set free. Unleash the power and let it guide you toward victory. Players, seize the moment and shape your destiny. Welcome to the arena where champions are born.
It is time for our last quarterfinals matchup here at the World Esports Championship 2023. How are we all doing? Yash, you are looking real good. The weather is beautiful as always, as we have been blessed with across this, and we've got a great game for you on our hands. It's Sweden taking on Romania. Now, I think this is an easy one, so I'm going to start with the other side. We got some Swedish Counter-Strike fans out there? Well, let's try the other side. What about Romania? I kind of expected that. Now, this is a tough game, though, for your Romanian side. They're going up against Sweden, who went 5-0 when it comes to the groups, and they looked oh so dominant. They're going to need your support. They're going to need your cheers throughout this game. It's an epic best of 3, and we get to decide our last team making it through to the semi-finals. Are you ready? Let's get it started. Please, big round of applause for Team Sweden! Sweden has Jakinio, Bob XD, ZTR, Adam B, and Plopsky representing them. These guys have all played with each other on various teams. They played side by side, and they're looking to rock it once again. But this is where the crowd is against them. We'll see if they're ready for this final test. Now this one. This announcement, I know you guys are going to make some noise. Put your hands together for Team Romania! Team Romania is BTN, Zello, Raga, Blitz, and Sound. For Romania, the group stage was not that easy for them, but they certainly have fought hard in every single game. You saw when I did the interview with Zello, his hand was shaking from the interview. He knows what it means to be on this stage and perform in front of you guys. But Yash, I want you guys to be as loud as you've ever been. Make some noise! One last time, get with me. I want to see you bring the hype! Anders, now it's your time.
Thank you so much, James Banks. We are ready. It's going to be one hell of a game. Sweden versus Romania. We're here live in Iasi in Romania, and they're in front of the home crowd again. Now, how are you feeling on this fine morning?
This is sick, right? We've got amazing weather, amazing teams in the server. We really couldn't have asked for a better quarterfinal coming in towards the late stages of this tournament. This is starting to look sick. I mean, of course, we've got Sweden coming in as probably one of the favorites for the entire tournament. They look so good throughout groups. And now coming in towards this, they technically are the on-paper favorites. But having just that 6th man of a crowd could really help out Romania.
Yeah, it can work both ways. I mean, they did stumble and fall once in front of the home crowd. Obviously, now we're in best of 3 territories. You wanna see them do a little bit better. But I think they have a really, really strong lineup. So I have high hopes. But I think Sweden is also sort of a titanic team to bring down at the moment. They've got so much experience with CTR and Plopsky playing on the lineup too. So I think it's going to be difficult either way. Should be a really good game. Surely this is all 3 maps. It's got to be, right?
Yeah, it feels like it. I feel like this is one of those series which has got kind of the distance written into it. And of course, for the crowd as well, we're kind of hoping in the exact same way. We want you guys to get the best out of this game. Of course, so do we. The veto is going to be very interesting when we get there, just because of where they want to head things. We've already seen a slightly shaky Romania on Inferno, where it's a very good map for Sweden. So it might not be, might be a pretty quick ban for them. They might even kind of change up their insta bans if they want to try and play for themselves. It does does set up a lot of a thinking process into how you set up this game. But here in Iasi, the weather, the sun's out, the people are out. We've, of course, got some DJs coming later as well. It is a festival of esports here in lovely Romania. So I am buzzing for this game, Anders.
Yeah, it's crazy to imagine, isn't it? Armin van Buuren's going to be, it's going to be...
I don't know who he is. I need to figure it out.
Yeah, so obviously it's probably more for my generation kind of thing, but yeah, obviously back in the day this is a big deal and probably still is.
Yeah, yeah.
And they got JP Cooper as well. So
I like
a
JP Cooper.
super fan of JP. He's a really talented musician and done some great covers, but also some great original work. So yeah, just a lot of cool stuff. If you are in the area, I mean, you've already been here. There's been thousands and thousands of people who have been coming through. City's beautiful, and you see the shots of the crowd. With, they're out there on the lawn having a great time. It's amazing. Really been a fun time. And the competition's been sort of sharpening up, right?
Yeah.
Not going to get any easier from here on out. Still got Uzbekistan on the other side. Got Germany as well playing. There's a lot of hard teams out there still.
Yeah, we've still got quite a few games left as well. We've got Serbia waiting in the semi-finals as well for the winner of this matchup. They're no easy feat. This Serbian team used to be called iNation. They qualified to the major RMR in Europe, of course, where me and you were there.
They did, yeah.
Granted, didn't really end up too well for them, but even making it to that stage, you are in and around. You're amongst tier 1 opponents.
Yeah.
And I think that is a huge thing. We've spoken about it with the likes of Mr., for example, in Denmark. His time in tier 1, his tenure there, he soaked in all of that experience, and you'd expect the same out of Serbia. And of course, you probably expect the same out of individuals like Plopsky, like ZTR, coming in towards a matchup like this. So it's very, very exciting times. I think Romania have got a tough task here. This isn't going to be an easy feat. The Sweden team so far are yet to drop a map.
Wow, that's impressive. That's the kind of statistic you just want to keep running with, right? Make it a 2-0 here if you can. I think having the crowd there, it's always hard to know how does it play out.
Yeah.
If they're on your side the whole time, if they're chanting, then maybe it does give you the extra 10% that you need.
Who knows?
If they go quiet, if they're a little bit more silent, if you start to lose and you start to feel the pressure, could also work against you. It's very, very hard to say, especially with younger players, a little bit more inexperienced. I think it's going to be real tricky. Is there anyone that you're really looking forward to play today? Like, who's going to be the one player where you're like, this guy is going to?
Do you know what? I'm going to go for maybe a slightly roguer pick than what most people would say. Adam B is the one I'm going to look towards. I think Adam B is incredibly smart. I know domestically within the Swedish scene, there's been a lot of hype about him coming through. He's played within some of these academy teams, like Young Ninjas, for example. He started to make ever so slightly a bit of a name for himself. He's someone I'm going to keep an eye out because he has been looking really, really good. On the other side, someone for me who's looked very good for Romania may not be the big name. Zello, of course, being the big name.
Yes.
Rager's looked really good.
He played so well last time.
He played incredibly and consistently as well. Zello, while he's probably the biggest show when it comes towards firepower, he can have his moments of inconsistency. He can miss a couple of shots here and there, but Rager looks super clean, super comfortable. So that's someone I'm going to keep an eye on. Of course, I've already mentioned it, but Zello. I mean, let's just remember that 1v5 ace clutch on Mirage. Very rare you see something like that. He is a monster. If Zello gets the gears in motion, Sweden could be in trouble.
Yeah, that was one of the craziest plays. Probably the play of the tournament so far, you've got to say. Yeah. With an AWP, no less, just running all over the place.
That shot through middle box, through triple, just ridiculous.
Unbelievable stuff. Yeah, no scope it at the end towards
the stairs player.
Yeah, if you missed that, then
Chef's
you need to go find it. I'm sure if you search for it, Cello, 1 versus 5, you're gonna find something.
Yeah,
it's really wild, really good times. But I mean, obviously Sweden have their own players, some of whom I think have not even necessarily shown up to the level that you want. I think CTR and Plopsky they probably have way more in the tank still, that they could do. So I'm expecting that some of those guys could also be there to take over a game at some point.
Yeah, I think when you look towards individuals like ZTR and Plopsky, they're the type of guys who they don't really show 100% until they need to, but we know they have the capacity and the ability to do so. So this is where we look towards the Romanian side about trying to unlock the next step out of Sweden. Sweden so far have looked relatively uncontested in basically all their matches up until their final game against Belgium. They'd only dropped 9 rounds in 4 best-of-1s, which is insane itself. And then against Belgium, they dropped 10, but they still won pretty comfortably. So they're coming in towards this one. They've got a plus 56 across 5 games. There's not something to turn your nose over. Let's take a look at the lineups here. We've already kind of mentioned a few of them. ZTR, Jaquinho, Bob XD, Plopsky, and Adam B. Bob XD with one of the best names in competitive Counter-Strike.
Absolutely.
It has to be said. It is a banger here. And so is the crowd as well. Look, we are starting to get some numbers out here. Give us a wave, everybody. That is awesome to see.
Look at this.
And especially as the shade comes across as well, that's when we'll see a little bit more. Let's take a look at the Romanian lineup, at the home team here. Ragazello, BTN, Sound, and Blitz.
Yeah, listen to the cheers out there when they get up on the screen. They are ready for it. Sound also someone who played a really, really cool game last time that we saw them. And I think individually, they all look really, really strong. They really didn't look like there were any weak links in this lineup. So I think it's going to be real exciting. I think I expect this is going to be the first time where probably we're going to see Sweden lose a map. I hope that you guys are ready for it. We're going to be seeing Vertigo, Inferno, and Ancient as the decider. So great match, great maps for a really competitive game, I think.
Yeah, and honestly, that Inferno is still, to me, the biggest worry because we saw what Romania looked like against Argentina. It really wasn't that great from them, and I think a big part of that came down to the aggressive AWP style of Ataraxia, and this is something that Jaquinho, the AWP over towards Sweden, also has in his locker. He can be very aggressive, he can be kind of very in your face. So you do get ever so slightly worried, but it looks like a 3-map affair on the cards here. The Instaban of Anubis, I like that by Romania. It's probably not a map in which is too incorporated in towards the team. Play to your strengths. That's exactly what we're going to be seeing. Heading in towards Vertigo as well. If I'm right in saying, first time we've actually casted Vertigo this tournament.
Yeah, a little bit more rare, but I welcome it. I'm excited for it. I hope you guys at home and watching from the crowd is as well. Romania versus Sweden. Romania, are you ready? Oh, beautiful. I hope you can hear that background noise. There's so many people. They've been here all throughout, through rain, through sunshine. They just do not go away. A lot of support for Counter-Strike in Romania, and that's what you love to see. Going to be Romania starting on the CT side, Sweden on the T side. And we are on Vertigo to begin with. And look at the sneak through the middle. 4 people started to make their way in to try and look for potential opening. Molotov flash up. Oh, actually, it's the tricky Molotov. They've thrown it on BTN. He's going to be burning. They're running through it right into the USP Blitz. Ready. A triple shutdown. This is absolutely falling apart for the Swedes. Not a single kill on their side.
Yeah, that is nuts. What a start for Romania. Things looking and feeling pretty good in the early standpoint here. That is a massive, massive round to be picking up. Get a pistol. Start to get a little bit of momentum going early doors. That's exactly what we want to be seeing. Sweden tried to go aggressive, tried to get in their face. It works against them. And now they're left with really nothing. They are going to go for a force fight here in towards the Tech-9s, in towards the Deegs. Well, they really don't have a lot of firepower to work with. Sound and Blitz in the M4s, double FAMAS, 1 MP9 for BTN. The IGL over towards Romania. Happy to take a slightly lesser buy. The rest of the team can step up.
It's a very, very tricky attempt as well from the Swedes to look to run through their own Molotov. I actually could have seen that working. I could see that being a little bit of a moment that could catch you off guard, but not this time. Romanians were ready. Bob XD will start this round with a kill onto Cello, and he will keep it going. Picks up the FAMAS. A lot of trouble. No. They're running them over. Oh, no. The CT's giving away a lot in this round. Ragger and Sound, unfortunately, the rifles are too valuable here. It's a 2 versus 5. You just have to give up the round, but that is a massive swing back. Put you in a really awkward position on the CT side.
Yeah, they have to save here. They just can't give this a go. What a way to lose it off the back of what was a really good start. Well, all falls apart in the end there. Sweden going to tie this game right back up. Really well played. Bob XD for a double for him, and a rifle scooped up as well. Is just insult to injury. It's exactly what you want to be seeing. As things go right now, not really too much to be worried about early doors, but the big thing is don't allow Sweden to get the momentum going. We've seen so far, even in the earlier games of them throughout this tournament, they have been an extremely momentum-heavy team. They cannot allow this team to start rocking and rolling with the punches. So Sweden will tie things up. Of course, a rifle scooped up as well. My God, that crowd really is starting to pile up here. And I'm sure as the shade comes across the lawn here in front of the Palace, we are going to see plenty more people out here in support for Romania and just for esports in general.
Yeah. I mean, this is such a unique place to have a tournament. It's so hard to pull off a tournament outside, and the fact that, you know, it's in the weekend, yeah, sure, but they've been here all week showing up. It's been so exciting. This is a boost that can work. Really cool. Sound going to be looking right over through the rebar and taking down BobXD. And he was not ready for it. Cool trick. There are a couple of more of those happening, that can happen to the bomb site, that you could do in different ways into the middle as well. So nice little way to get an early kill on the Romanian side. 4 versus 5 to begin with, and the crowd is already hyped up for that.
Yeah, Romania chants coming through. Pretty awesome to hear as well. It's reverberating all the way back to the caster's booth over here. ZTR in the charge here. ZTR someone we're going to look towards over towards Sweden to make a difference. Man advantage Romania. Time starting to tick. 1 minute on that clock. Now or never for Sweden to start to find some inroads, and Jaquinho will deliver the first blow. Tell it to 4, but Sound will answer back. Needing more as well. The reload pulled off, but it'll cost him his life at the expense of 1. Blitz will clean up Adam B, and Romania answer right back. What a response forced by Wars back and forth, and it goes in favor of the local team.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to win whole games based on tricks like the boost over at B, but sometimes you can win a really important round like they just did. It set them up nicely, and they were ready over the A-bomb site too. So they bring it back. Even more importantly, look at that. They got 2 M4s, 2 AKs, and a FAMAS. So they are ready early on with a lot of rifles and a lot of utility going into this one. Sweden put on the back foot a little bit here. 2 AKs and a scout, although nearly finding the shot there. Popsky not far away from getting the kill on Cello. That might have been a real opening for them. But it kind of cooled down a little bit. I'm surprised that nobody died in that exchange.
Yeah, this is actually not the easiest round to convert here for Romania. There still is a couple of rifles on the other side that could make a huge difference on probably arguably 2 of the most impactful players for Sweden. Double AK setup for Plopsky and ZTR. There's BobXD and the Eagle. Gonna go poke and prod over towards B. And actually he'll get for at least the early part here. No real information. Rotation going back over. Sound going to reclaim some space. Raga going to join him too. The B side maybe slightly overman in a way, as they still look like they want to continue back over towards A.
Plopsky, look at the position that he's allowed to take here. This is a bit dangerous. They don't know about it yet. This could be an easy double kill. This might open everything up. There's the boost. Plopsky with the spray. Double headshot taking him down. That is a clean opening. 3 on 3 now, and the bomb is being brought in. The only problem here for the Swedes is they don't have a lot of grenades left, so they can't put up the traditional smokes here to block off the CTs. Got a 1 flash around the corner. That's going to buy a little bit of space, but the bomb is going to be planted. We'll see. BobXD shot to take down Cello. It's a start. Oh my god, he's going to keep it going. All 3 headshots to finish off with. What a fantastic way to get the round going. And the trades continue. Sweden bring it back, and it was... yeah, a nice finish from BobXD, but it's obviously the sneak in there from Plopsky at the start of it that really makes a massive, massive difference. So they tie the game up 2-2 leading into the 5th round. They get all of the AKs back, and the pressure is on for the Romanian squad. Man, what a tough beginning. On the CT side especially, you can see, and they're going to concede this round. I don't think they had any choice, really. They just pick up the USP, so not much else they can do at this point in time. Sneak it around all of them towards the A ramp. I do like this. Don't necessarily mind. Might as well try and see if you can surprise them. A wall of CTs. I'd probably prefer 4 and then 1 of them with a flashbang, but you know, you do as you like here. We'll see how much Jaquinho's going to be in trouble once he gets the jump up. Oh, it's such a shallow peek from CT. Oh, it's beautiful. He gets 4 of them. Will get shut down. No ace allowed for, but they only lose 1 player on the Swedish side. So the force by Wars, at least for the moment, seem to have been won by the Swedes as they now take a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, well, at the moment as well. I think that was a round in which we didn't expect all too much. Good couple of eco frags as NCR. It isn't really a round which we care all too much about. This one, however, holds a fairly decent amount of precedence. Rifles out on display, but it's not exactly a conclusive buy across the board. A FAMAS in there, an MP9 in the hands of Sound. You maybe even expect as well. I'm going to say BTN maybe to drop over the rifle, but maybe not. BTN to find Plopsky, it's an important kill. Bob makes the answers back on towards Sound. It's just the MP9 to fall, however.
Yeah, a lot of pressure towards the middle and also outside of this B bomb side. Raga, yeah, you want to be real careful. Spray not connecting, but he still feels like he probably has to relocate. It's one of those positions that's now commonly double naded. People throw Molotovs and nades, so I don't blame him for wanting to move out of there a little bit. Blitz hiding behind the sandbags. Suspicious Molotov thrown. He's looking. Can he find anyone right through? That would be a bit of an opening for them. Still a 4-on-4 here, and the Molotov is going to displace him for the moment. Oh no, the smoke goes up. He's still hanging around. That's bold.
They can't move him off this right now. I mean, the fact that he smoked himself in, support come through for Zello, and he'd actually been given time to fall away. They have to commit back the other way, but BobXD got deep roots in towards that B side. Catches Raga, looks for more, but BTN will answer back. Double the IGL here, but left on low HP, left reeling in a 3 versus 3. BTN and Blitz combined, not looking too healthy.
No, really not at the moment. 30 seconds here. Another Molotov to go down and really slow them down. That's one hell of a grenade. Keeps 2 people on the CT side from really participating in the retake, and I think they've already agreed the call. They realize their economy is low. They have to get out the round. It's going to be 4 on the side of Sweden. On the T side of Vertigo, this is a really good start. It's a really brilliant start for them.
Yeah, the T side as well of this map can be very difficult to get momentum going. It can be very awkward in these kind of early rounds, and even, you know, look towards individuals like Jacquinho, the primary AWP over towards the Swedish side, but happy, more than happy, to wield the rifles, and pretty damn effectively as well. So, BobXD's double, more or less confirming the round in favor of Sweden, 4-2. Romania now find themselves in a position where we do ask a couple of questions. What is the response going to look like? That was a full buy, so thankfully with 3 remaining alive, they can work together for drops here. Thankfully, Lost Bonus is sort of on their side, but honestly, they're hoping at some point in the future it isn't. They're hoping that they don't have to deal with things like the salvages of a Lost Bonus. Will they buy here is the question. Looks like the answer is going to be no. In fact, they're up for a pistol in the hands of Sound and Raga. Zello, BTN, and Blitz, a lot of weight on their shoulders to find success here in round number 7. Sweden have a good opportunity to take a 3-round advantage here.
Yeah, I respect this though from the Romanian side. Maybe you could have forced up into this round, but it puts you in such a weird position. Whereas now you can still win it with the M4s and the AK here. Oh, there we go. Almost finding it. Plopsky surviving on 4 health. It's a nice idea. Cello will at least get the refrag on him. So it's still a 4-on-4. Generally, those kind of trades are going to be favoring the T side. But look at Bob again. He get the opening last time, and he's doing it again, opening up the bomb side. And it's just a pistol left here. 5-7 on Sound. BobXD going to try and look for him. He will go down, though. CTR with a double spray. And they're going to clean up the round. They lose all the rifles. Gotta say, BobXD right now is looking like a pretty elusive player. He's finding himself really deep on the map at really good times from Sweden's point of view. Obviously terrible for Romania, but but yeah, it's been working out for him.
That's our 3 rounds in a row that I won exclusively off the lurk of BobXD. I mean, the impact he's having in between the back lines and even just getting there, he's actually becoming now considerably quite problematic. Romania need to plug these gaps within this side. Quite a few of them are starting to sprout up here. You're going to see Sweden call for an attack pause, however, despite things looking good for them. Just a little bit of an opportunity to bring a conversation in here. Maybe not anything too overzealous needed in terms of change to Sweden. They're more than happy to keep ticking over the way they are. But maybe, you know, cool their heads just a little bit. And we get things back on the way in just a moment. We'll keep saying it, but my God, that crowd is building. Minute upon minute, we've got a pretty cool concert as well later. We already spoke a little about it. Some decent artists playing. I think we've got 6 different acts from 7 p.m. onwards. So I think just as this series finishes and just before the women's grand final starts, there will be some music, I think, from the other side of the palace. So pretty cool. And of course, you guys are sticking with us. I know you are. For at least the entirety of this series, 5-2 in favor of Sweden.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt about it. This is one of those really pivotal rounds, I think, from the Romanian point of view. If you don't win this one, if this ends up falling up to the wayside, then Sweden are going to have a massive, massive lead going forward. You need this one to be an important one. Nice little swing there, but Adam coming back into it, taking down Sound. So that's, again, a worthwhile trade and another scenario where they can get a straight bomb plant here. Man, if they don't get a kill right now on the CT side, they might not even want to go for this retake because this is very, very tricky. A 4-on-4. Again, you don't have money in the bank to throw away the rifles. If you get 1 kill, you're going to go for it, but it has to be really soon.
At least Raga, he's got himself out just a little bit. Right-hand side gen smoke thrown from stairs. It looks like another might even be coming through as well. So that's going to make his life even more difficult. It's such a strong smoke, and Bob's going to play around it, play inside of it, in fact, as he's caught by the flash. Raga for one, Nathan a double, looks for more as well, and he will deliver. 1 versus 2, and it's ZTR to tuck his head over towards stairs. Raga trying as he might, smoke on towards the bomb, and spraying through the smoke. ZTR still just alive, but they should have time. They do have time, and Romania will answer with an E-fuse, and they answer back with a third on the board.
What a retake. 4 kills on Raga at the end of it. That probably should never have been that close. That's a little bit crazy. I think the Swedish players might have lost track of it. They definitely had a lot more utility to deal with. I think Adam B, he's in a position back here, but he did have a Molotov in his back pocket. That grenade could have been thrown down on the other side of the generator, and there would have been no way to come through really for the Romanian squad. That's probably like a 1 in 1,000 type retake, and it had to happen. They needed it so badly. So well played on the Romanian side. That keeps them in this first half. They were about to be in a lot of trouble. Cello starts it off with a kill on Giacchino. That's the start they've been needing. They've been having to fight their way back in 3 versus 3s and 4 versus 4s, but now they have a 5-on-4 going their way, and it might get even better here. Blitz will take another kill.
That's a big momentum swing over around as well, and they're hoping that they can capitalize upon it. 3 versus 4, numbers favor Romania. As Bob XD once again goes on his lurking play here. He's had a lot of success in doing so. As he sits just behind that smoke, nade to come through, it lands at the toe, but actually a missed shot by Raga. Adam will punish, and so will Bob XD. Bomb to be collected, 2 versus 2. And it all comes down to a post plant now, but are they going to be given the luxury?
Oh, Cello, he's not aware. Yeah, he's going to get traded instantly. He didn't know that CTR was already back there. The Molotov to at least give a chance here. Grenade is going to go away, and this is smart. He's got a minute left to play with. Why not just see if you can make this very, very awkward for BTN? CTR walking all the way back, which you have to do on this map, obviously. Double layered means you can't really run on the lower part of it. You're going to give the game away, but he's got the time for it. And for BTN, the knowledge of where CTR was the one big thing that probably makes this a more even fight. Now, I don't mind what he's doing. Sat in the middle of the map. He's got, you know, sort of equal distance to both. He can hear if the bomb is planted on B, but it's going to be at the A bomb site. So he'll have to get back here and go for the retake. What a tough task ahead of him.
He didn't nibble at the bait, though, which is good, right? Didn't over-rotate towards that B site. He's very quick here on the entry back coming through.
Oh, my God. He doesn't have a smoke.
A double flash. That's going to make things very awkward as well. BTN's in trouble. He needs to get a
Just
fight.
hold it.
No way he sticks this. This could be the ballsiest move. 1 second. And he just about doesn't get his ZTR. Times that to perfection. And Sweden answer back. But my, oh my, that was close.
Definitely think that's the right move, though, for BTN. I can't blame him for trying to do that, because I don't know what else he would have needed to do. If he had a smoke, he could have played it very differently. He could have thrown the smoke up and really tried to fake it out. But the fact that he didn't means he was always going to be in trouble. What a close round, down to a 1 versus 1. But the timing in turn of the clock there, CTR just working out perfectly. 6-3 in their favor. And once again, the money for the Romanian side not looking good.
No, not at all. B might be first contact here, takes a pop shot. Maybe when he wasn't meaning to. A bit nervy, in fact, potentially. Only pistol on the other side, but Raga, he was pretty crisp though, the Eagles the other day. Not going to count him out just yet. Waits and looked for an opportunity. Nothing being shown here by Romania just yet. But they are looking to go a little bit more aggro, despite it being a lesser kind of buy-in towards this round. And I like this. They're getting a bit proactive.
Yeah, you need to. You're the ones at the disadvantage, so if you take no risks and just try to play it like a normal round, it's going to be real tough, isn't it? So I don't mind them. Sneak out, try and see if you can find it. Raga, oh my God, the timing is really with him. Bob XD, your only job is to make sure this flank doesn't come through. He's so close to getting there. Oh, they're going to miss this opportunity. That's a big problem. Bob XD comes back, and now they should be well aware that something is happening. I don't think they're going to be caught a second time. Cello sneaking in a kill with the USP, but again, they're everywhere. What a headshot. He's going to keep it going. Nearly a triple. That is an unbelievable amount of production from just the USP. Unfortunately, BTN can't finish the round, but that got way closer, way more expensive for Sweden than it should have been.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely shouldn't be talking about more than 1 kill on that sort of buy. So, I mean, credit to Zello individually. Double for him. 3 overall. Not the end of the world. Pretty expensive in a round, which was inexpensive for Romania. But we're getting to a point now where economical talks aren't going to be enough. Rounds need to be put on the board. Remember, this is Romania's map pick. And so far, not looking too favorable, at least at the moment. Oh, that's going through. Opening fight goes to where VERTIGO, but Raga quick on the trade, to which he falls, and so does Blitz. Already in a matter of moments, 2 versus 4. Romania in trouble here, round number 11.
Normally you bring the Swedes out in this kind of heat. Trust me, I know they're not going to be feeling too comfortable, but right now, they look great in the sun, don't they? Only 3 rounds that they've lost so far in the first half. Cello and BTN left in a 2 versus 4. And an excruciating call here for Sweden to make, right? They're saying, slow it down. So Cello and BTN, they're just going to be stewing in it. They're going to be waiting, saying, please, can we just get a fight? Can you just try and rush us down? Make it a straight up, mechanical battle here. But waiting around for a long time like this, when you're 2 people down, it feels so bad. You know that you're going to be attacking. The Molotov making it worse here. BTN. Heat's really been turned up on him. He's going to be on alive in the corner. Cello sneaking out. Oh, and he unscopes. He's going to get hunted down. It's a free kill. Plopsky, very patient. Sweden now continuing their reign of terror.
Yeah, couldn't have been worse timing there. Really couldn't have been. Down he falls. The all picked up as well. I'm assuming dropped over towards Jacquinho momentarily. They can try and get him going. Orping on the T side of VERTIGO is not that easy. So we have seen, at least for the vast majority of these rounds, where Sweden have actually preferred to use rifles. Even Jacquinho, who is the primary AWP. And I don't mind that call. I think AWPing on the T side is very, very difficult. We'll see it on the flip when Zello comes in towards the T side, how much he wants to pick up into it, because he's a very proficient rifle in his own regard. So I'll have to wait and see. We are on a slight tech pause here, but I think we are hopefully back underway in just a moment. That beautiful stage there for what has been an incredible tournament so far, and this game starting to heat up. Looks like we're okay. Back into round number 12.
Yeah, I think it's the local support for the game and for the tournament's been really wild.
I had to pick up the crowd as well. It's insane.
Yeah, I trust that that's happening at home. Yeah. Someone confirm it. Someone tweet at us and tell us if you can hear them on the stream, because I really hope that's going to be the case. Yeah, I was impressed, really. It's been like this every single day. I got hired for this quite a while ago, and it's like, where's Yash? How do you pronounce this? Is it how does this work?
I was saying Iasi for a long time.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well.
It's like, no, it's Yash. No,
but now it's been put on the map. It's a really beautiful city, I've got to say. So yeah, we were all a little bit wiser at the end of it. And certainly, a lot of countries have managed to make their way through. There may be some of them unexpected. Who could have seen Uzbekistan coming in and playing in the semifinals? But in truth, they are. Nice shot from BTN. Can we get another one? CTR all the way wedged up against the corner here. Another round where it's a bit expensive. Jacquinho could have gone down. Yeah. But it's not enough. It's not enough anymore to get kind of close and do a little bit of economic damage. You need to win rounds. At this point, Romania, they need the next 3 in a row to make this a 9-6. They just have to.
They can't be going in towards that second half anything less than 5. 5 is the absolute bare minimum. Raga keeping on this AK is huge as well. When you get the opportunity, ZTR says no. Quick on the trigger. And this is a seriously comfortable lead being built up here by Sweden. He's starting to get ever so slightly problematic bit by bit. 9-6 is where we find ourselves. Nothing being saved across. You know, they've had these moments where they made it expensive. They've had these moments where we're talking about, okay, consolation kills, silver linings, all the rest, but they do not matter. Zello back in towards the Ada repeat. Need the challenge out of Jacquinho. Will get an opportunity. Bob XD gets caught, and Zello finds the opening blow.
That's the start that they needed. Zello definitely been here. He's got 7 kills after that one. It's not like he's been doing nothing at all. But the problem is keeping this lead has been tough as well for the Romanian side. Nice Molotov. Put some pressure on Adam B moving forward. BTN needed to trust his instincts. They had the right call, but didn't really follow through. A little bit of a spray coming in. Blitz is going to get traded. This is what they've been doing so well on the Swedish side. Yeah. They trade the kills. They keep it close. It keeps being a 3-on-3, a 2-on-2. And every single time Sweden get to the bomb side, they get the bomb planted, and all the pressure is on the Romanians. Cello's on the other side here. If he gets a clean fight, maybe he wins it, but it's one of those all-ins, and it's not going to be clean. The Molotov here will displace him, and he's forced to run right back, so they know exactly where he is.
Flash going to come over as well. 3 versus 3, but we always make the analogy. Trades benefit the T side. Zello has other ideas, missed shot, gets punished. Plopsky finding yet one more He's really started to come alive late towards this game, but so does Raga. Jaquinho drop as he looks for more on the bomb, not committed just yet.
That's such a position looking over. He's trying. He hasn't reloaded yet. This is very risky. And CTR will take him down. Sound is going to be next. CTR's having a monstrous game right now. 3 kills in this round.
Yeah.
He just doesn't stop here. This first half has been amazing for him. And Sweden are looking in form right now. This is why they have been so hard to bring down. It's one of the reasons why they are right here playing in the quarters, looking to make it to the 10-3 in their favor, my God.
Yeah. And this is, again, what we were saying. Sweden yet to drop a map. Sweden, who finished the group plus 56 in round difference. They have been a dominant force and really been making a name for themselves as arguably the favourites in this tournament so far. Romania need an upset, theoretically speaking, to move forward in towards the semi-finals against Serbia. And right now looking like a bit of a tall order. Penultimate round of the half. It's a half bye for Romania too. Blitzing towards a rifle MP9 for Raga. Seriously difficult. They need one of these rounds which is weighted against them just to even flip the script a little bit. But even still, 5 rounds, like I said, is the bare minimum in a CT side of Vertigo. If they don't get it, I'm really worried for them.
Yeah, I'm starting to get there myself. Blitz, good kill. Sound will contribute just a little bit. Some sprays coming in. Cello, shot in the back, unfortunately. Plopsky, and another 1 versus 1. This time is against Raga. They got a minute on the clock again, and the bomb is all the way back here, so Plopsky moving a little bit quick, perhaps. Got to be careful about giving up the sound cues because Raga is almost on top of him. You can't see it, but he's not here hurt. I don't think he's realized. Raga, we highlighted him as being one of the more interesting players to watch. If he can clutch this one, he's got his team at least back on the right track. But look at this. He's still checking out the A-bomb site. Plopsky's going to be falling back. He does have a smoke, but no defuse kit.
How's he play this as well? Does he go aggro? It looks like that's the answer. Look for the fight, it'll cost him his life. Raga in for the clutch. And just like that, they answer back. They needed someone to alleviate the pressure in this situation. Raga's picked this moment. Someone we highlighted coming into this game for Romania. And he will pull up a clutch here, and a much needed one as well. They are in desperate need of any sort of round late into all of this half. And there is a 4th on the board, a 5th of the total half. They can take a small sigh of relief.
I've got to say, 9 times out of 10, I think Plopsky straight up wins that. It looked like he was, you know, a quarter of a second delayed somehow. Yeah. Maybe his brain just wasn't really, you know, it's like the signals weren't coming through quite properly because that looked like he should have had that one. But well played, no hesitation on the side of Raga. He's able to pick up that round. They need the next one too. They can't really slow it down here. It has to keep on going. Well, 10-4.
And Sweden, we've already seen as well, every single round that Romania have found, Sweden have answered back immediately after. So here's that worry as well, and especially when you lose your big man Raga. So far, he's been huge for Romania, and down he goes early into the round. No ability to trade either, makes this so damn difficult. As they sit behind the smoke, and Jaquinho pounces on towards Blitz. Opening double going their way, but Zello needs a masterclass. He found an ace clutch once. We'd hope for it once again as he goes aggro.
This is wild. They must have heard the footsteps. They know that he's out here somewhere. He's going to get traded no matter what. The question is if he can find a kill. I love the play, but once you don't find anyone immediately, it becomes so risky. BobXD back to his old shenanigans, trying to sneak into the site, and he very nearly had the kill. But then on the other side, Plopsky is aggressive, and BTN is going to be found in a hard first half for him at 3 kills here towards the 15th round. Sound alone, 1 versus 3. They know exactly where he's coming from. They've already got the info, so he's just completely trapped here. I don't think there's any way to win around like this one. Plopsky's going to come find him. It'll be 11-4 in the first half in favor of the Swedish away team.
My. This is a pretty dominant first half of Counter-Strike. Sweden are making a statement here on enemy soil. And they are doing it with very, very few mistakes. That was a cracking half of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, they look so well composed. I feel like throughout the tournament, otherwise, we've seen, you know, a lot of moments where someone has been in a good position, but it's been a little bit of a hiccup. There's been some nerves playing into it. Right now, the Swedes are definitely playing at a really high level, and it is partly Plopsky, probably more CTR, who ends the half at 18-7. So he's playing, he's really drawing on that tier 1 experience, and just is coming in here, you know, throwing his weight around, saying, I'm going to win this. I'm just better.
Do you know what as well? Another guy I really want to shout out, BobXD, his lurking plays,
it was sick.
3, 4, maybe even 5 rounds. He was so good at individually flipping the script in certain rounds. And finding success over towards Sweden, hoping for more of the same for them as they head now in towards where it's going to be a retake on the A site. Romania have space, and the bomb actually might be able to go down unless Adam B's got the right idea. Flash comes through, it'll cost him his life. Sound for a double as he looks for more. Zello will step up for a piece of the pie, and Romania close it out in the pistol. They needed a bit of momentum, and maybe Anders, there it is.
That is huge. That's an absolutely critical round. I like the attempt from Sweden to try and run through. Sometimes you can do that. You just catch the CTs off guard a little bit, or the Ts off guard, but not this time.
Drone overview with the camera. I love to see. That's sick.
Damn. All right. We're
And you
bringing out all the
actually really
tech.
see the crowd starting to build now as well. Like I said, as that shade starts to come across the lawn, I'm sure we'll see more and more shit out there. Sound getting very hyped. He had a very good pistol round, especially after maybe a little bit of a quieter half from him. Really good to see as well. Rifles out in display here for Romania. Sweden in towards a force buy with a double MP9 and a few pistols, but this is the sort of buy they won in the round, in this kind of parallel round in the first half. Tech 9s are a little bit easier to run and gun with than maybe the Deeks, so I guess not as easy of a round, I'd say. You can really get up in your face of your opponents on that T side with those Tech 9s.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, depending on how this plays out, they have a couple of smokes as well on the CT side to slow down the play. So if the Romanian squad wants to play this and say, let's just spend the first, 40, 50 seconds to see what's up in the round, then suddenly those smokes could really come in on the CT side. One of them already thrown out there. Again, it's going to slow them down, and they are in that A ramp with the bomb. Raga sneaking his way through middle. Adam has the other smoke currently in play, and he's in the right position. So they could re-smoke this, and again, try to buy even more time off the clock on the T side. We'll see if this becomes a real factor. Raga's expecting a move out here. He's not heard anything. And there we go. First little engagement. Smoke goes up on the T side here as they're trying to find Giacchino right through. They actually almost have him. The Molotov will consume him at the end. That's pretty sick.
Time starting to tick. The bomb will go down. It took a while to get committed. Raga will find one at range with that Mac 10 as Bob XD falls. Now Sweden are left scratching their head. Do they even give this a go? Or do they go for a save?
They have a smoke and a kit. I'd go for it. Smoke up that bomb, try and get CTR on it, but they are moving away. I still think it'd be worth it, because if they start to fall away a little bit too quick at the end, they might not even expect for there to be a defuse kit in this round. I would have said, yeah, why not try and give it a shot? But they won't. I guess they have the kind of lead as well on the Swedish side where maybe you do just want to try and see if you can secure as many buy rounds as you can in the future. And they've secured a Galil on this one, so I guess fair play. I still was on for it.
Romania, a 6th round for them. Slowly but surely starting to climb, starting to put consecutive rounds on the board here. Chaining them together, get a little bit of momentum. That's where we can start to see. That is such an awesome angle. This whole kind of festival here of esports that we have. This is just the main stage. This is one of 3 stages we have here in Iasi. And of course, we have a 4th technically for musicians and DJs over on the other side of the palace. So if you're in and around the area, get down here. You are missing out.
Ooh. Some damage onto Blitz right there. Not necessarily enjoying life for the moment. 28 health. But BTN on the other side, run and gun with the Mac 10. They're going to be taking over the bomb side, no problem. Bob XD gets blown up, and this is looking good for a 7th round on the Romanian side. And at that time, that's a 4-round gap, so anything can happen. It still may be a tough game overall for Romania to win, but they're in striking distance now.
Absolutely. Only 2 remaining for Sweden, who really aren't going to do all too much, especially probably Adam B. Even though it's a Galil, saving it over towards the next one really isn't too bad at all. I think having a little bit of extra funds in the back pockets, especially maybe into the late-hand sides of this game, is not the worst thing. So Adam's going to keep hold of that Galil. The 5-7 did stick around, so maybe see whether he can make it any more expensive. Giacchino has been pretty slow and pretty quiet in towards this game so far. Only 4 kills he's found at the moment.
Yeah, it's really him and BTN at the moment who are having a bit of a harder time at the start of it to get in. It happens sometimes. And again, the real test, I think, of a player is whether or not they can turn it around later. Okay, they come back in the second half, or the second map is a big question. You have to be able to do that individually. Yeah, that shade, you can see halfway down the lawn. It's slowly getting there. Give it another hour or so.
The crowd will follow it as it goes across. It's 5:30 local time. Maybe when we get to kind of 6 p.m., 6:30, getting in towards map number 2. A bit more of that shader will have come across. But 7-11 here, 4 rounds the difference. Romania, good opportunity as well. First ball by. All their opponents, bonus spike coming through as well, but LMB will find that first. That saved Galil. Getting already 1 kill is massive.
How has he cut away? Adam B. I can't believe. I know there was a smoke up, but still, 1 more bullet connecting on him and he's dead. But that's a great hit. Assassinating Blitz at the A ramp. Oh, and just like that, Adam B comes back with a headshot. It's the Galil that they saved, doing a lot of damage, and the AWP shot coming out from Giacchino. Sound and Raga. I don't know what you could do here. 2 versus 5. Some damage would be great. A little bit of expensive play coming in, maybe. If you get the bomb down, it'd be even better. There's the first one. Bob XD going down. But now they know what's coming. Oh, that's failed.
That's missed. It was meant to be a molly on towards the default plant. And it actually will cost him his life. Sound, gonna find 1 more. Running through the flames as he dies. To the nade, and Rag is all that's left. His backpack spotted, surely now in trouble. A 1 versus 1, and he's not given the luxury of escaping. Plopsky will see him off. Wow. With that being said, a 12 from the board and back to a pretty healthy lead for Sweden. 5 rounds is a pretty nice little kind of buffer zone.
Yeah, but that's a pretty ridiculous round from Sweden in a way, right? It's a 2 versus 5, and you allow a bomb plant and 3 kills. And honestly, it could have been a 4th one at the end there. It could have turned into a 1 versus 1 or even a 2 versus 1. So I think Sweden playing it not that great in the 2-on-5 there. They could have played it way more safely. If either you defend the bomb site or you fall back and you do a 5-on-2 retake. That's perfectly fine. You should be able to do that. But they kind of did something in between, and that's what almost lost them the round, to be perfectly honest. 7-12 as Sweden continue their march forward. Not that much money in the bank either on the T side, so very important that they were able to pick up this particular round that's coming up. Yeah. But the bomb plant really helping them out a little bit.
This is a big swing round though. Both sides not exactly economically sound at all. Plops got nothing left in the bank. ZTR, Bob XD, Giacchino, all in kind of a similar boat here. Win this round, you might break your opponent's economy, and in doing so could set yourself into your winning ways. Zello and Raga so heavily investing towards this round, dropping is going to be very difficult going forward, so they're going to be left on half buys. This is massively important. If Sweden win this, they look on kind of a red carpet walk to seeing off this map. If Romania find it, it could be talked about them getting back into this game and the comeback absolutely starting to be on. First 30, 40 seconds, nothing really shown here. Sweden, much more passive in their approach.
Yeah, they are, for the minute, hanging around. Trusting in their default, I would say. Could be a sign of some confidence in the map. You don't feel like you have to do anything really wild. Bob XD anchoring the B-bomb side. I was going to say alone, but he's got some backup with him now. Plopsky's not that far away. Nice smoke, nice timing for that. We'll see what he can do. He's been found out. He's in a lot of trouble, but he's still good for the 1 kill there. Sound will hunt him down, but honestly, he could have gone down with nothing there, Bob XD, so just even getting the 1 kill there is not that bad. Blitz very low. Headshot wasn't required, but Plopsky will do it anyway. Some flank is coming in. Plopsky's finding them all over the place. Left and right, he's turned around, got the kill on Raga, and now it's a 1 versus 2 for Blitz again. 3 health left here. He is practically dead already.
The flank as well was on. Even if Plopsky just tucked his head, ZTR was starting to get in and behind. A massive round for Sweden to be taken. And of course, on top of it too, no bomb plant is just so big in terms of denying any sort of long-term success for Romania. The fans are out, trying to will on the team here.
Yeah, they need that energy, don't they, right now? They do need a little bit on their side because it started to look grim. No bomb plant. They did get another 3 kills in this round, so they're keeping the CT side economy really honest.
Yes.
But it's going to be hard to keep highlighting that as a positive. 3 rounds away is what Sweden is from winning this map.
Yeah, I mean, this late in towards the game, I think we can probably even start making the connotations of, oh, rather than, oh, it's a silver lining of, it's not good enough. But this is, BTN are finally open up. Plopsky to 4. At least potentially maybe something to be scooped up, a rifle of some sort.
I mean, if they can find a way to win this round, then all the work they put into the last 2 or 3 rounds is going to pay off all of a sudden. Yes. The problem is if you never get that round, if you never get the full reset round, then it's just a series of uncashed checks at the end of it, and like, oh, okay, well, we never really made it to the bank, so it doesn't really matter how much money we theoretically had. Bob XD, free kill onto Raga. The question is, can he get more? This is smart play. I like this. Why take the fight? You know all that can happen is that you have potentially go down. Now he's going to come back for it, and they're not really expecting it, although he's not expecting it either. Sound a little bit further forward. I really like the decision-making from Bob XD in general. He seems to be a smart player.
Lower HP now, though, so really can't afford to do anything more audacious, let's call it. Low HP for him. But it's a 4 versus 4. Technically, in this position, you would ever so slightly favor Romania, especially if they can pick themselves up a gun. Plotskis, I'm sure, is still down somewhere. And Blitz going on his own over to Bram. It'll cost him his life to the hand of Jaquinho. And the numbers go back in favor of Sweden as Adam B will double them down. Looking for more, which they can't find. As Sound tries to alleviate the situation. But he's all that's left. A 1 versus 3, which is null and void as Sweden find 14. They double the rounds of their opponents.
Probably a lot of this round came down to the very late fight there, Deagle versus the M4 on the A ramp. Because as soon as they get that kill on the Swedish side, they can commit the other 3 players to the B-bomb side. They're so secure that they're going to be fine. Yeah, this is very one-sided in this second half here. Going to be 14-7 at the moment. Adam and CTR combining for a nice little clutch at the end here.
It's a well-played round. It really is. Take a look at the ADR comparisons here. Adam B, 96. He was one of the highlights coming towards the game. That's why Adam B is very smart. I think he's very methodical in his approach. You can actually, in like kind of live time, see his decision making, and that is always, I think, is a good thing for me. ZTR not too far behind. He had an incredible first half. 20 kills is what he ended on, and he's kind of continued slowly but surely in the last few to add to that tally. 18 for Plopsky, 16 for Adam B, 17 for Bob XD, and 22 for ZTR. They are all flying. It's only really Raga on the other side who compares with 16 of his own. 17 for Sound.
Yeah, it's the 2 of them, but they're up against a lot more on the Swedish side. Blitz, though. That's a start. Takes down Adam. Just highlighted as being one of the stronger players there on the Swedish team. The road back is really, really long at the moment. But again, it's not like the CTs have there's not an ocean of money happening on that side. So
that's true.
Theoretically, you win this round, you get probably another one, so you can bounce from 7 to 9 before the Swedes can answer back. And you found an empty bomb site, so this is looking really good. And it could be, unless Bob XD can go wild and get a double kill, that the Swedes are going to be saving maybe just right away, especially with Cello getting that one. CTR is going to get shot at the side of the head either. No way that he was going to see that coming. So this is fine. The Romanians have done it.
Not too bad. So we remain alive here, map number 1. In towards an 8 on the board as well. Nobody remaining alive for Sweden is exactly what Romania needed. They keep themselves in check, but same for their opponents who are left now reeling economically, mentally in towards that round itself, which went south in a matter of mere moments. Up to 8. As you mentioned, this can springboard to potentially 1, maybe even 2 more. This is where a real snowball effect has to get into play. We have to start seeing Romania, round upon round, put the pressure on towards Sweden if they want to make open, conversations about getting back in towards this map. Thankfully, this is a freebie as well, Anders.
It is, and
hope
they can build some momentum. I mean, that's what you want to do in a round like this. You want to start the conversation on the team about the potential for a really sick comeback, right? Ooh. So just don't lose too many. Maybe lose 1 player here, but don't make it this inexpensive. If this turns into a 2 versus 2, you're going to walk away from this round, even if you win it, with a feeling of, man, we were lucky to win that round. That's not what you want. You want to walk away thinking, okay, it's a slow start, but now we're ready. Now we're going to bang them out, and this is not what you need. A little bit of a shot or some boosts coming into it. CTR, but I mean, it's a lot of damage onto BTN still. And a 3-man stack at the A-bomb site.
Yeah, the numbers are here. It could make it expensive. Blitz and Raga are other ideas. Bob XD and Adam, it's all that's left. There's a bit of damage being dealt over towards the Romanian side, but thankfully, I think in the end, it all comes down to what feels like a near impossible 1 versus 3. And that is the case. Romania up to a 9. And start to slowly get in towards this game once again. However, like we said, they need to chain rounds together, and especially, most importantly, on the full buys. They have to start finding them with essentially pretty inexpensively their side.
Yeah, definitely an important round. And in spite of losing the early kill, they still made up for it. They still got up with 3 people alive. I think they can be okay with it. We'll see what the Swedes come up with. They just need 2 more rounds. And that's got to be in the back of the Romanian squad as well. A stumble here, and you don't have a chance on the map. Blitz with the beginning, it's good. Takes down CTR, but Adam is quick to return. So a 1-for-1 trade to begin this 24th round with. And we'll see what they decide to do. Again, I'll take this. Fighting for that A ramp, it's one of the easiest ways to get shot out of the T half of any Vertigo game, is if you can never make any progress on the A ramp. B ramp you can almost always get to. There's always a way to get in there. But the A ramp, sometimes you just have nothing to do there. And then whatever you do, if you're playing middle or B, it's going to be so obvious. So we'll see. Sound, good awareness.
Very, very important kill. Adam's taking damage as well.
But there is another sneak through happening. I think Plopski's on a bit of a mission of his own. This could still be a very hard round to win, actually, for the Romanian squad. Grenade gets dunked down, doesn't really touch anyone. That's 14 because Sound is a bit low on health. But again, that flank is coming in. Plopski actually running. That's usually not what you want to do. That could have been his death already.
They haven't heard him.
They haven't heard him, and which is even more unusual. They're sneaking onto the site, but Plopski is maybe 5 seconds away from getting the opening. Sound back here behind the sandbags. Is he ever going to be looking for it? There's Plopski with the double, the bomb.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. He keeps it going. A triple on Plopski. And his teammates, they've done all the work for him here. No issues whatsoever. It's going to be another round for Sweden, and all of it thanks to Plopski.
Yeah, what a round there from Plopski. Picked his moment, didn't pull the trigger too early. And my, oh my, how important is that? Map points in favor of Sweden on Vertigo. And it all comes down to now what this response is like. But Plopski has gone absolutely huge there, especially that 3rd kill towards Sound as well. Getting 1 or 2 maybe expected of a flank of that caliber. Maybe a 3rd kill, so damn important.
Finding the timing, because if you go too late on the flank, you probably lose the round. If you go too early, which it almost looked like Plopski was doing, you just get caught and then you're not any help to anybody. So finding the perfect medium there is not at all easy. It's so hard, especially when you're actually the one playing the round. Blitz, another good opening. He's been doing it a couple of times, but Giacchino comes back. That was his 8th kill. He's been struggling, but what a time to find a double. 3 versus 3 now.
Okay, so where we find ourselves in the first opening 30 seconds.
Oh, but look at Bob.
2 kills each way. Yeah, Bob as well. Could cause something. Zeller's got some deep roots over towards the A site or the B site here. And as NDR overextends, he should be caught. But he's so methodical in his approach. He doesn't look like he's going to give up anything right now.
Still a minute. A little bit impressed that CTR hasn't moved into it. There we go. Cello, that's patient. He's waited there the whole time.
Yeah.
And finally gets his reward. I think for Bob XD and Plopski, the only real question is, do you have the money to buy in the next round? If you don't, and they obviously don't, it makes a lot more sense to do this. What a tricky play. He's sitting on the door of the porta potty.
Toilets, okay. So obviously if you sit in there as well, it shows red.
Yeah,
so there's
people
a person
know.
in there, so that they'll know. Sits above it, there's no way they'll clear that. No way that's somewhere they'll look. I don't know if the Rec's out this way. They don't even actually need to. They
don't
can
need
just go.
to.
They can go straight up towards top ramp. So 3 remaining alive. Romania going to find yet another round. Up to double digits themselves. Only, I say with quotation marks, within 5. It is still quite the lead that Sweden hold it. All it takes is one more mistake. As things stand right now, Romania are starting to build up a little bit of a repertoire on that T side. There's at least something to walk away from this map with in a positive note.
5 in a row is what they need.
It's hard. That's such a big ask on this map. On T side of Vertigo, it is a really tough ask. And then once again, no matter how this ends, we'll always come back to looking at that first half and saying 11-4 simply just was not good enough for a CT side of Vertigo.
You could probably couch those 5. You could probably say, okay, but we have to remember every other round is going to be not that impressive for Sweden.
Yes.
So this round is a round they sort of barely put together. It's still not that great. They're lacking a lot of grenades. They got a Deagle and MP9 in play. I don't know. I mean, if they get this one, it's 11. They probably get the next one for free. That's 12. Then it's a lot closer. I don't know. Yeah. This can be done. I think it's more about the mental side of it, not making the mistakes early on. BTN's going to be finding Giacchino at the start of it.
And realistically, if you look at it, you'd probably estimate something in a range of 3 buys for the 5 rounds, right? As things stand, and they can start to piece 1 kill at a time together, they could be in a good position, which they do. Bobek will fall, and all that's left, an MP9 at the Eagle and 1 rifle. Plopsky may have got 3K in towards the round prior. He's it again here to try and salvage this for Sweden.
Oh, the timing. BTN just looking away. Oh, but a nice catch. Blitz not caught off guard. Super important. It's another rifle gone. All 3 of the rifles, in fact, have disappeared from the round in the CTs. Adam B and CTR, 2 versus 5 here. Maybe they could do some damage. Maybe they could recover a rifle. That's got to be the dream for them right now, more than anything else. But that's not going to be allowed for. Good shots from Cello. Haven't had to say his name too much in this game. But that's important. And look at the crowd. They're well aware. They're starting to get a bit closer.
Unfortunately as well for Zello, he's been a little bit quiet. He probably is kind of one of the fan favorites of the entire region. Probably one of the ones we look towards at the most. Over towards Romania, had an incredible game in towards that round of 16. But yeah, he has looked a little bit on the quieter side here today. And he's someone, of course, if he does come alive, then things get scary. Sound of Blitz playing really well. Raga as well, who is someone we highlighted that could be a difference maker. Attack to the USPS, but there he is. Zello will step up for the opening kill. This round's a throwaway round, and the nade does a fairly decent chunk of damage too.
Yeah, attempted swing here from the Swedish side, but they are getting slaughtered on the ramp. Oh dear. All right, P250 on Chiquino, going to be able to pick up the kill on Cello. Maybe a little bit reckless, but the bomb here, yeah, for Sound, just make your escape. The round is pretty much won if you get to the other side, so you're not going to be in any kind of trouble. But hopefully they don't give away this AW and the AK. That is the one thing that the CTs need right now, is more money to make these rounds work. Nice shot from BTN. He started to wake up a little bit, and Bob is going to be going down as well. A double kill for BTN. It's a step in the right direction. 12 to 15 now. It's
a really good call as well. The T-side have to hunt there. They cannot allow Sweden to be walking away with an AK and an AWP, even though they themselves may have a ever so slight financial woes to be considerate about. They just cannot afford to allow Sweden to have comfortability in any sort of fashion. Any sort of silver linings, anything that can affect the mental in a positive way, they can't allow this to fall in place. 15 to 12 within 3. And a buy back out for Sweden once again. Not exactly the easiest. Plopsky into just a FAMAS. As Romania are finding form late in towards this game, but there's no room for error. Any slip-up, any mistake, and it's done.
Yeah, that's really what it is. Oh, and that might have been one of them right there. Plopsky with the FAMAS. He's good for the double in the middle. Takes down Cello and Raga. And that's how things start to slip out of the hands of the Romanian squad here. 3 versus 4. Adam and Plopsky both tagged up quite a bit on that CT side, but man, that's not the beginning that you wanted. And I think it looked like Cello had the right idea. He kind of was aiming for it, but the sandbags might have saved Plopsky.
It's a very difficult angle. You're working with very few pixels on your screen. Top fast there for Zello. One that does not work. Plopsky jiggle peeking on the angle. He spotted the shadow, doesn't need to overextend, has the support as well as ZTR, waits for his opportunity, finds it, looks for 2, but the spray doesn't quite convert. BombXD steps up, and ladies and gentlemen, map number 1 goes the way of Sweden. Romania looked like they were fighting back, but unfortunately, it was not good enough.
I see you, a solitary Swedish fan down in front of the crowd. Oh my God, yeah, what a run for them. Honestly, at the end, 12 to 16, you think it was within striking distance. If the first half had a couple of more rounds go the way of the Romanian side, I think this could have been a much more close, maybe an overtime type game, but they just were a little bit slow to start, and Sweden just, they don't allow for that. CTR played an amazing game. Plopsky played really well. Really good to see.
Yeah, it honestly was a really decent display. I think when it comes down to it, we'll always look back at it. 11-4 in that first half. 4 rounds on the CT side is simply just not good enough. But it's not game, set, and match just yet. At least 1 more map, potentially even 2 as well. We're heading towards Inferno next. Let's see maybe whether Romania and the local heroes can turn things around. We'll see you all after the break.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, The colors. Be on time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Yash.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gents. We are just about to get on the way into map number 2. It's Inferno coming up next. It's the pick of Sweden, and they've already stolen away Romania's map pick. Romania need a very difficult reverse sweep to move forward in towards the semi-finals against Serbia.
Yeah, no one's really been able to bring down Sweden so far. They've been very consistent. I think they look even better today,
Yes,
which
yeah.
is bad news for Romania. But they do have the support of the crowd, and this could be interesting. They were slow to start the warm-up. Once they were better in the second half, looked a lot better.
Yeah.
So just keep that energy, keep it going in that direction, and maybe there could be some kind of a breakthrough here on the second map. I don't think it's going to be easy.
No.
CTR and Plopsky both play really well. Bob XD was out there as well. They had
Yeah.
a lot of players that were really stepping up.
Adam in his moments as well, up until the late
Yeah.
stages, was their leader in terms of ADR. I mean, he was really, picking
True,
his
yeah.
moments to step up. I think another maybe slightly concerning thing when we look towards this, we casted Romania versus Argentina. It was on Inferno. Argentina took that pretty convincingly, and
Yes.
Romania looked very shaky on this map. But, if they were confident enough to let it go in the best of one, even though Sweden have picked it into them, they must have some sort of game plan. That could have just been an off day. We're waiting to see individuals like Zello really step up. I think Rag had a very good performance. The rest of the team, a little bit quiet. BTN started really slow as well, but of course the IGL, so we can give them a bit of space there. But we need to see Zello come online.
We do need that, with especially as the AWP such a central role. You want to see him really fire on all cylinders. So I think it's still within the realm's possibility. Raga seemed to be leading from the front. He was sort of the one person who was really creating a lot of space. Him and Sound, I guess, both playing quite well on the first map. But they need more than 2 out of 5, basically.
Yeah, they're looking to push it towards Ancient as well. But of course, Anders, myself and you, we believe. But I wonder whether the crowd here in Yash do believe. So ladies and gentlemen, I want to hear you make some noise out of there for Romania. Okay, decent bit of noise as well. They're starting on the CT side. That's a real positive note. Coming in towards this, we need a pistol round. Romania are 2 for 2 in pistols so far, but they're 0 for 2 in 4 spies after it. So if they can chain a little bit of confidence, then maybe we're okay.
It's such a hard grind when you win the pistol but lose the second half, especially maybe if you're on the second round. If you lose the CT side there, it's not going to be great. We'll see what Sweden are going to be able to do. Nice little jump for information from CTR. He's going to do it again. Cello's not biting. I thought maybe he was going to try and take a shot there. P250 on the other side, of course, and they are setting up in the A apartments. And they have the grenades. They have the flashes to make their way through. This could get real tough. Ragger up close with the dualies, but he gets shot down. Bob XD with the first kill on Inferno, and they're going to keep it going. Bob is absolutely tearing them apart, and this is almost a lost round already. Retaking this 5 versus 3, I don't see how you're going to be able to do this.
You're retaking the A-bomb side as well, statistically the hardest site to retake in all of competitive Counter-Strike right now. This is not a good position to be in. 3 versus 5, they need to get some crispy shots.
They're
and
already
to see
out.
the way that they're maneuvering, as you mentioned, they're calling for a save. I don't mind this. For the likes of Zello and Blitz, keep hold of the armor. For the likes of BTN, even the small thing of keeping hold of the flash could be instrumental later down the line. But a great start for Sweden, an incredibly important start as well, and 0 casualties. It's Bob XD with a sumptuous double, and unfortunately those dualies, no success means no round.
It's the right position for them, right? If you really get them warmed up, if you just you're just clicking mouse one all the time with a scroll wheel, if that's your preference, you can do a lot of damage at that corner. But bullet to the face instead. They're going to lose one more player at the end there. And it'll be Sweden on the board early on here on Inferno, which again, not necessarily a great look for them. I think only 2 out of the 3 players that were trying to live at the end there for the CT side had armor, and one of them died. So I think they only get to save 1 bit of armor. That's kind of what you're saving for, but we'll see. We'll see what they could do.
They need something magical to turn this round. I think right now, confidence feels like a bit of an all-time low for them, but you look at Sweden, it looks like a bit of an all-time high. I mean, a great first map to kickstart things. A little bit shaky towards the end, but what matters most is stealing away your opponent's map pick is huge. Early tac pause being called, I can probably understand why if you're Romania. The mental looks pretty low over there.
Yeah, that's part of the experience, It's obviously very, very hard to learn this kind of lesson, but in front of a home crowd, you're down a map, maybe some of the things you're practicing individually, maybe you feel like there's someone missing. You have to try and put all of that away and then just, go back to the roots and play a really good game. Yeah. It sounds easy, but if you've never tried it playing on a stage, it's not. It's definitely not. I mean, and most of my way back in 1.6 probably played online, but I did play a couple of different lands, and the mental side of it is so wild. Like,
You're
it
a
really
LAN veteran, I'm going to say.
is. A long time ago. And the stakes were very low. I think I won like a bottle of Coca-Cola or something.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
finished third. It was sick.
Jeez, big old prize there. Big,
Huge,
big.
massive.
Yeah, we've got a couple of UK local lands. I'm an Epic LAN veteran.
There we go.
Success. No success.
No success. Yeah, but still the experience is worth it. It's so much fun. Right? You'll never forget some of those games.
The different mental state playing in front and around people.
Yeah, 100%. Not easy. CTR takes a bit of grenade damage early on here. Wide swing. Blitz, 100% committed to that with the FAMAS. He did do a fair bit of damage, but it's still going to be left up to BTN over here, who had a slow start, but a pretty decent recovery, I would say, towards the second half, but he's just going to get grenaded out. No chance for them to really make their way through here.
This is rough. They've got to keep hold of what they've got. The MP9, the Scout, the Deagle, they've all got to stay alive here. BTN's got no armor, so he really cannot afford to even show face near that B side.
Speaking of playing on the stage, though, obviously, I'm going to be taking on Banks in the show match. And we are going to be playing on Inferno, I believe, but in CS2.
Yeah, it's a different kind of Inferno.
That's going to be interesting.
CS2, of course, for those who maybe live under a rock a little bit here in the Counter-Strike world. In the open beta, it is open now. If you have a Prime account, you can play CS2. So if you may be at home watching, you didn't realize, open it up. Open CS up. You might have CS2. If you've got Prime, you should have it. So it's exciting times. Of course, we're going to be here on Inferno. Lucian Brandon are going to be casting it as a bit of a warm-up to their grand final a little bit later on.
Yes.
You and Banks will be playing it. I would be coaching your team. I like to say that I am a genius. Is probably like I'm quite modest, but I'd say
I like it.
I'd say I'm a strategic genius here. So
traditionally, the UK have been doing better either in front of the camera or coaching than they have been playing the game. So there could be something there.
See, I envision myself as kind of the embodiment and the new age of Ash over towards Gamer Legion.
Yeah.
I see myself as, and you know, him what's the word? Incarnate, is that the word? He's like, when he comes back alive, that's what I feel like. So, yeah, so that's who I'm going to, that's what a bit of cater as well.
Launching your career as a coach in a show match. I mean, you could... I don't think it's been done before. That could be a first.
This is going to be where it all starts. Let's get back in towards the game. Low buy here, and low chances for Romania as they get immediately decimated over towards B. Just Sound left over here, and not for much longer. Nobody really left for much longer, as it's Zello, a Scout, and no armor. A Dream in a 1 versus 5. And that Dream is very short-lived. What a third round in immaculately quick fashion.
They had 2 or 3 HEs over on the banana side that they tried to throw in, but obviously they landed way behind the Swedes, which is unfortunate. I still admire the effort. It's cool to see it tried. You can see them, the fading traces of the grenades there in the replay. Good cleanup here. Sweden off to a beautiful beginning on Inferno. 3-0 in their favor. They're really loving life right now. Romania, though, they need to find a way to step this up. I hear a little bit of typing, so I'm assuming some sort of a pause coming in. This has to be, I think, just mentally for the Romanian squad, there has to be a huge kickoff here.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it just momentarily, but speaking of coaches, the coach over towards Sweden, Abdi, he's probably got one of the easiest jobs in the world right now. I mean, they are yet to drop a map so far throughout this tournament. They are starting to make themselves look like they're here and now favorites. Oh, that's very cute to see. Father and son duo, I'm assuming. With the matching tiger caps as well, very cute. All the crowd going all the way up to the stairs back by the palace. We're gonna have a completely packed that crowd. Offset as well. That's the Portuguese org. They've in and around for tier 2 for a while. I don't know. I haven't seen them for a hot minute, but they used to have some fairly decent players back in the day. We are in a bit of a tech pause, so unfortunately you can leave us waffling for a little bit before we get back underway. But really cool to see, man. I think on days like today as well, I think probably today is probably one of the best days we've had overall, because the earlier days in this tournament, it was 38, 39 degrees. At least now we're sitting at a pretty nice 26. That is like kind of a weather where you can sit outside and it's not the end of the world. Even if you sit in the sun, you're not going to be walking away from that one too burnt.
Yeah, even British and Danish people can find themselves.
Danish genes. I don't know. You might be a little bit different.
That sounds doable. That sounds like right about the right spot for it. But yeah, I'm impressed with the crowd as well. I have been all throughout the tournament. I'm really, really excited that you guys have kept showing up. and supporting the game. Again, it kind of makes you think, you know, maybe you could do it again. Maybe you could, you know, maybe you could even hire an arena. Maybe you could fill it up, because certainly people are really here for it.
Well,
the game is resumed.
Good ones in the past. Cluj-Napoca is one that comes to mind. That's a big old throw. Was it 2015? Was that? As a
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, long time ago. So good to see Counter-Strike back here on Romanian soil. Hopefully not the last as well when we head in towards CS2. Of course, as you saw, the map number 1, it was Romania's pick, went 16-2 in favor of Sweden. An AWP shot there just skims past the head of Adam B. Zello's going AWP, no armor, glass cannon here.
I do like it. He was a very, very impactful player earlier in the tournament. It started to do something as well on VERTIGO. He wasn't completely disappeared. But this round is critical. CT side, they have to win it. Blitz getting flashed in. What a flashbang! Huge double to set it up. Giacchino finally gets one in return, but they're going to find Sound on the other side. And they'll put some pressure all across the map here. Cello is alone, like you said. No armor playing in this position. This is so risky. If he gets touched by even one bullet, he's not going to have a chance with this AWP. Adam B just sending a shot his way, but he's got to be careful behind him. There is a player in Bob XD who's sneaking around in there, and they're going to be wrapping around from the other side. They've got them locked in now. He's got them back up in Raga, but he's getting run down, hunted. No scope, not allowed for, and traded away by Giacchino. And just like that, from a double opening into a 1 versus 2 for BTN.
That was so damn close, but the IG yellow towards Romania now needs to step up huge. A 1 versus 2 for the ages to keep the mood alive on that CT side. He's got time to work with. He's got a kit too, but no util.
They seem to know. How did they know that he's coming from this direction? Gun barrel showing. Now they definitely do. It's a free kill. Giacchino with a triple, but nobody was checking the library. No. Something just told him. Maybe they heard him jump, but either way, they had some information that certainly I was not aware of. Otherwise, you would never be that confident in peeking the angle there. But yeah, this is one hell of a start. BTN on the flash assist, the double kill to begin with, and they just can't hold it together. And once again, there's someone I will continue to highlight. I think he's been brilliant, not only this map in the early stages, but also the series. Bob XD, that lurk play again out on towards the A site gives Sweden a round. If he doesn't find success there, they're not going towards A. They're going to go back over towards that B site where they found the initial trade kill earlier. Plofsky down to a double nade. Opening kill picked up. Raga's got himself an AK-47. This is not the worst start by any means. And you can see as well, Adam, pretty nervy to make his way out towards long. Sound going to play out in front of the smoke. I like this. He's got the supporters all around the corner. So the worst case scenario, they can play for a trade there. Yeah, and it's hard to flash that kind of a double setup. One of them is definitely not going to be flashed. So I like it as well. Yeah. You probably have to do something like this because, again, even with the early kill, you're still heavily outgunned.
They're grouping. They're grouping. This is going to be a pop-up balcony.
Yeah.
It's a classic play. One's lining up a flash, or I'm assuming will momentarily. Bob XD will probably be the first to pounce. This is going to be a very tough hold here, but they've got the numbers. It's 4 over towards the A side. It looks like they're uncommitting from this position. They're falling off.
Yeah. Oh my God, down the middle. Giacchino's going to be good for the kill, but the bomb is making its way back. 45 seconds. They're still winning some important fights here. Turned around as Adam B, completely unimpressed by the MP9 at range there. Blitz had the early shots coming off and put him down to 14 health, but he couldn't find the kill. And it means Raga, 1 versus 2 again. Has to try and see if he can clutch this one. Bomb going down, walking right through the smoke. He's got the right crosshair placement. Oh, he's got them lined up for a double. Raga on the clutch. It's a huge round for the Romanians. That could not have worked out better.
Raga has seriously impressed me throughout this tournament, and that is another monstrous moment. What a time to step up. They needed a hero, and there he is. Knight in shining armor for a 1 versus 2 to keep Romania's dream alive. What a moment, what a time. And now they need to hope that they can find consecutive rounds off the back of it. That's spurring on the crowd a little bit. We're starting to see a little bit of hope in the eyes over towards Romanian side too. That's what we need. This is not the easiest map pick for them to head into if we look at previous results, but any sort of confidence can start that snowball effect.
Well, the crowd is certainly with them right away. They don't waste any time in getting hyped up. And I'm sure they can feel it. I'm sure they can feel it inside of the booth, looking out as well. 4-1, but you're right. This has to be the spark that really ignites the team. Raga, he's in a very dangerous position here. He was, I think, trying to play around the smoke in the middle, which you really can do.
Yeah.
It's the CTs that throw that smoke, and it can land 10 different ways at the bottom of that mid-ramp. Very, very hard to know on the T side what you're up against, because it looks like pretty much the same smoke, but there could be a gap on either side of it. Sometimes people boost over it, and sometimes it's just used to throw deep grenades down towards the bottom of a T-ramp. So we'll see. Cello looking to maybe get jiggled out of this one, unless he's very, very quick on the trigger. Just an elbow showing. Jump there. Oh, it's close, but not quite close enough. Good flashbang again, and Blitz nearly getting it done, but they know the AWP is back there. And Plopsky, this is probably a reasonable choice. He has to run back, pick up the bomb, as the rest of them are looking to get towards the arch position.
Oh, Raga fell off the angle. Potentially the worst time, but he has repositioned. Molotov will come down at the right moment too. That'll chunk down the clock bit by bit. 2 towards the site, 1 towards Library. As they start to make their way in, Sound will fall to the flames, but at least trades are coming through. And Raga makes it 2. He looked for more, but Plopsky puts him 6 feet under now in a 1 versus 2. And Blitz low on HP makes this a possibility. Bomb planted with just shy of 25 seconds.
They
and
can't
now
afford
what's the
it.
play?
They have to win this round. 2 versus 1. You're not worried about someone walking through the smoke. This reposition for Plopsky is sick, though.
Yeah.
Very, very hard for them to read. He's going to go all the way around down towards Boiler. They do have a defuse kit, and they do have a smoke as well, so they can really put some pressure on. If they go right now and defuse, I don't think he's going to be able to stop them, but he's walked up all the way behind. There's the smoke up. Now the kit. Oh, he's walked right through, jumping on top. Gets the spray on 1 second left. Oh, Plopsky, he's got it. Half a second left on the defuse. And he wins the clutch and puts Sweden miles ahead of Romania.
What is that from Plopsky? What a time, again, to step up. What a round as well. 1 versus 3, technically speaking. Plopsky has gone nuclear. Finds the guy off the bomb. And BTN 0.6 on the clock. He denies it as Sweden extend the lead to 4. Once again, my oh my, the experience of Plopsky paying off in dividends there. And it's kept Sweden just so damn comfy, and it's shattered the funds over towards their opponents.
Absolutely devastating. What an experience to have. They've picked up the AWP on this one. It's a little bit of a wild buy, but if you look at the economy, it can make sense. And I'm sure Sweden won't be necessarily, they won't be expecting to run into an AWP in this round. But it's 5-1. Sweden look rock solid at the start of this second map. And just after a really, really cool clutch from Raga, that got the crowd hyped up, sure got the Romanian squad hyped up. Now they have to claim that back, they have to fight back. There is a flank coming in. Raga up close to pick up the shot. Not going to be anything for BTN to find right now, and he's getting shot in the back. This has started to fall apart really quickly. They cleared out the bomb site, and they should be able to win this round.
Yeah, that should be the case. Any more consolations would be nice there. They may as well give it a go. Blitz will find Plopsky. 3 versus 2, though, back in favor of the Swedes, and it should be locked in place here. They are making it expensive. That is, again, a silver lining that we've spoken about, but it does get to a point where rounds are everything, and we already are starting to make that conversation-laboured spray there for Bob XD. BTN will fall nonetheless. And Zello making the very smart call just to sit back and relax. Keep the AWP alive is all that matters. He might get an opportunity here. He will get a kill. Bob XD falls. I don't think even if they start to fly their way down mid here, I don't think they'll have any chance of hunting down the AWP.
No, I don't think they mind. But also, somewhat importantly, right? They have the information that AWP is actually in play.
Yes.
So they're gonna be able to factor that into the next round. They can have a conversation about how they want to potentially avoid that, or they can just play to find out where it is in the next round and then play away from it. Either way, this is a brutal beginning for the Romanian side.
Yep.
Not what they were hoping for coming into it. I'm sure they used the break to have a bit of a timeout conversation where you go over, you say, okay, let's see, how can we make this work? How can we put it all together so that we're in a really good position? And instead now, things are looking really tough for them.
Yeah, big guy we're looking towards over towards Romania is BTN, right? He's the IGL, he's the caller. He's the one making all the shots around here. And he's someone who we need to see whether he can elevate the team. I think momentum feels like it's at a bit of a stall point over towards Romania. It seems like the mood feels a little bit low in the camp as well. We just need someone to rally the troops a bit. They are a team that when they get fired up, they can be near impossible to stop. And this is what we saw in the round of 16. That was a reverse sweep for them in the end, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but you're right. I mean, you need somebody who's going to be the the mental leader in that sense, and it's been rough for the moment. 6-1 in favor of Sweden, looking to secure themselves a spot in the semi-finals against Serbia.
Oh, it's a tough game, man. Serbia waiting. That's the old nation, boys. There's a lot of experience in that team. That'll be the first true test for anybody. Plopsky playing around the smoke here. Could be the cost of his life. As Blitz on the other side. Who pulls the trigger first? Who spots the other first? The answer is Blitz for 2. Adam for the trade. Zello misses his opportunity, but gets another crack at it.
Yeah, back for more. Blitz has been great out here. I feel like every single time he's got at least 1 kill, and I think the second time he's got a double on that one. He's really proficient defending the top of Banana. The problem is every time Sweden has fallen back to this A-bomb site, they win the round anyway. Bobik's the inside of the smoke. He actually could have been favored in that fight. It's usually pretty good play. But this time, Braga is a little bit too quick with it. So this seems like the round that is destined to go the way of Romania here. CTR sneaking in. He's not going to get the better of Braga either. So they get to keep 4 people alive.
Yeah, good round there, especially from Braga as well on the way out. Just making sure it's inexpensive for himself. A lovely little double over towards top Banana. Really important to see. So all in all, a lot to like. Romania, we know that mechanically they can compete with Sweden. That's the first step. Now it's about working as a team, getting the cohesion, the synergy on deck as well. And that's when they can start chaining rounds together right back into a buy. Same has to be jet over towards Sweden, however. But long-term funds aren't great for the Swedes. So this round goes south. And potentially Romania could be into their winning ways. If they find a third here and deny a bomb plant, a fourth more or less feels like a cherry on top as a guarantee.
Yeah, it's building in the right direction. And the comeback has to start pretty soon, right?
Yeah.
Being on the CT side of Inferno, I mean, yeah, if you get the first 6 rounds or something like that, you can at least stay competitive. But I think this is more about momentum than anything else. Bob XD, actually realizing there's 2 people there. That's a lot of info. They probably know there's not going to be a 3-man setup right now. That is so unlikely when you find the double setup at that deep into the A hallways. So they might just try and execute behind it and say, let's just use the fact that we have the timing. Although they get smoked off, there is a gap.
That's a really important gap, and Bob XD continues to lurk over towards balcony. He goes a problem, but Blitz is one of his own. Fox keep the 4 and important kill. They look towards more. The bomb spotted here too, and now the rotation's beckoned over, but they need to come sooner rather than later. Raga for a triple on the way out. The closer for Romania. As they find the third, they deny the bomb, and that is such a crucial round for a lifeline towards Romania.
Yeah, well
Look
done.
what it means.
They can feel it slowly. The tides are turning a little bit in favor of the Romanian side. Raga, you're right, showing up at the perfect time. It's really, really sick. Look at the spray through here and just continues into the smoke to get the third one as well.
Sumptuous.
Yeah, but, you know, from Sweden, it makes sense what they were doing. They just, they keep also running into Blitz. He's, again, every time they show up, they have to pay with at least 1 player to him. He gets a kill every time. That's really hard to deal with. It's very annoying when you can't make a clean breakthrough.
Raga's a lucky man to still be alive there. If Bob XD has anything better than a Glock, he is dead. It's not to be. Adam, nice shot, quickly traded. Zeller's up, I'm assuming, will be scooped up in the late stages of this round. And Sweden are still making this expensive. Plopsky gets to get 1 more. It's a 4th for Romania, but it came at a bit of a cost. A couple of kills going the way of the Swedes. But within 2. That's reaching distance for Romania.
They're getting there. They're starting to really warm up now. And it's still not too late. Still not too late in this first half for Romania to have a comeback and have a little bit of something to say.
Yeah, they're hoping for a bit of Romanian power in the server. 2 rounds away.
True.
They're hoping to start getting them rocking and rolling. It feels like we are there at the moment as well. The map of Inferno, 52% CT sided, so it's a pretty even map as things go. That's a great start for Raga, 1 of his own, but ZTR and Adam answer back.
Oh my god, this puts some pressure on Sound. If they check this one, he might just be dead. Gets the 1, but not the double. Adam continues, and that's a clean entry into the site. Now, they don't quite have the bomb there, but they are still in a pretty decent position. 2 versus 2. And let's see. Romania, these retakes have been very, very hard for them to put together. They're going to be wrapping around. Blitz, straight headshot, but a good trade. BTN, the first kill of the map for him. If he can clutch this one, all is forgiven. It might have been a slow start. Oh, yeah, he's realized. I think he might have thought that was a rotate back, but he's going to realize now. And CTR's in an incredibly powerful position. No grenades on BTN either.
Yeah, has a kit, but no smoke. Gonna make this incredibly tough. Needs to tap and bait out a fight, but ZTR, he's someone with bags of experience despite his young age. And I don't think he'll fall for any of these ruses, any of these problems. Tap coming through. ZTR shows his face, and now he can continue to jiggle on the corner. Does not need to take a fight here, and a pop flash as well. As insult to injury. Time too far ticked, and the round locked in favor. He sprays just to really rub salt in the wound. And ZTR finds yet another round for Sweden. And another massive confidence booster.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected CTR to give up that kind of a round, that kind of a 1 versus 1. If he had a Molotov, if he had a smoke on the CT side, it's a very, very different affair. But yeah, another close 2v2, and it goes the way of Sweden. And apparently, unfortunately, it's really early on in the comeback here for Romania. So the Swedes are going to truck on. Romania will put a lot of money into this round, actually a bit more than I was expecting. So I guess that's something to be excited about here. They can still buy, but the setup here, BTN, you got to be careful. If you die, then this round is lost.
Yeah, arguably as well, it's a better buy towards Romania. It's a double Mach 10 investment coming through here for Sweden.
True.
One in the hands of ZTR, one in the hands of Plopski. Into the 4 versus 4. Firepower benefits the CT side, but trades generally the other way.
Still plenty of time on the clock here.
I like this. This is a good call to freeze, by the way. There's a lot of that early util has been baited out by the CT side. Oh, BTN, he is playing with fire, and in some sense, quite literally.
And he has no grenades, right? So he makes the jump, and you can see on the little camera, as soon as he jumps, he's yelling to his teammates, saying, all right, they've taken over, and I can't do anything about it. He has a flashbang. His teammates coming in has a flash and an HE. Smoke going up towards CT spawn. He can flash. I mean, Raga can set up the flash for BTN to take a wide swing. There we go, but he's right inside of the smoke and caught, and man, this is really rough right now. 3 versus 4. Some more rotations are coming in, but as Raga can work some magic here, this round is probably done. He tries, and he does get the kill on Bob XD. That's more than you could have expected.
Yeah. Flashing towards Pool looks like a possibility. This is really tough. The smoke starting to dissipate as the Molotov comes through as well. Adam forced into an engagement with nobody there to drop her, and I think it might be a save call. Zello going to keep hold of the AWP, and understandably so. As Sound does what he can on the way out. And big thing, of course, for him just being keep the M4 alive, and he should be fine. So Sweden guarantee a lead at the turn of the half. The big thing for me that cost that round, and it's actually something you can't really plan for, is Raga throws a pop flash to BTN. The second it pops, Chiquinho's pops over top Banana, and it catches BTN in the smoke. He has no idea where he is. He gets spammed down through, and before you know it, it's actually the advantage going the way of the T side. It's small little increments like that which can massively swing the round. If Chiquinho's flash is, a second later, Ragas comes in towards Pool, they've won the round. They've denied the bomb going down, and then they can once again reset in for a retake, but a numbers advantage retake for Romania. It's small little things like that. But, I mean, hey, Sweden, in terms of teamwork and synergy, they have been the best team we've seen so far for it.
They really have been. It's looking very, very consistent at the moment. And it has to continue this way. 8-4. They're not at all out of the woods yet, Sweden, either. That's something to really consider as well, is that this can still fall apart. So if Romania pick up the last couple of rounds, make it 6-7 in the first half, I'd still say there's a chance. Blitz again back at it, this time through the smoke, but he really has been saving them so much on this side of the map.
Yeah. Blitz time and time again towards top B, causing problems. BTN is so unfortunate not to get a kill there. Zala will fall, but it's that man Blitz to step up. Once fourth, down goes Plopski. And the numbers now remain in favor of the CT side in a 2-2 split.
Oh, Raga, he's feeling pressured. One good flashbang against him here. Although they don't... Yeah, Bob has one, but doesn't matter. He's not in the position to throw it. Good. Smoke. Oh, this is so good time. So the smoke to go up. Can't really complain about that one. Sound and Raga, two of their really heavy-hitting players over on this side of the map. Smoke going to go up towards the library and Little Pit. But they are in a position where they should be able to help each other out. We'll see. Yeah. If Sound dies, I think Raga's going to fall as well. But that one flashbang there on Bob XD, surely he can't put that into play. No, he's going to run straight out. No flashes thrown. Sound doing all the work. And will you ever guess that Raga is down here? CTR looking for it, but not finding the kill. Another round for Romania, and 3 people stay alive.
Big for Romania, but potentially a couple of question marks over towards Sweden. They've got so much util on the belt, and they decided to use none of it. They could have smoked Hail Bell, flashed out of Chimney, and before you know it, they've got Pit, Mini Pit, all the rest in their control. They opt against it, they opt to play contact. and it will cost them their lives the round. And what was looking like potentially the wealth of a lead in this first half, 8-5. Already a better first half on the CT side than what Romania put up on VERTIGO. There's positives, there's silver linings, but we need more. We want to see them going as even as possible in towards that second half. And it's a prime opportunity here and now. Double AK setup, 1 Galil. 2 upgraded pistols for Sweden. This is not a great force buy.
No, it's not. Not at the moment, not yet. Again, every time they've gone over to Blitz, he's got 1 or 2 kills. So I wouldn't mind to see them try and avoid that.
Yeah.
I know it sucks to give up Banana, but maybe just try and see if you can hit this A-bomb site straight up. They're going to be getting a lot of damage onto Raga, and they ruled it as someone down to the pit. But a 4th player's rotating in. Sound. Oh, this is beautiful. Big double to shut down the Swedish attack onto the quad side. And maybe not the best spray for BTN, but it doesn't matter. He'll get the job done anyway. And they will find a way through this round. No casualties on their side. Romania started to really wake up here.
We've got a case opening. We've got a
Can
case.
we do
Is
it?
that the prison case? That I think it is.
Here we go.
Let's have a look.
He found the button.
Come on. Come on.
Let's go.
Give us a goal. Give us a goal.
Get this man a knife if you can. Oh, he's pulled a blue one.
I can't lie, I've unboxed that Galil like 4 times from that case. I feel that pain. I really do feel that pain.
It's every case opening ever, yeah. We can all relate.
We can all relate. Within 2, within reaching distance for Romania as we head towards the final round of the half. And already not a great start for Sweden. Low buy for them and down to 4. Zello will kickstart the proceedings here in round number 15 in the way that they would hope. And this could be a 7th looming as Zello continues to fire on all cylinders. Bomb XD to fall. And a 1-for-1. A blitz somehow falling, but the nade can find the tray.
Yeah, this is still looking really, really good. CTR, though, that's an aggressive swing. He had to do something like that, though. They were in a 2-on-4. Now he smoked it up, flashed this way around Raga. If you come through and die, you've given yourself a really, really bad spot. He wants so badly, but I think the optimal... Oh, he's right through at the perfect time. Raga stops the bomb. I'll take it. 1 versus 2 now for CTR. He's looking to pick up a quad kill to save his team right here. Has to get this first one. Not going to be possible. 7-8 at the end of the half. Romania, they keep this dream going a while longer.
That's a massive response as well. Really well played from Romania. It started pretty poorly, but they found form in the latter stages, and now they can chain it in towards a pistol round. If they get a force fire at the back of it, we are cooking on gas. That's what we want to see. The crowd's starting to come alive. The team's starting to come alive on home soil. And potentially a 3rd map could be looming if this consistency continues through. Look at the raise there. That is that lovely little angle. I know we have a loudspeaker as well, which is pretty cool to see there in the crowd. he's been riling up the fans, which is sick to see, getting the noise here in Iasi. The crowd is really being built, and you guys have been so damn loud all of today. So we really do appreciate it. 8-7. The crowd are going to continue to sing and chant all the way to the end there, I'm sure.
No question.
Oh, look at that sound trying to get the crowd going as well. That's sick. I mean, it really would help, right?
Yeah, I feel like it's been helping. You can feel it 100% on that stage. You feel it once.
Yeah.
The game is leaning in your favor. You can hear the crowd warming up.
Oh, yes.
Man,
Sound
let's go.
He's a crowd man. Some people start. Some people have that natural flair, and he's one of them.
Beautiful stuff. They've carved out a spot in this second map. They have a chance. They have a way to bring it through. Obviously, it is not done yet. Now they're going to be playing on the T side. The Swedes, they may look a little bit wounded now. They may look like they've run out of a little bit of gas. But don't underestimate them. That would be a big mistake. The second half pistol, again, one of those rounds that could be absolutely pivotal.
Do you know what? I've been hearing it a little bit, and it gives me memories. As a kind of a South African, right? I don't know if you've been hearing that little horn going off. It reminds me of the Vuvuzelas from the World Cup.
I don't watch a lot of football, but it's
iconic,
one of my
isn't it?
favorite things. There were so many memes that were coming out around that. Just the most grotesque sound in the background of every single game. I know a lot of football fans were super triggered about that, but I thought it was hilarious from like an outsider perspective.
I love the Vuvuzelas. I just think they, like, no matter which way you put it, they just add a level of noise and atmosphere to a game. Whether you like it or not, I'm a big fan. As a South African, I've got to love it. I know it was super iconic and never seen again, really, after the 2010 World Cup.
True.
But, hey, we are in, unfortunately, a little bit of a tech pause. But for now. We can hold and wait as we see the crowd. It's all right. Don't be embarrassed. It's only the big stage here in Iasi. As we show, this crowd continues to build. It's sick. And especially because the shadows now start to come across the ground, we have plenty more space to stand out here. If you're in the area, come out to Iasi. Right? It's so worth it.
It really has been so far. Every single day. And they go late as well. It doesn't matter if we hit midnight. They're still out here.
Weekdays as well.
Wild. Absolutely wild.
We've got Armin van Buren playing later as well. He's playing at 12:15 tonight, which is pretty sick. We got JP Cooper at like 9 p.m. So we got a few.
Got some real action. Women's tournament's coming up as well, and
final
show match.
Grand final. Netherlands right now looking unstoppable. I watched a lot of it across the last few days, especially since it's been on the stage. For those who have been following as well, one person to me who's looked sick the whole tournament, Naomi, over towards Netherlands. She's looked incredible.
Oh yeah.
I've cast a lot of her in Impact, and she's been looking sick so far. Naomi's been absolutely farming. So I'm assuming probably more of the same, maybe in towards the finals. It's going to be a pretty interesting finals. Argentina looking good as well.
I'm going to want to check that out for sure. Always fun to see some of those up-and-coming players that are really being developed in that space too.
Yeah, exactly. Netherlands have done super well. There's been a couple. I mean, one of your teammates in the show match as well, who has been probably one of the best performing players of the entire tournament, Bibian, who's looked incredible for Australia.
That's exciting. That's
probably
really cool.
I mean, you're obviously pretty happy because
I'm going to be relying on her
you've got to carry. So
I'm going to rely on her to carry me through that game. There's no question about it. So
yeah, exactly that. I mean, you've got BTN of Romania on your team as well too. So
yeah.
You've got a shot caller. You've got Jabo in the AWPer, a man from your same country. So you got that connection there innately. You may not know, but it is there.
We'll figure it out. Get you some Danish calling in the middle of it if it's a 2-on-2.
Exactly. Looks like High Five's coming around. May seem that we might be going back underway towards the game. This second half is huge. So far, Pistols, it's 2-1 in favor of Romania. So both the Pistols in the opening map, but of course Sweden took the first one here. Little selfie. Guns out there for the little man at the front. Sick to see. Oh, we do have some. Oh yeah, we have some Swedes here.
Yeah,
it's a very small little
I like it. Trying to start their own thing. Here we go. We're back into it. Romania versus Sweden. And we are in the quarterfinals here of the Iesf World Championship. Let's see who gets to go. It could be Sweden. They're not that far away from making the semi-final. They can really do it. But Romania have started to come alive. They started to wake up. Now they're on the T side. And they need this pistol round more than anything.
Let's get it. Let's get a P250 Ray Boss for Zello. He's looked so damn crisp with the pistols, but maybe a little bit quiet overall. Needs to find this moment. ZTR, the sole anchor towards that B site. First contact, and he'll just fall away. But it's still a quad stack here by Sweden. Look at this ballsy call.
Yeah, I love it. Raga, oh, he's close to dying. I can't believe that he actually got away with it. He didn't just take the shoulder peek, he actually jumped in there. It's going to lure the Swedish players into the middle, and they'll find the opening. Raga with one in return. More are coming, but the trades are favoring the Swedes at the moment. Blitz and Cello, 2 versus 3. And look at how quick they are, Sweden, to make the call to fall back from the middle. They know the worst thing they could do is take the fight there and just keep it going. And even over on this side, CTR is saying, nope, I'm going to wait for my teammates. It's such good play. It's such intelligent Counter-Strike coming out here from the Swedes, and I really expect nothing less.
He's running back down Banana as well. It looks like he might want to hightail it over towards the A site. Easier said than done, however. There's a rotation come through, and Adam B has beat him there.
Yeah, but they're not going to give him a fight. Why would they?
They don't need to.
The only way you lose this round is if you allow Cello to get a couple of 1 versus 1s and get the bomb down. As long as you might let him on here. Oh, some shots are coming up. But again, it's fine to throw bullets at him. Just make sure that if he's going to get locked in, the rotations are going to be coming through. He's got 14 seconds, and he's going to get double-teamed at the end. Adam with another kill to the round, and Sweden with a really important pistol going their way.
Yeah, he was so unsure of everything. I think a bomb plant would have really been the big kind of silver lining in that round. Just a bit of money to work with for Romania. They get shut down there. It's a great play. Plopsky on the rotation, bailing out ZTR from nearly an uncomfortable position. But no, not to be. Just like that, we find ourselves now in quite the predicament of Romania. Both pistols lost on their opponent's map pick. A pause being called as well. This time, unfortunately, it is another tech pause. Looks like it's Plopsky, something to do with headphones of the source. So if we get that sorted in just a moment.
Yeah, I mean, you do need the audio to play, obviously, so hopefully they can sort it out.
Yeah, it's right on this. You do.
I mean, it's preferable at any rate.
Exactly. It does make things a little bit tougher at this level without. But
No
hey, I
question.
mean, that's a really good round, all things considered. I think Blopsky was actually pretty instrumental to the success for it as well. That rotation coming through, he denies all the space over towards B, and the player wrapping through in towards Coffins. If he had got round and caught ZTR, that's a site open, right?
Yeah.
But thankfully, not to be for them. It looks like.
I really think not just necessarily CTR who fell back from the B-bomb side, or Blopsky was rotating him, but even the fight in the middle. Just you can tell the Swedish players, it's so drilled into them how to play that kind of 2v3 and never give. There's never another fight that the Romanian side can find. It's so frustrating to play against, because more than anything, you wish that fight that was happening at the corner of Boiler keeps going. If once you're down a man on the Romanian side, you think, please just peek again, give us another chance to find one more, make it a 2 versus 2, but it never happens. And they're so quick to make that call, and that's the experience of playing at a high level.
And honestly, I mean, a lot of credit as well to kind of even that audacious call to go for a quad stack top mid. I mean, it's so risky, but I think a lot of it comes down to preparation. This is the sort of expectation of what Romania are going to go for. That was a perfect call, because the pistol round that we've just seen out of Romania is the same exact pistol round they did against Argentina the other day. So it's just proof in the pudding that Sweden have been putting in the hard yards, and they've been putting in the hours to get ready for this game. And hey man, they seem to have their number. Bit by bit, they're getting closer and closer to a semi-final. Serbia await in the next stage. And of course, then we lock ourselves into the top 4. We already have our other semi-final locked and loaded. Uzbekistan taking on Germany.
Yes.
Iasi Vlone, who's looked incredible for Uzbekistan. Well, see if he can maybe drop someone like Sky. Sky, for me, was incredible when we covered him in their banging game against Denmark.
Yeah, that's true.
Woo. Close.
We have Deagles on the Romanian side, but only 2 of them, and the rest are on Glocks. Doubtful that you can make a lot happen with a buy like this one, but you know, they bought themselves a couple of tickets in the lottery, so maybe you can find something.
They need a bit of magic, some sort of magic. Let's see if they're giving it. Magic wand of Zelo's Deagle put to rest pretty quickly. Adam B, first contact. And pretty easily goes away unscathed, in fact, as well. Same can't be said for ZTR, but he finds a kill nonetheless. This low buy round for Romania being very quickly dismissed off here. And now then we can look in towards round number 18 where a full buy comes forward. But it will be a 7-10. So already we are seeing a bit of a lead being built up.
Adam in a good corner here, good position. And now he's out in the open. I mean, either one will work. You know they're not going to have Molotovs to burn you out of that corner like this.
Yeah.
So feel very, very justified in doing it. Not a single casualty on the Swedish side as they pick up another round and take a step closer towards the semi-final. This is happening quicker, I'm sure, than the Romanians would like. They wish they could slow this game down a little bit, but Sweden, they're 6 rounds away from victory.
Yeah, and you know, you're looking at it as well as the MP9s finding 4 out of the 5 kills, which just means one major thing. We're just looking at money, cash reward for the MP9 kills. This is starting to look pretty damn good. 3 rounds ahead, but a full buy back out for Romania. On the other side, we speak about those MP9s still remain alive and kicking. It's a bonus round here for the CT side, and they're more than happy to play with SMGs.
That's a pretty decent grenade. Puts Blitz at 72, which again, those 3 MP9s and even the FAMAS, they're probably going to be a lot better. There's another grenade landing on Blitz, and he's down to 21. My God, that is it's a lot of shrapnel in a round where you don't even see anyone yet. But otherwise, mostly a default setup here for Sweden, although they are really deep on Banana. CTR more forward than you'd normally see.
It makes those MP9s all the more prevalent. Smoke going to come through towards lower Banana. They can leave ZTR parked up here if they want to. That's taking quite a bit of damage, but they're more than happy to leave him as maybe, if they wanted to, a bit of a solo anchor. If they leave him with a smoke, it could be enough. They're going to go back over towards A. Util to block out the space for Romania. And those MP9s at close range normally only goes one way. This is starting to get on a bit of a nice edge. And there's time ticking.
Yeah, and the Molotov that they have is not anywhere near this arch position, so Adam can once again stay in the corner. Oh, they're running out of time. Good shot, but a lot of damage on the Cello. Your time is ticking. Plopsky with a double. Bobic looking for more. He jumps down in the pit. It's just Blitz left, and he's low already. He was bombed at the start of the round. He might get the headshot, but this round is done. It's going to be 11 for Sweden. I don't think there's anything that Blitz could do about it.
That's a brilliant round of Counter-Strike once again, Sweden. That's such heads-up play from them. They know that they've got the advantage when it comes towards short range. So what do? They set themselves up in those preferential fights, in towards apartments, on towards balcony, even in the cubby on long as well. Really, really well played. Plopsky for a double. And he has been instrumental to the success of Sweden throughout this series. As they get closer and closer to a semi-final matchup against that team of Serbia, this is starting to get very, very uncomfortable. The homegrown heroes, the locals of Romania, look like they're potentially on their last legs.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult to make it through on that one. The smoke going up right in front as they try to get out through the apartments as well.
Yeah.
Round number 19, and it's Romania with a 4-round deficit. The buy is not looking that great. You're absolutely right. Blitz has got the saved AK. Man, they need a lifeline at the moment. They really do.
They need a big upset round here. They need one of these ones that are heavily weighted against them when they're coming in with pistols to be somehow converted. Blitz, not a bad opening attempt there. Bobik T down to 34 points of HP. Need a miracle. Blitz trying to be the man to do so, but down he will fall. Jaquinho, 2, make that 3. A triple for him as Adam steps up for one of his own. This low buy, 6 feet under in a matter of moments, and it's a flawless one at that. It could not have been better.
Honestly, I mean, the start of it there, they almost got the catch at the corner with the AK. It's not that far away from running through, but it's just not close enough. Yeah, and the flashbang here is absolutely perfect. 12-7.
I think this comes back to the conversations we've been having where we look at, so far this competition, I don't think there's any side even comparable to the cohesion and the synergy of Sweden. They have just looked, without a doubt, the best team when it comes towards this. You know, we can talk about firepower, we can talk about mechanics, and I think that's where maybe a team time, a side like Uzbekistan are probably one we look towards, but Sweden, their teamwork is brilliant. What a flash from BTN. Blitz will find the opener, but he kills himself with his own molly.
It spread just far enough. That's such a shame. Otherwise, sick. He's been playing so well over on that side, but he was on the CT side as well. A little bit of a jump up. Bob XD, he's ready. He's hungry for more. A big double. He's back for a third, but Sound will shut it down and at least make it a 2-1-3 here. Everything rides on this. Unfortunately, they've lost Rager as well, who seems to have been the one stable pillar for this Romanian squad. He's been playing so well. He's got 17 kills, but he's out of this round, and so is Sound.
Zello might be tempted to save here. I mean, he has got space towards B, but the risk versus reward is so damn high. But when you get to these late stages, sometimes you've got to take a risk. You've got to take a gamble. They're 5 rounds in the hole here.
I agree. It's also 50 seconds left. Oh, he's pushed right through. That's wild. CTR was holding it, but, you know, that's an attempt to really roll the dice. I appreciate it, but this is not his day.
No, not at all. Zello, unfortunately for him, it really has been a bit of a struggle to find consistency in the frags, and that's what happens when you come against a team of this caliber. Sweden will continue to sing their praises, and this is why they have looked brilliant. Bit by bit. I want to get Romanian flag on my face. I feel like I could have done that pre-cast. That would have been a cool little thing. I mean, maybe you could say a little bit biased from us, but hey, you know.
If you're going to be coaching in the show match, then...
Oh, if everyone's got a face paint, I'll wear it while coaching in the show match.
I'm sure we can arrange it.
Why not?
Look at this.
6-round deficit. And look at the buy as we see once again just one hero rifle in the hands of Blitz.
They are not finding the momentum at all in the second half here in Sweden again. Just playing really solid Counter-Strike. They're about to have 4 people kind of in the right position. But when they don't feel the pressure, they rotate back towards the B bomb site, or at least they let Plopsky fall back into that position. Sound looks like he's going to try and really sell this. Maybe with the smoke from Rager in the middle, although BobXD's going to be moving up. He sees one of them right there. Going to put some pressure on. Once he finds them in the middle, that's frustrating. I think Romania wanted to push back towards the B bomb site, but now they're going to come try and check this out.
The bomb not fully committed yet. You can see it dance between the two sides. They're grouping up, they're looking towards A, flashing around the corner. BobXD for a double. That's monstrous. He looks for more. He's traded out, and Sound Deagle rings out loud for one of his own. Hang on a second, a no-buy round, and it's round on.
At least a bomb plant is in the cards here. That's a start. But if you wanted the Romanian squad to revive themselves, then you need them to actually close this out in a 3-on-3. Shot rings through on the AWP. Oh my God, to the wall! He couldn't even see him, but he knew he was there. Sound gets blown up, and now they're coming for it. BTN with a good spray up in the graveyard. He's ready for more. A double kill will make it. CTR goes down. It's BTN with the quad.
That's huge. The crowd going wild as well. Exactly what you want to see. What a round. What a time for BTN to step up. There's been question marks around him. He's had a slow start to the series too, but he's picked his moment and he's picked it to perfection. What a round for Romania to find just when it looked like they were down and out for the count too.
This has to be the beginning of something really special. I do love this. Very proactive, not allowing any space at all for the Swedes to try and go for the retake. They still have money in the bank on the CT side, so the fight is not over yet. They just have to keep it going. It's not going to get any easier from here on out. Blitz in front. I think they know that grenade is going to be painful. Puts him at 54 and really decreases his odds of winning this next fight.
Triple top B stack, by the way, was how they started that round. Oh, Jaquinho posted on the corner. Blitz in the name, in the game. That was seriously quick. Azello gets tagged, and Plopsky in a bit of trouble here.
Surprising that he stuck around while flashed. I feel like he could have maybe fallen back off that wall, but I guess not. Plopsky alone. His teammates, though, this is so smart.
Yeah.
They know that when he's alone, he's going to need backup, so they push on forward. Raga, this is dangerous, and his teammates are getting slaughtered in the back line. Sound and Cello both go down, and Bob XD, he's made a run for it. This is so scary. He's in a really powerful position. They might be ready. It looks like Blitz is looking for someone here, but I don't think they realize how deep in Bob XD has got.
As a lurking player, Bob XD continuously been such a thorn in their side, and he'll find yet one more. He drops the smoke behind him as well. This is game set. Raga will find one kill of his own. Does he expect the AWP? No, he doesn't. So Blitz brings it back to a very doable 2 versus 2, but time's starting to tick once again, 20 seconds.
Yeah, he falls off that position. Who knows if that's the time that he needs coming into it here. They're hot on his heels. Adam holding it. They're going to be straight down. Why would they peek him? It's not worth it, Raga. Don't go down. 8 seconds. They relocate for the plant. They're worried about it. Raga, strong headshot to bring down Adam B. And now it's Plopsky to try and save it. They don't quite know that he's this close. They're very low on health on either one of these two players. But the AWP, as ever, is the big equalizer. Can he get the flick in? He knows that he's there, and we got it. Blitz with the shot, and Romania started to come alive again.
Clutch after clutch, round after round. Romania starting to find form. This is what they needed. Late in towards this game, late in towards this series, they're coming alive, and a couple of individuals really spurring on the comeback. Blitz has been brilliant throughout this map, throughout Inferno, and he cemented it with a sumptuous 3K there. 9 on the board, and money once again distraught over towards the Swedes. It's an AWP for Jaquinho, an M4 for ZTR, and that's about it.
Yeah, between him and Raga, they've put in so much work to get this team back online.
Yeah.
And it has to keep going. But they got the Swedes into a new kind of experience where they don't have the money. M4 here on CTR, going to be up on top of the box, looking to see if he can, or on top of his teammate, looking to see if he can look around the corner. Very powerful boost, this one. Very hard to do anything about. Might even be hard at times to flash your way through. Adam gets a kill, and there's CTR with a shot. 2 kills that go the way of Sweden. This is almost criminal now. They shouldn't be getting away with this.
No, not on this sort of buy, not in this sort of situation. This is going to be one of those rounds that you take confidently, you take with ease. And it's looking anything but right now. An AK scooped up too is not what you want to see, but it's on the no armored Bob XD. So that at the very least will alleviate some of the pressure. But that's information they don't know.
Look at where he's sitting. If they walk in from the side, I think they can just find him easily.
Oh,
and he's going to be dead. Oh, shot. And that's going to take away a lot of attention. Raga, I've no idea how he wins that fight, but he did take a lot of damage. We got 40 seconds here. This is still a very hard round for the Romanian side. Let's see if they have what it takes. Sneaking through. Yeah, shot. He saw him. He saw just the shoulder. Adam B with a good connection. And over at the B-bomb site. 25 seconds here. Already 2 people waiting. All they have to do is get one kill. They traded, and they're in a fine position, Sweden. A little bit late for it. There we go. A nice flick to take down one, but Plopski's there to take on over, and he'll get the double. He'll win the round, and he'll put Sweden right back in a huge lead.
Yeah, when are you ever expecting a double coffin stack as well? That late in towards a round, to have two players playing over towards coffin. One, yes, is fine, but Zello finds that kill. A second there, nobody's ever thinking about Raga. So low on HP, all it took was a strong gust of wind, and he was out. Sweden back to their winning ways, but
yeah,
it's the way in which they've won, on the round in which they've won. It's such a nothing by, and they made something out of it. This is what Sweden can do. They can win in the most unlikely of situations. We got 5 rounds ahead once again.
Oh, Plopski is so flashed, but the fire sound set right inside of it. It's not a bad call. BobXD pushing forward again. Man, he's an aggressive player when he wants to be, and Jakino's found a kill with the AWP, Blitz, and Raga. All of a sudden, in a split second, they're in a 2 versus 5 and in a lot of trouble. Blitz trying to fight his way back. He's going to get a double kill, and they actually have a bomb plant here. What a wacky round.
Blitz
they can go straight plant.
Blitz really is making a massive difference. Another multi-kill from him, and the round is actually absolutely on. BobXD is so damn low. Plopski, not exactly too much brilliant either. We got 2 smokes to work with, 1 molly, 3 flashes. A full belly util, basically, is what we've got across Sweden. Same can't be said over towards Romania. 1 more smoke, 1 more molly. They have to win this on firepower. They have to win it on frags.
It's going to get them fired up if they can. They need to. It's a 2-on-5, and now it's a 2 versus 3. The bomb has been planted here. The spray for Raga, it's looking good. They can find him in return, though. CTR with it. And now they're going to be on the bomb as well. I don't think you can stop them. Blitz, you have to swing wider. It's already being defused. It's 10 seconds, though. CTR will find it, and there's enough time for it. Sweden, it took everything. Look at their health. 5 and 16, but they make their way through, and they're 1 round away from the semi-final.
21 points of HP across 2, but it's a clutch for Sweden. That silences everybody, the crowd included. And it all comes down to this, 15 on the board for the Swedes. They are 1 round away. The map, this series, and semi-final point comes down to this. And Romania are left reeling. That was a winnable round, and one which does not go their way.
Look at how smart CTR is. He knows the main battle is not even necessarily to get the kill, is to try and stop him from killing his teammate and stop the bomb from being defused. There's a lot of pressure on him, but he's been playing well. Adam B still top fragging, and oh, they've shut it down. They're ready. Sweden making a booking for the semi-final. Sound alone. He's going to get caught surely sooner rather than later here. All of the pressure on in a 1 versus 5 as he's trying to keep this one together. They're giving him a bit of a chance here. They're fighting more than they need to. Some missed shots. Sound picking up another one. No. Another headshot. No way! 4 kills! What has happened? Sweden losing their minds and finding him when they don't need to. Now there is a flank coming in. Plopski, he's got the right position for it. Sound deafened, I'm sure. He can't hear a thing inside of that booth right now. The roar of the crowd drowning out all emotions. He's looking for that last kill. He's got plenty of time. But my God.
He doesn't need to commit here. He doesn't need to go back towards A. He's surely got to expect that the rotations come through, but it's Plopski on the other side. If anybody was in the 1v1 against you, that's probably the worst person you could possibly ask for.
It is.
Plopski sticks around. He's been spotted, and Sound needs 1 more kill, but Plopski will see it off. He needed an ace clutch. He got 4 out of 5, but it's not to be. Sweden locked themselves in for a semi-final against Serbia tomorrow. And they knock out the homegrown heroes. They knock out the local side. But what a performance. And honestly, you have to say it deservedly. They were fantastic.
Yes, they really were. That kind of a clutch right there for Plopski highlights how the Swedes are so hard to play against, because he just can't find him. Most of the players, probably in Plopski's position, especially at this level, would have tried to fight, would have tried to push forward, but he's just so elusive. Very hard to find. Sound, I mean, he gave it his all, got almost all 5 kills, but it's the end of the road for Romania here. Still, you've got to give them credit. I think individually, they showed a lot throughout the tournament. Cello making a name for himself. I think Raga, even in a loss here, really playing well.
Raga is without a doubt the one for me. When I look across the groups into the round of 16 quarterfinal, Raga is the big name for me. I think he was so damn consistent. Someone who continuously stepped up. I think when he had his moments, Sound, of course, we saw him there in that last round, but generally was brilliant yesterday as well. Not yesterday, a few days ago in the round of 16. So there is now a few names starting to pop up. This is a scene that is starting to sprout out a lot of talent. We look at individuals, Lawanex, Regali, Ima, right? All now stepping in towards tier 1.
True.
We now have a few more names kind of slowly start to go and join them. Ladies and gents, I think if I'm right in saying we have James Banks ready and waiting on the stage. So we're going to go throw it over towards him.
Well, that'll be it for Romania here as Sweden continue to dominate without even dropping a map. But Plopski, you were tested a little bit in this. This wasn't so easy. The individuals in Romania were there, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. We could feel it. I mean, we had a good start on both maps, but they ended up coming back on the both maps. And, I mean, luckily we could close it out in the end, but they were definitely hitting some good shots.
And in terms of Vertigo, their pick coming into this, how ready were you and how prepared were you for that?
I mean, we knew it could kind of be any map. I wouldn't say it was the map we were the most prepared for them to pick, but we like Vertigo, and I feel like we're a good Vertigo team, so I like it.
And obviously, it's a very Romanian crowd going out there, right? You can hear them chanting and screaming for you. Did that bother you guys? Did that put you off at all?
Not really. I mean, I'm really happy to be here and playing in front of a crowd again. It was a long time ago for me, and I mean, whether or not they root for us or not, like, I respect it, and I mean, it's very fun to play in front of you guys.
There we go. You have been a great crowd, Yash, that's for sure, no matter what. Now, your next game is going to be up against Serbia. How do you feel about that one?
I mean, I haven't watched any of their games, so it's going to be an interesting one. But we will take it as any other game. We're going to be as prepared as if we played against any other country, and yeah, we'll take it from there.
And how important is it to keep going with not dropping a map? Do you think you can do it?
I mean, I didn't really think about it until you said it, but now that you said it, yeah, it would be very nice to just keep going without dropping a map.
Well, let's see if we can keep the clean streak going. We'll wait to see how that game goes down. Guys, give it up for Plopski and Team Sweden! Now, before we get into our next games, we've got a show match coming your way, and it's my team taking on Team Anders. And we've got a lot of Romanian players joining us on the server, so stick with us. We'll be back in just a few.
All right, we are here in the backstage with one of the teams that have perhaps most proudly represented their country at any IESF event. I am Boogie, and I'm very, very happy to be joined today by Sound. Sound, how are you, first of all? How's the feeling? Are you back to normal vibes, or are you still trembling?
I would say like the emotions are still there. Like the nerves that this crowd gave us, this crowd was insane. Like the support was insane. Seeing them still give their whole energy after maybe losing some bad rounds or not having the best performance was so heartwarming and kept us through the whole match going in the battle.
And that's actually what I wanted to touch upon perhaps for the first time. I mean, we never really had the chance to show any kind of big esports events. We had a very close moment, a close call in 2021 when we had the international happening in Romania, but unfortunately due to COVID rules, we couldn't open the gates to that. Did you expect so many people to turn up and cheer for you so wildly as they did?
No, I can say I would have expected. I expected people, like, maybe in the hundreds, but seeing them so many, like, I could say it's probably thousands. Yeah, probably over. Holy, that's insane.
First time for you?
Yeah, first LAN with such a crowd, yeah.
That's fantastic. Now, I just want to point out I'm Romanian myself, and I want you to know that by the crowd, you still stand true. Whatever the result was going to be for today's matches, we're very proud of you boys, and we're very, very happy that you represented us today. And we want to know, the crowd wants to know, are we staying in this roster? Are there going to be any changes going forward? What's the plan?
So, this Romanian roster, we came from 4 guys from Nexus, and Blitz, who is currently standing in for us here. And I think I can't say anything about changes or something differently. But this was the roster only for this tournament with 4 of us and Blitz. We'll see in the future, but I don't think this means anything to the main lineup of us.
Okay, and any final words? Perhaps you want to say something to Romanian fans in Romanian? That would be very okay if you want to do that.
România, vă iubesc. Chiar mi-ați arătat un suport super tare. E incredibil ce ați făcut voi aici la Iași pentru noi și sper să mai avem evenimente de genul în care veniți și voi.
Nice, thank you very much, Sound. And that was Sound for you, one of the giants of Romanian CSGO, of course, following in the footpaths of IM and obviously other great players. Romania today proves that it deserves esports with such a turn-up at such a large event. Indeed, it is quite the spectacle to watch. Stick around, there's going to be more great CS coming right up after this break.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan Cuza, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Iesf? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iesf, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condund, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, The colors. Beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Iesf? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iasi, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iasi offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iasi is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iasi is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iasi are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iasi is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iasi Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iasi municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iasi. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iasi, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iasi. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iasi. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors. Be on time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan Cuza, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, The colors. Be on time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, The colors. Beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international.
What a beautiful game for such a beautiful crowd. There's really not much to say, but how we doing, Iași, tonight? I just want to say one thing. Sunt român și sunt tare mândru pentru echipa națională a României și haideți să aplaudăm încă o dată pentru prestația lor pe această scenă. Hai, România! As all good things pass, we try to keep the good going. So tonight we have a special treat for you guys. And before you, we're going to have the first official CS2 match. Yeah, that's right. We are going to have a little treat for you. We're going to have a show match. And in your attention and applause, I invite to the stage the first team tonight, Team James. Composed of James Banks, Jaxi, Meli, Mr. and Aaron. Facing Team James, there's a hard opponent ahead. It's Team Anders. Composed of Anders, Huerti, Bibian, Jabone, and BTN. Now, I have a couple of questions for the captains of the team, right? How do you feel getting into this game, James?
I feel good. The only good person on this team is BB. The rest of them are done for. It's game over for the rest of them. Anders, old man, sitting on a little... It's like, you play with the weirdest posture, man. He's trying to play so proper and old. You're going down. Bring it, baby. Bring it.
What do you have to say to that, Anders?
It's a lot of tough talk for a British Counter-Strike player. I'm just saying, you know, there's no expectations. You know what the Brits are like. As soon as you bring them... Yeah, he's coaching. You could do that. You could be in front of the camera, but inside of the server, James, you know it's never, ever going to work out. So, listen, I beat Jason in like 3 different show matches, and I'll beat you as well.
Well, these guys are not...
No.
Yeah, go.
As a coach, I haven't lost a show match. And I ain't going to about start losing now. I'm going to make up for Jason. I'm going to back him as well. I'm going to send you down and you never play in a show match again. It's on!
You heard it, guys. They're going to be supported. Every team is going to be supported by a coach. For Team Anders, we have Neokai right here. And for Team James, we have your own Regali. Right. I wish you both teams the best of luck to your player seats and may the best team win. Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
Well, Brandon, I couldn't be more excited to be jumping into this song. We've already had a bit of words thrown back and forth.
Absolutely.
A bit of from Banks in particular. I felt like he's really bigging up, maybe trying to overcompensate for something, I could imagine.
Well, look, James Banks is undefeated in show matches. However, he hasn't been playing in any of them. He's always been standing behind, watching on. And he's really, you know, keen to boast that fact. Got a little bit of an ego. Oh, it's me. I can always win these show matches. I've got a 100% win rate. Dude, you don't even play.
All right, well, it feels like you've already picked a side. At least you seem to be picking against Banks, which I'm also picking against Banks. So I feel like we've got the whole world against Banks. All right, now I can respect this. I've also got Melly repping from Team Romania, playing the women's event, so it's cool to see her up on the stage. On the other side, I'm obviously going to be siding a little bit with Team Anders because the Australian bias. I got Bibian in the server for that team.
You've got an Australian bias?
Yeah, you know, I don't know if you noticed.
No, I didn't.
No. But I think the most exciting thing about this show match, other than the amazing players we have here, is that it's taking place in Counter-Strike 2 on Inferno.
I know. I'm so excited. This map has been revamped a little bit. Right, I guess we can kind of talk about some specifics. Obviously, you've kind of got the beautiful visuals that we get to see in game in a moment. But I think in particular for me, when you go down A, you've actually walked through it already. I haven't had the luxury to do that at the moment. But on that A bomb site, Graveyard doesn't exist.
Yeah, I woke up this morning. Obviously, we got the news late in the middle of the night. We were actually awake when the news came through at 3 a.m. But we got home, had to sleep, woke up, installed it on my laptop. I've done the walk around. I feel like I've got the meta down for it. I kind of understand where it's all evolving. But the key thing that I think is going to be different here is the skybox is completely open.
Yep.
There's crazy walls everywhere. So none of the smokes that you normally throw, I've already tried to do all of them. None of them work.
None of them?
You can't do Moto. You can't do the B smokes.
Okay.
None of those will work anymore. You can't do any of the A long smokes. There's stuff blocking all the original smokes you would know.
I want to get into this a bit more, but also I want to talk about these coaches. Because look, you've got Neo Kai behind Team Anders.
Go on.
Why are you laughing?
Well, I just, you know.
Okay.
I just feel like in terms of, if we're comparing the coaches.
Yeah, let's compare them, because we've got Regali behind Team James Banks.
Yeah, it's a little lopsided.
Do you reckon?
You know, I guess where...
No faith in Neo Kai. But we're behind Team Anders.
Yeah, so that's kind of, I think that's the reason that Regali's on the other side, right?
I
There's a
see.
stronger team in the server under the Neo Kai, who might be actually be a detriment to the team.
Oh, yeah,
Whereas
maybe.
on the other side, because the team's a little bit weaker, they've got the best coach.
Yeah, that is true. That is really true. So none of the smokes work?
None of them. And you can't do the mollies either on towards like New Box or anything because there's no skybox.
You can do a new box molly.
Okay, they're not going to have known them.
Yeah, but okay.
There's no way.
There's a tiny little balcony edge.
You're already getting nerdy with it. You've already watching the videos.
I've been watching that out here. Yeah.
Oh, do we get a knife round? Yes, let's go. I don't know how important this is.
Look at how beautiful this map
It is
right?
beautiful.
Oh, what I want to do. Oh, that's a nice knife. Look at that.
We're just going to admire all the skins and the...
That's my account.
Yo, does me feel like mad flat? Yeah, I feel like it does.
Look at this. Let's get into it. Make some noise. Yash, the first official show match here on Inferno. Counter-Strike 2. Let's get involved. Aaron, last player standing, and he's running away. Come on.
It's gonna be
we don't want to see it.
There's always that one in the face again that just runs away, wastes everybody's time.
We don't need it.
We
You've
already
lost.
know the outcome. Oh, okay, all right. This is how it's going to be.
They're both low. They're both right-clickable.
They're both right-clickable. And Anders, well, is he known to be a skilled knifer? I feel like probably not.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. All good. Nice try.
You can't Goomba stomp.
No.
Unfortunate. Nice try.
You can see the feet, though.
You can.
So I want everyone to keep an eye on the feet throughout this.
That's true. For free.
First time I've cast CS2. This is
exciting. This is a really exciting experience.
Inferno. For many people, the first look at it, it literally came out like, I don't know, 16 hours ago.
Yeah, not even 24 hours old, and we've got a show match for you. It's so beautiful as well, like that. I don't think it actually does it justice until you're in the game.
We'll see it. Yeah, exactly. You'll see it immediately though if we watch the T's come out of spawn and go up the T ramp.
Yeah.
It's just littered with these beautiful flowers. It's just gorgeous.
There's just a lot of detail, right? Even if you go into apartments over towards A, like you can look out the balcony now, and there's just all little details. Like you've got the like little alcoves.
It feels like a lived-in world.
It really does. I feel like you got the ambience.
We love a bit of ambience.
Ambiance.
Oh, I wonder if they still have the music playing. No, it won't be there, will it?
No.
No. They also got rid of tic-tac-toe.
What?
And I think they got rid of the PC. I tried to find it through the door.
Yeah.
It sometimes shows 1.6.
It's not there anymore.
1.5. It's gone.
And boiler's not a boiler. Library's not a library.
Yeah, library's a brewery.
Okay.
That's kind of an improvement.
I don't know. I like
It's
library.
a student library now.
True. Really true. Hopefully we can get things in.
Yeah, I
get
wonder
things underway.
if it's possible while there's a tech pause, could the observer just fly around the map a little bit? That would be really cool if that's a possibility.
If we've got the capabilities,
I
that'd
don't
be
know if it's
fantastic.
possible, but
yeah.
because I know for many people they're eager to get their eyes on the map itself. Although we do love to have Anders on the screen too. I'm sure a few people got their eager eyes on him. Okay, here we go. Doesn't matter. Put your eager eyes on the screen. It's the first round of Inferno.
I can't believe this is T-Spawn as well. I'm going to be gushing. I really am.
Yeah, let's just enjoy it. We'll try to make some observations.
No utility.
No music
for the
in that room.
T-side.
Yeah, utility again, as I mentioned. Well, Anders has whipped it out. Anders loves utility.
Look at this. That's a little bit wider. Ooh. Rushing towards mid. Straight through. Look at the boost. J-Bo's boosted up. Are you joking me? They're bringing out all the strats as well on this CT side. Werty a little bit under pressure. Has to try and fall back, but they're wrapping long.
Yeah, gonna make their way around. Banks the first to fall, as you'd expect. BTN gets a nice double. Mister has found one back, as has Jaxie, but Anders, silent and deadly, coming through the brewery. And it's a pint that he serves up cold.
He's called Sexy Anders in game.
Yeah,
I
he's
love
always,
that.
that's what he's about. And Vivian closed it out. The pistol round going the way of Team Anders.
And I'm assuming this is MR12 as well.
Yes, that's also a good observation. We've got a completely new matchmaking system that's come in today for the limited test. All official games within CS2 on matchmaking are going to be MR12, so 13 is how many you need.
It does say round 2 out of 30 at the top of the board.
Okay.
So not
But worth
too
noting
sure.
that because Valve have decided this for the in-game matchmaking, that means majors will be on that format.
Yeah, that is true. Scout down. Oh, J-Bo not quite connecting. Maybe another opportunity, and that is a tag. Meanwhile, Werty working his way down towards top of Banana. The swing coming in. Banks on the other side, and the flashbang isn't actually there.
Banks takes out his teammate. You can't trust him. Doesn't matter which side of the server you're on. The worst teammate possible, but he has taken space into the site. But here, look who it is. It's Anders with the shotgun. Deals with the betrayer. And Melly in a 1 versus 2. Has some time here. Might even catch a bit of space. Needs to get past this scout, but it's not going to happen.
I'm just going to admire my skins. J-Bone is on my account as well.
Oh, that's why you were gushing about the
Yeah,
knife.
of course, because it's mine. And we can see it. Don't look at the other skins. It's not really worth
Yeah,
looking
we're just
at.
going to judge your skins.
That's fine, we can. Really good response.
So we're going to see a bit of Banana then. And I imagine we'll see some more of it now as the AKs come out.
Look at this. Bibian, Mag 7, Anders, XM. J-Bone's still on the scout, finding heads. Banks first to topple.
Banks on 1 kill, but did get a team kill, worth remembering. His contributions low for the team.
Oh.
Anders, though, high contributions with the shotgun. They've opened up the site. Has to be Anders.
Look at this utility usage, and it's
Ooh,
actually
the wrap.
forcing them to wrap. You have got Bibian here, but she's only equipped with a Mag 7, and she's being pincered. Looking for a gun. Where is it? There
She's
it is.
admiring the flowers. She's not going to be ready for this. Absolutely no way.
She's always ready. There's patience out the T side.
Well, they are very low.
Everyone's on AKs as well. Aaron's rapping. They're waiting for this contact. But Bibian starting to push down the half wall. Doesn't expect this.
Now, does the knife come out? We are in a show match. You want to get flashy with it.
Yes.
Oh, Aaron goes for the knife kill.
These guys are low. Anders can be the MVP of this round with the shotgun.
Molotov forward. He slips to the USP.
J-Bone's got a nade, and he can blow up that smoke.
Instead, he throws it in towards Ruins, which I guess is just a full-on church now. Oh, look at the HPs. All onto Anders. Oh, 1 goes down. But Aaron, massive double, massive flank as well.
He didn't even get the kill with the XM. It was the molly that burned him alive. Good round. Knife coming out as well. That is everything you want to see in a show match.
Yeah, I'm glad we got to see the knife kill come through.
Want to see the Zeus?
We want lots of Zeus. Can we watch T-Ramp? Is that possible? I'd love to see the players going up T-Ramp. Yeah, here we go. Oh, okay, Aaron's not going up T-Ramp. But look, you can see all the beautiful flowers. And this banana.
That's a deep indent towards the wall.
Big picture of a banana on the wall. Just to make sure you know what's going on.
Banks pushing forward. There's the AWP connecting. Melee first to fall, but look at Banana. It's completely open. B bomb site, ready and raring to go. And Jaxie's going to push for even further forward. Going to catch off guard these players. There's one more. It's that AWP. He's firing off.
Oh, pushing through it. J-Baron under pressure, but steps up. And they're a little bit separated. Check out where BTN is. Oh, he's caught Aaron off guard. Mister's in the clutch. That bomb also out in the open. He's been spotted. Flashbang goes sword. Actually falls down into the hole. Bomb collected, but he can't get anywhere with it.
Yeah, well done.
Fist bumps.
Yeah, need them. Essential. Keep giving them.
I gotta say, we need more from Banks. Not just as a fragger, but as an emotional leader within the camp.
Absolutely.
I just feel like he's letting his team down significantly. Maybe this is his moment to shine.
Peeking towards Banana, but you're going into these shotguns. Oh, and they strike. Not once, but twice. Even more damage with the XM. Werty, Bibian find a free piece.
Banks gets his kill, but the flank is quick. They're coming up Banana fast. AWP's going to come around as well. Now, you can't phase smokes anymore. Oh, the nice jump over for the information. They can just run on through. Anders has the P90. Charges on him, but they line up 1 for 1. And it's on to Banks in the 1 versus 2. Can he stand under the pressure? The big stage, the nerves, everything on the line. He's feeling it. Sees the first one, gets the kill, can't quite convert, and he falls. Banks. A crushing failure.
Unlucky. Really, really unlucky there. It honestly felt like he had the lineup as well, but 1 HP is the difference. 1 HP. It really felt like the bullets were connecting. There's enough bullets in that Galil magazine as well.
It does feel like when you're spraying the rifles, at least
it feels
weird,
weird, right?
Yeah.
That's that is the technical term.
But people have suggested that it could be the bob of it. In fact, we can't adjust that. The traces being a lot more visible.
I think it's the sub tick as well, right? When you spray on 64 tick, it feels different when you do it on 128. So it's kind of just a thing to get used to. Double AWPs. But actually, it's the rifle doing the damage.
I'd like to see. Ooh. Yeah, okay, Anders gets the vibe, right? The shotgun's still in play, especially when you're leading. Got to have a bit of fun with it. J-Baron's having fun though with the AWP. Multiple kills for him.
Sure, just finds everything. Really well done, AWP, just locking down Banana. You've talked about the smoke, you've talked about the utility, the fact that none of it really works. So potentially just not really being flashed properly. This kind of gets a little bit awkward. J-Bone's got complete control. Able to dictate those fights.
All right, time to get Regali on the mic, I feel.
Yeah, true.
Need some input.
Need the timeout. That's the hand signal.
Yep.
You can't see that. I don't know why I did that. You just can't, literally can't see it on the stream.
Boiler, not a boiler. Deep smoke. Ooh,
oh, there it is.
That's cool. Very nice. We're going to see a lot of that in CS2.
Oh, this gets weird. Look at Mister. Mister's got the bomb underpass. Has found Sexy Anders. Now looking for a little bit more. BTN, the flank. Oh, not being held. BTN lining them all up and cleaning them down. 6 rounds to 1.
Beautiful from BTN. Massive round. Fist bumps from Coach Naokai.
He loves being involved.
He does.
I thought that was underpass. It wasn't. It was just in second mid.
Underpass is really cool.
Yeah?
Yeah, if you like dank tunnels, you'll be a big fan of it.
Okay. I'm not, but we'll learn. Molly's through. Double, in fact. Orb going for the peak. If it's Aaron, who's holding his Orb as well. Jaxi missed it. Carving open this A bomb site, and around they go.
Sexy Anders, a bit wide there. Caught off guard.
Oh, no scope. Okay. He's got the Deagle as well.
Yeah, planted on A. I don't know how much he wants to stick around here.
There goes Deeple's got the support of the Banana players now coming through, but look at these re-smokes. So deep and volumetric, so there's going to be no gaps.
HE creates a bit of a gap. Melly goes
the
hunting.
Zeus.
The Zeus, an attempt.
No!
Oh, Melly catches a teammate through the smoke.
No!
Oh no! Hands off the keyboard movement. This round is actually under threat. They can defuse, there's time, but oh, Jaxi out long. He finds the kill. That should be the round right there.
Yeah, unfortunate. But happy with that one if you're the T side. Melly kills her teammate, takes her hands off the keyboard and the mouse. Oh dear.
Bit of fun. All right, maybe Team Banks has something going on. Multiple team kills on this team.
Well, round 9, we'll find out in a couple of rounds if it does swap over.
Yeah, just as a USP, I think she dropped over an AWP.
Oh, second mid push BTN. Oh, can't line them up. That was so close on towards Melly. But kill not connected. Now Banks trying to take this space in towards the apartments.
That doesn't look bangable anymore, does it?
No, look at this.
Oh, Zeus, Vivian.
Come on.
She's sitting in the smoke, waiting for it, looking for the timing. I think she's looking the wrong way, though. Oh, no, it goes around. She finds the Zeus. Beautiful from Vivian, but unfortunately a few more players there.
Yeah, now J-Rod and BTN, they need to creep forward. They need to go in and try and attempt this retake.
I love the way when you Zeus someone, their entire body gets covered in like electricity.
Do you expect this close angle? Are you expecting Aaron here? Deep nade, need to clear the sides. They are accounting for it, but Aaron, he's that little bit faster. T-side getting consecutive rounds in a row.
All right, that's what we want to see. They're starting to find their footing here on the T side of CS2 Inferno.
Hi, Eric, in brackets, Jason.
Beautiful lineup. Tree doesn't have a tree in it anymore. Bit sad.
A nightmare.
Banks, the round's happening.
Yeah, come on. Still AWPs, still M4s, XM on Werty.
I know an Anders Deagle.
Yeah? No?
No.
Well, I don't. Missed it, finds him.
Wow, look how much you can tuck in on the right-hand side there.
That's a lot.
That's crazy. Okay, she's got another Zeus.
Wall bangs.
I think she's dropping AWPs over and just holding onto the Zeus.
I like it.
Oh, she's set up for another. Oh, no! So
Unfortunate.
Close. You know what? She understands the mission.
True. I respect it. Jaxi. That's a pretty AK. Has to go toe-to-toe with BTN. We'll find the shot, but Werty's on the other side with the XM. Oh! Another headshot.
Yeah, uneven ground. It kind of throws him off there. There's only 10 HP on J-Bird. But all he needs is one shot. It misses. And he goes flying as he tries to escape.
Whoosh. 6-4. The build back. They're getting back into the game. This was 6-1. I've just realized that the A and B are for Anders and Banks. I was really confused.
Just Team A and Team B.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Things just work out. We have to have an eco from Team Anders.
With the Zeuses, I hope.
One hopes that there's a fleet of Zeus. It's also
Deagle.
the Deagle.
Oh, nearly. But no, instead Werty gets clotheslined.
Oh,
Anders,
there
though,
it is.
versus the
Anders.
AWP. He's got his pocket one instead.
I remember an Anders Deagle. What up? He says.
Oh, Zeus.
This is
on the corner.
Look at the silhouette.
Oh.
It looks so silly.
It did. It was like crouching like this.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bit wild. BTN's got himself an AK. And again,
yes,
the Zeus Queen herself has it in hand.
Oh!
No! Awkward movement as Jaxi came around the corner.
Yeah, there was a slight little gap there, and it felt like they just ricocheted and just hit each other. Nice shot.
Anders is doing it.
Another one. Any more, Anders? Through the smoke. Oh!
Anders, that is unbelievable.
1 versus 1 as well, Melly. Tucked in around the corner. And Anders, he does it!
Inhuman
Stupid,
reaction.
sexy Anders.
Phenomenal. The king of the dig.
And I'll always remember that Anders Deagle.
Happy here.
Oh, and it all starts with the missed Zeus. And then look at this.
Oh my God, that shot.
That was on Banks as well.
Deserved.
That's unbelievable. We're having lunch as well, and he goes, I don't actually want to have an amazing round because then the expectations are just too high. Well, expectations are set, Anders.
He's got the AWP now. He's upgraded.
Oh, stick to the deke, mate. Banks gets his revenge.
They're charging up mid with AWPs.
XM. Oh, not quite connecting. In fact, gets dealt with. Now the apps push is on. However, though, everyone is chiming in with kills on the CT side. Bomb's been dropped. It's all up to Mister.
That happened quickly.
Is that a slight ramp on the... You see that ramp?
Yes, the balcony is like small and it's got like a balcony around it.
Okay.
And you can self-boost onto the first, like onto RUPS.
Oh, that's cool. I'm more meant out of boiler around the archers. I'm not sure we're going to see it. Just immediately on Mister's right, but actually he's got to worry about Mister's left because Vivian is here, dealt with. BTN on the corner as well. Mister trying to line up the shots. Not quite connecting. And Werty has gone all the way into spawn.
He's working on this. Oh, bomb onto the site now. Trying to fake it out, get tricky with it, but they're not falling for it yet. Support starts to arrive. A clutch required. Anders did it the round before.
Oh.
Goes up in. Trying to flank around through the apartments. Mister seems aware of it. Is there a sound cue? He just seems to know.
Oh, the timing. In towards site being vocal, and that allows the balcony player to come out. BTN dealt with, but then you got to deal with the swing. But in fact, Werty's already dropped in towards mini pit. 1 versus 1, and on the spray, Werty will find it in more than enough time to defuse.
Nice attempt from Mister. Almost gets it done. I say the fight's well. Knew where they were coming from.
Lots of support for Jaxi.
Up on the hill.
Anders or Banks trying to be the king of it. Now, I didn't see the guns dropped, the half-beat static. So, yeah, we are MR15 for this show match.
Okay.
Which is good. We get more rounds.
Yeah, more CS2 Inferno. Look how beautiful that stairway is. Stunning. Oh, look at those nades.
Oh.
Goes both ways. Oh, running him down. BTN's on 22 kills.
BTN is having a field day.
Mister required to clutch it. They're just running him down. BTN, 4 in the round.
Yeah, fantastic. Spray. He loves it. No worries, no dramas. 9-4.
All right, I feel like when you start to establish this sort of a lead, this is where you get a bit silly, right? This is where we want to see...
Silly, goofy.
We want to see some shotguns, auto snipers. Zeus.
Oh, Regali is being called in for Banks.
That's
Banks
needed.
pointed at the screen like, can I do this? Can I do that? Double XMs. Jaxie's got a really nice inventory.
Everyone from the CD side is in banana.
I like it. Oh, big nade as well.
A respectable call from Anders. Everyone's just going to
They're
barrel.
running.
They're charging past Mister. He's just spraying through the smoke and he's fighting everybody. It was a good attempt, but
BTN's still alive.
not working. Oh,
Oh!
knife out.
Nearly.
Yeah, I think that's a strat we'll see a lot more
Yeah. Yeah?
in Pro CS on
Five-
this map. The
five banana.
the 5 banana stack.
Potentially. Or even sitting in all the flowers as well. Last round of the first half. P90 for
Here we go.
Vivian.
On both sides.
Oh.
Mister's got one too. We might see a
Jabo.
head-to-head of the SMGs.
Jabo's got an again.
And they're running down. Charging through. Jaxie proving to be a thorn in their side.
It's okay. Jabo's still alive. Yeah, it is. There's the first. But unfortunately, Aaron already trades out. Anders has to do it. Oh, another clutch required. 1 versus 4. Bomb planted on B. Needs to get the reload in, being quite vocal about it. And Aaron wants to knife him.
Not many opportunities to get to knife Anders, and he knows it. Might have a knife fight in the grey screen. Oh. Aaron looking for it. There it is. He's jumping around, and Aaron finds the knife.
Yeah, that's the half done. 9-6. All right, quite competitive here. Has there been a standout player for you? I guess BTN for Team Anders.
I mean, Anders.
True.
That clutch,
round
that's the moment. That's the best moment from this.
Yeah. In the first official show match of Counter-Strike 2,
I've got some
Anders
Melly
does
fans.
that. Shout out Melly. Shout out Team Romania.
Shout out Yash. Oh, okay, we've got a lot of decoys, 5 of them.
Okay.
Anders is, this guy's plugged into the Matrix. You just know he's got a good plan with these. There's a plan on the other side, and it's 5 or 4 mid.
Oh, okay. Underpass is really cool.
I told you. If you like dank dark tunnels.
Banks versus the world on B right now. Tucked in towards, I guess it's oranges.
Support's coming. What can Banks do? The B site legend, captain of his team.
Oh,
Put in the ground.
got 1 deked.
1 deke by BB. She's going for more. Melly required now. Ooh, nice double kill. A 1v1 versus Anders. Anders fires up his shots. The Glock betraying him. Melly clutching out.
Yeah, 10 HP. But most certainly not a dream. Really well done from Melly. She's looking to defuse and keep these rounds close.
Maybe Anders just stick to the deagle.
BB better than Nico.
True and real. In terms of like the best deaglers in the world, Anders, Bibian, Nico.
Certainly plausible. Look at all the scouts. 4 on the server, 3 on the T side.
Into mid. Mister finds Anders first. And there's a scout firing off down banana. Here's full spike from the T's. Falling a little flat.
Oh. It's a 4-on-2. BTN just in the smoke. Oh, taking shots, but Melly's taking names.
So what's J-Bone up to?
What are they pointing at?
The chicken? Maybe they're just admiring the map.
Maybe. Or is it pointing at like the trash? Was it like BM that only they know about?
Well, Banks gets a multi-kill. I think that's his first.
Yeah.
That hasn't involved a teammate.
Big fans of J-Bone. All right. It's heating up. Getting a little bit close now. I like that we've got goofy weapons as well. I like that we've got both these teams just having fun. Like, it's sometimes the worst when you've got show matches and they don't really try hard.
Yeah, absolutely. A little tricky to try hard on a map that basically feels completely new to play.
Yeah, it's the same, but it's a bit different.
Can jump up on that. That's a cool little angle.
Oh, that's really cool.
J-Bone's finding little tricks already. Melly falls back.
Look at this apartment's control.
Everyone's there. A pop looking like it's going to be in play now. I don't know if you can still do the chimney flash.
I'm not sure. Discovering and learning as we go.
Looks like Anders is trying to set something up. No,
yes.
He's just going to throw a smoke. I don't know what it's
That's
for,
actually pretty cool.
but it's there.
It's spreads.
He blew it up immediately. They burst into the site. Bibi gets the first kill. Jaxio, he's playing behind. Aaron gets a massive kill with the scout. J-Bone over the top though. Oh, nice taps. Mr. and Banks in a 2v3. The bomb isn't down yet. It's on the side by itself. There's a chance here. Banks with the M4. And Mr. has found a kill.
Yeah, with the XM. Long range. Alligator slapping down. Instead, it's the AK yet again. Banks in this clutch, 1 versus 2. Trying to do a J-Bone, and if he did, then that was a 1 versus 1 versus Anders, but it wasn't. Not meant to be. Huge round coming in from that AK-47.
Yeah, Banks falling short. You hate to see it. The pressure of the big stage does seem to be getting to him.
Don't lose, Banks. That 100% perfect record.
Well, that's exactly
Don't
the thing.
lose
That's
it.
exactly the thing.
10-8.
That's the real pressure here.
Don't lose it, James.
He wouldn't be able to show face at another show match ever again. There's so much on the line.
If he was performing well, it would also help. 6 and 15. That Molly's a little bit rogue. The ultimate head-to-head is Anders versus Banks. Who's going to have the most kills right at the very end? That's the real bragging rights. Jaxi, Aaron combining. Anders does burn one alive, and in fact, it's Banks yet again. That head-to-head, I think, has always gone Anders' way.
Check out the balcony. Look how little it is.
Can you slide around the corner? Like, can you jump?
You have to get on. Yeah, you can. So it's like it skirts around.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Not all the way.
Oh.
So there's still the drop down.
Hang on. Got Zeus.
Or they're going to bait Anders into the Zeus.
That A1S is so pretty, by the way. Look at that. Anders, no, don't do it. Don't go around that corner.
He has to go around the corner. Oh, Bibian has found a kill on her lurk, but Aaron spoils the fun. Why would let the Zeus happen?
That is shocking, and not in a good way. Bomb dropped, top banana. Bibian. Oh, Mister's still playing for it. Just tucked in on the corner. And Jax is like, yeah, okay, you can have it. I'll just run away.
All right, we get another attempt with the Zeus. And it would be against the Queen of Lightning herself. Oh, she is fried. She's cooked. Oh, no.
Oh!
She's the one that's got the pans out, but Aaron throws them back in the cupboard.
Yeah, nice try. Really nice try. The second headshot was really snappy as well. Doing a lot of damage to that defense, but Aaron is there. Safe pair of hands. And James has got a P90.
Maybe
So
he can find
does
a
VTN.
kill finally.
Like to just the P90s just smashing into each other down mid.
We might see it.
Big mate. Come on, yeah, just run it down. Run it down, there it is.
Dry peeking.
No, don't die to the AWP.
That scared him off. He's scampering. Running away, frightened, terrified.
That's cool. Nate
Yeah.
Tech.
Set up by his
Throwing a
teammate.
mister. Look at PTN with the P90. Oh! Found one. And now Banks, he's like, well, actually, I need to get a kill with my P90 as well. I nearly does. But Bibian puts him down.
Nice try. Banks is getting teabagged. It just goes from bad to worse for Banks.
Oh dear. Worth it. Melly, 1 versus 3.
Hey, she's pulled off one of these already.
God. Valorant, eat your heart out.
Yeah, Valorant could never. Okay, they managed to get away with the bomb.
Yeah, going towards A. Can plant now.
And this is going to be very separated. That is the issue. I thought he was going to try and plant on the box for a second.
That would have been cool.
Don't believe that's possible.
There isn't a kit either. So this gets a little bit difficult. I'm just looking at the silhouettes. Oh, what a dink. When they jump, it looks really weird.
Little floppy, wavy, inflatable arm tube man.
Oh, nice kill. 20 seconds. Anders.
He's nowhere nearby. He's going for wall bangs. It's the full stick. That smoke's going to fade, though. Anders is firing off shots through it, and she's just sticking to it. Has to get off. And without the kit, can't get the defuse off.
Can we get the replay of Bibian killing Banks?
Yes, if we can get that in slow motion, preferably.
That is fantastic. That's so funny. Big Bibby fans in the house.
How could you not be? Well, if you're Banks, I suppose.
Yeah, true. It gets me every time. It's you're on camera. She said she was going to do it.
Yeah.
I'm glad she actually did. Full send.
Things that you love to see. Anders trying to entry frag.
And
He's done it successfully. Onto Banks once more.
That head-to-head is wild. Oh my god, look how low they are though. Aaron with the spam. Could find a little bit more. And does deal with BTN with the help of Jaxi. I just noticed that that's a Colosseum. You're kind of looking towards ruins. There's a Colosseum in the background. Didn't see that before.
Oh, okay.
The church is like based off the Colosseum.
Oh, and it's found.
Look at the water as well in the fountain.
You just dive right on in. Yeah, it is like a Colosseum. That's cool.
No fish. I feel like that was a little bit cruel, right? J-Bone. Dealt with. I never understood that on Old Inferno, by the way. Like, in Go, why the fish were just in the fountain. Simple, better than Yaxi. I mean, yeah. I think you were holding the phone the wrong way around. But yeah, no, back to the fountain point. Like, why were there fish in there? Like, why was the T side planting the C4 to blow up the fish?
Well, you don't want to know what those fish have got up to.
Oh. 11-10, still all to play for here.
Oh, there's a revolver.
Oh, go on.
That's what we want to see. Oh, look at him go.
We got him.
Straight to the dome. This is Zeus in the hands of Bibby, but nope, not going to be allowed. Looks
That's
like
a
we're getting
cool
even.
angle.
Oh, yeah. That is kind of fun. Yes, you can see in towards mid, there's the massive, like, arch at top mid, and it prevents all the smokes you would normally throw from towards, like, second mid and door that would go out towards long or library.
That's really interesting. I don't know how that's going to
Well, with
evolve.
the open skybricks,
yeah.
I suppose it doesn't matter, does it?
But they're going to be, the thing is, though, with that, though, is when you throw them, they're going to be really deep. So that's going to change things. Makes fakes a lot easier, I suppose.
CS players love change. We've got the Krieg out for Anders.
Yeah?
He's ahead of the meta. P90 still in banks. He's committed to that. Oh, was Jaxi spotted? He's pushed all the way through.
Yeah, that's a lot of info. I missed her through the smoke. Where's J-Bone?
Yeah, look at him in the back lines. I don't think they're ready for this. Although, actually, Anders definitely seems to think something's up. But now the strike comes through.
Yeah, but not quite. Freak. Oh, not connecting. And Werty is on 3 HP. Just underneath the balcony.
What's he doing with the smoke?
Not sure.
Revealing his position.
Dealt with. Fist bumps all round. Good safe collection on that CT side. All off the back of that info, that push from Jaxi as well. MP9s do the damage.
Right, well, Team Banks has taken the lead. 12-11. Despite Anders and Co bragging out, Banks has found himself some pretty proficient carries.
He has. Ellie in towards the apartments, has to deal with the Deagle, and does. But is also mollied off. That's okay, because Mister's here in support. Mister with another. And as Werty versus the entire roster of Team Banks. Mister knows that Werty's locked in. Going to send Banks in with the P90. In actual fact, it's Melly that finds the kill. Anders would need a 1 versus 4. He has been spotted on the balcony. Yeah, Jaxi now knows and gets the kill. And Boiler Room's no longer Boiler.
See, I feel like this is where we need to get Naokai on the line.
Yeah.
See what he can add. Or we just delve into the deep crevices of Anders' brain, all right? I'm sure there's some ideas there that he can bring up. You know, we haven't seen a 5 P90 rush B, for instance.
True.
That's definitely something that we know Anders has in the back of the strat book.
5 XMs up long.
4 AKs and an AWP. So
okay.
To me, that signals,
trying to win. They're trying to win.
That signals that, you know, we're past the silly times.
Oh. Nearly connecting. Banks has still got a P90. And he's spraying them down, but nothing connects. Vivian.
Oh, he actually gets the kill.
Okay, sure. On to Anders.
Yeah, finally, Banks gets a kill against Anders. It's not one that really required much skill from him, but he did get it. So we'll give him that.
Oh, huge nade. Vivian dealt with wall bang!
Aaron!
Through it, onto BTN. One player's up close. Doesn't matter, Aaron doing absolutely everything. Now still going for these spams. Gets the dual Berettas out as well. And Aaron is still staying alive. Jaxi gets rid of him. Oh, what a wall bang from Aaron.
What a lineup. That's fantastic. Let's see that one back again.
I noticed this as well. Like that's really spammable. The same can be said for quad.
That would have been almost the collateral. Can you imagine?
I couldn't. I really could not. But that is like wood paneling. That's the same on new box, the same on dark. That's going to be a lot more difficult to hide behind those like pillars, right?
Yeah, a lot of people are going to get banged in the streets of Inferno.
Yeah.
Mister.
Hello.
He's jumping out windows.
Well, that's all the shenanigans right now for Team Banks. BTN gets rid of another. 4 on 3, and this looks pretty good. Melly stepping up, just tucking behind default. Spots the player, but it's J-Bone. Another kill. BTN going for a knife, but that's your teammate. Don't want to do that.
Yeah, you might get the opportunity there. Aaron is looking like he wants to walk through this. Oh, BTN, he's sitting on the edge of it, but Aaron's not going to commit to it. Barrel spotted. BTN strikes. 1 HP, hits his 30th.
14-12. As close can be. We wouldn't have it any other way. Might need the full 30.
Yeah, maybe even overtime.
No.
Still a little bit in the tank for Team Anders.
Yeah, a little bit. Team Banks want to close, but at the same time, they're still having fun. XMs. Everyone's got AKs out for Team Anders.
P90 master himself, Banks. 7 for 20. That one's not going to reflect well in his HLTV rankings.
Oh, big nade. That was from Banks as well. Aaron finds BTN, and that's been the leader for Team Anders when it comes to the kills.
Banks is alone on B. And
Yeah.
if there was ever a player I wanted solo defending the B site,
It will be him.
it would be him. The hero that his team needs. Okay, he's got support coming over. They're going to do the job for him.
Whoa!
Oh, that flashbang, though, perfectly timed. Banks can't get anything done. A 3 versus 3. There is going to be a flank coming on through. The bomb's yet to be planted.
Oh, Mister in the back lines with the XM. Melee dealt with by J-Bone. And Aaron might just run through the smoke. Might play off Mister's contact. He is creeping in. And he's found Anders. Low. Anders rushing, not connecting.
Running out of bullets from the shotgun. He's got 2 HP. But the orb, it's still here. Quick shot from Aaron. And J-Bone has to clutch up. Now he knows where both of them are. Oh, and he spots out Aaron. Mister's got 2 HP. There's no way. A massive round from J-Bone.
Yeah, nice shot. Just don't think Aaron expected that player just to be tucked in towards the new box. Waited, slides in, sees the scope, and from there can isolate those gunfights. Really well done.
Who have you got taking this one?
I back Banks. I do back Team Banks. After giving him a lot of smack talk, I do think they've got it. They are on an eco, though. This is going to go 14-14. We are going to need the full 30.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, actually, maybe there's a chance here, but no. Deagle gets 1. That HE
Double up T side.
doesn't quite make it.
Oh, they are all stacked in the right place here. Pistol trying to pop off. Oh, and it does. Jaxie finds another.
How many are you going to give him?
Keep your eye on Aaron as well, because if they reset back towards A, he's holding that line. Anders is thinking about it. Boost up as well.
Now we'll get to see how this interacts with the smokes. Pretty well. Decent little angle.
The nade blows are open. Oh, speaking of nades, catch. Mister on the balcony. Can't quite line up the shot. There's a little bit of damage, and oh, I thought that was Anders, but it wasn't.
Aaron almost had the chance there, but J-Bone was being thorough. Bomb gets planted, and Deagle 1 versus 2. They know exactly where he is. Oh, nice tap. Not onto the head, but 1 bullet's enough.
Thought it was, though. 28 kills now for J-Bone. Anders has said, look, I want to win. Go kill. Do whatever you can. Team Banks back out with the bite. AWP out, M4s. I really don't want to butcher that.
Couldn't do any worse a job than Banks is doing in this game.
Oh, it's not very nice. Anders on the AWP.
This is the round. One team gonna find their 15th here. Great flash.
Oh.
Missed the falls. Oh, BTN, he's opened up A. There's a rotation coming, and it's Banks. The Magic Man gets a double. That's everything. He's got the bomb as well. When his team needed him, he's stepped up the loudest.
Got to be careful about long as well, and they do know this. Smoke goes deep in towards, well, not the library, but the library. That nade goes a little bit too far. Aaron waiting. This is a weird little engagement. Aaron finds the first, and there's another one on the other side. J-Bone creeping and crawling. Oh, and actually just deals with Banks straight through it. Once more, hungry for blood, but no, not enough. Aaron puts him down, and now Anders has to clutch up for his team.
Doesn't have the deagle, it's just the P250, and he's getting flanked on. Oh, darting away, but caught. 15 for Team Banks, and it's off that man himself that gets them there.
Yeah, huge double kill for James. He wants to keep this one intact. Well, the Melee fans are in the house.
We love Melee. This is it. Team Banks can take this one in regulation.
Double up. Double up T side CS2 Inferno. New meta.
Anders is defining it. Mac 10 for BB.
Oh, missed that. Bye-bye BTN. 4 kills remaining for Team Banks to try and close this one out. Aaron being flashed forward as well. Aaron's on 36 kills. I didn't even realize that.
Look at this angle he's got. Oh, over the top. Divvy gets caught by it. And he's going for more. A flashbang through, charging them down, running on through.
Anders is right next to him.
Oh, Anders is just jumping around next to the half wall, oblivious. There's a knife out in the mix, and he manages to get away.
What?
They fall back. These orbs are stuck here. Oh, Mister in the back lines with the Zeus to end it. Team Banks takes the map and takes the show match.
Yeah, what a game. Needed all 30, and it ends with a Zeus. Fantastic stuff. And it is Banks that does it. And they came back as well. They were 6-1 up.
Yeah.
So actually 6-1 down, and they brought back themselves into the game.
Yeah, Team Banks, despite a bit of a tough start, were able to crawl back through it. Some big rounds, and Banks, well, he was the big guy that really got them over the finishing line.
Yeah.
Stepped up when the team was feeling the pressure, when he was feeling the pressure. Undefeated in show matches, and that continues.
Yeah, it does. It does indeed. And I thought it wouldn't when I kicked things off, especially when Anders pulled out that Deagle round as well.
That's going to be one of Anders' best highlights of all time.
Yeah.
Done on LAN.
There's the respect. There's all the handshakes. There's all the fist bumps. We love to see it. Of course, that was just for fun. But for Banks, that means everything.
All right, no hard feelings between the teabagger and the teabaggie.
That's so funny.
The fact that Banks is able to come back from being publicly humiliated like that.
True.
And to close out the game in style, that speaks a lot to his resilience.
Yeah, it really does.
A strong pickup for any future team.
10 and 23. But it's the impact that matters.
How would you rate our first experience of CS2 on LAN? Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, look, it looks cool, and I feel like it was playing out quite similarly, although we were having like a bit of a mess about with different guns. It's a very cool map to see, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm really excited for the future.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a pretty exciting match to watch to see how it develops the meta. We had some attempts at defining different metas here, but in the end, Team Banks were the ones that prevailed. We've got all the players out on stage, and we're going to pass on over to our host.
Thank you so much, and great cast as always. Yash, CS2, make some noise! All right, all right. And a formal congratulations is in order. We have to make some noise for Team Banks. Everybody, congratulations to Team Banks! What a show match it was from both of y'all. James, I'm going to start with you, the winner and the champion. I'm going to start by throwing a little bit of shade. You packed your mouse pad for this moment just to bottom frag with 10 kills. How does that feel?
I feel amazing, you know. I did the moral support, the motivational, and I'm still undefeated. I told Anders I was going to win, and I did win. So it doesn't matter what I did on the server. It matters how impactful I was in my words, my voice. Yeah, he's agreed.
Only impact frags, only clashes.
Says Jax. All right, Anders, I'm going to come to you. And speaking of throwing shade, look, we're moving to a new generation of Counter-Strike with CS2. You've been casting, competing in Counter-Strike longer than I've been born, and most of the people here. How does that feel to be moving into this next generation? Jokes aside, how is the CS2 show match for you?
I think it was amazing. It was super fun. I had such a good time. I think this is like the 4th show match that Banks has won. That must he's like the most best performing CS player of all time from the UK. Lowest rating, but still, I think you must have won more than any other UK player. That's pretty sick. So, I'm excited. I think it's the game feels really interesting. Obviously, Inferno looks sick, so I'm excited. I'm happy for it.
I love it. I love it. And of course, wouldn't happen without the rest of the team here. Everybody make some noise for Melly and the entire squad. We got Jax, your favorite Romanian. Melly, I saw a bunch of signs out there, so I'm going to come to you. A lot of Melly fans out there. Any words for the fans out there cheering for you?
I love you guys.
Just keeping it simple, short and sweet. Jax, how about you, man? Any final words for everybody out there?
Iași, sunteți absolut minunați. Hai un pic de gălăgie, Iași!
I love it. Well, okay, we don't have a lot of time because guess what, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. The grand finals for our CSGO women's competition, Team Netherlands will be competing against Team Argentina right after this. Don't go anywhere. Make some noise for Counter-Strike. And of course, Team Banks, Jax, Melly, and of course, Team Anders as well. Thank you everyone for competing. Thank you all for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll be kicking off our CSGO women's finals right after this.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Iasi? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iasi, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iasi offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iasi is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iasi is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iasi are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iasi is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iasi Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iasi municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iasi. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iasi, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iasi. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iasi. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center of the earth. Climb up. We have reached the peak. We will be smiling to you wherever you might meet us. Romania is humming with life. Discover the land of parties and electrifying music festivals. Romania never sleeps and never tires. We love sports and we go for top performance. The first #1 in the history of tennis is Romanian.
Please visit Romania. For me, Romania is #1.
We have everything in the world. You have all the time in the world. Come to Romania.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, The colors. Beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down. We have reached the center.
Yash! And everyone around the world watching at home. It's time for the World Esports Championship 2023 Counter-Strike Global Offensive Female Grand Finals. Are you with me? Oh, these girls have been fighting hard, and they've already had one match against each other, which did see Netherlands grab that grand final spot. But Argentina, with tears in their eyes at the end, found their way through the lower bracket to success once again. Now they need to see if they can find their chance to grab the trophy. But are you guys ready to bring the teams on? Let's start with, make some noise for Team Netherlands! For Team Netherlands, it's Mana Shine. We've got Kiara, Missy, Naomi, and Gina coming in here. For these girls right now, they're looking like the best. They're looking fierce the whole way through. But can they grab the trophy? The pressure is certainly on, but they handled it once before. For their opponents, and give them the same energy, give them the same effort here, it's Team Argentina! For Argentina, we have Kiza, China, Lulitens, Bunny Azul, and Armcam. Now these girls, they already had this matchup. They know what it's like to play on this stage, and they're certainly ready to give it their all. Gina, I'm going to start with you as you're right up the front. You played this match already. You had the win, but it was so close. What does it feel like now going into it, especially playing the same maps?
I mean, we're just gonna make it a better match. We learn from our mistakes, and we're gonna win this.
They're gonna win this. What do you guys think? Now, yesterday, there was big emotions when you guys made it through, but now you got a chance at revenge. How badly do you want this?
Well, we are ready for everything, and we are strong and confident.
How have you looked at your overpass from yesterday, specifically?
To make the errors fixed.
I like it. They think they can fix their errors. What have we got for them, guys? We got some Netherlands fans in here? And what about for Argentina? All right, it's time to get this grand final underway. It's time for you to make some noise. It's time for us to bring the hype! Argentina, Netherlands, let's go!
Bring the hype indeed. Thank you so much, James. Couldn't be more exciting to be jumping into this grand final. Brad, and Argentina and the Netherlands, two of the strongest teams throughout this entire event, meet once again.
I know, and this is going to be a really exciting one. Banks said it on the stage. We've got the same veto as before, the same picks by both of these teams. Team Netherlands, they were handed their first map loss here at the event by Team Argentina. Argentina, they know to suffer through. They understand how to build back into games, and they will never give up. We've got that veto on the screen there for you as well. Lucy, how do you see this one playing out?
Well, I expect it most likely is a repeat of what we saw before, but it's worth mentioning that map 3 in that series, in that upper bracket final, that came down to, it went the whole way. It was full 30 rounds required. So there was a world where that could have gone in the other direction. So there is a chance here for Argentina to upset. But I will say the Netherlands, on paper, have looked like the better team. The only map they've dropped was that one in overtime to Argentina in that series.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's what you got to consider. Team Netherlands, sure, they have been consistent throughout this entire tournament. But Argentina, they've built back into these games. It's been slow to get the ball rolling. But when they do, they've looked better every single match, every single series. It feels like we're getting new players as well arriving. Lulaten's yesterday was exceptional on Overpass.
Yeah, she was a phenom in the server. I think she posted 33 or 32 kills on 2 back-to-back maps. That is an insane performance to put up. We've mentioned a lot about China as well as kind of being the consistent fragger for this squad. And Armkit, I will say, went a little bit absent on Overpass in the last time they matched up. That was, you know, a player that we kind of had highlighted as being the difference maker for this squad on that map. So she's who I'm looking for here for Argentina with that AWP. It's such an important role in the team. A lot of pressure on her shoulders.
Yeah, no, definitely, absolutely. And on the other end, you've got Missy, who has been phenomenal with her AWP as well. The fact that it's so consistent, the fact that Missy can come out of nowhere and just put up a multi-kill, find these openers. That's what's so impressive to me. Missy utilizes this AWP to find opening kills, whereas on the flip side, Argentina used their AWP as a more supportive element to set up Kizza, to set up China.
Absolutely. So I guess on the side of Team Netherlands, we've seen these players in action quite a lot throughout this event. I know that Naomi has obviously been the player that I know you've hyped up quite a lot, Brandon. You're a big fan of her as a player. But it's been great to see her twin sister as well, Kiara, really shining.
Yeah, and Kiara's the player that's been stepping up for Team Netherlands since this playoff bracket really began. And it's Naomi, it's Kiara, it's the twins, and well, it's live. Team Argentina start on that T side. It's their map pick of Mirage. Let's see how they can match up. The Netherlands are looking to put up a more resolute defense this time around.
Yeah, check this out. It's pure armor coming through for Team Netherlands.
Wow, okay.
Not a single kit, not a single smoke. Just going to brawl it out. And this is the familiar T-side setup, the passive top mid waiting for aggression to come through.
Yeah, one thing I will say is the T-sides, especially for Argentina, they've been prioritizing A a lot, and then it's these splits in towards short. Smoke goes in, Naomi can't see a thing, and they are accelerating up towards A. There are 3 players here, but in fact, make it 2. Kiara already gone.
Yeah, Litton with that opener, and turns around, gets that trade frag. China puts down Gina. China loves that Palace position. And look at Kizza. Oh, we can hear them getting fired up in round 1.
Look at that as well. You're pushing through the smoke. You're making sure the short players can't even rotate, can't even get involved on the site. That was route 1. That was really direct. Really good to see from Team Argentina. A strong start here. And Team Netherlands, look, that was just armor. They tried to play these crossfires, tried to bait Missy in underneath the Palace. It didn't quite work out. I get a little bit of a pause. We try and make it work. Maybe this little bit of time can invite that reset in. So early on as well, right? We've had 1 round of play. But look at this beautiful city. Aerial drone shot, a lot of players having the support all over this event, all series long. And we've got the support as well right here in front of the Palace, here in the City of Culture for Yash. Thank you so much for all of your energy. And these girls need it one more time.
We could feel the energy earlier, couldn't we? In that show match, that was fired up. And it's great to see already at the conclusion of the first round. Just Argentina getting hyped up. Some sick shots from Liliten, starting strong, as she has been throughout the last couple of maps. We can talk a bit about the history of these players while this pause is on. Run me through these Netherlands players, Brandon.
Of course, it's the twins. Naomi, Kiara, playing for NIP Impact. Manashine, previously under the Astralis banner. Now currently playing for Let Her Cook, who qualified through to ESL Impact Season 4.
With Melly, of course, a fan favorite.
Of course. Gina, a lot of experience on this server. Been playing for years. Brings a lot of calm, composure, mentality to this team. And Missy, the AWPer, playing on Team Aces.
On the other side of the server, the two most familiar names would be China and Kizza, playing for MIBR currently. And then we've also got the combo of Lunatens and Bunny Azul, who have been playing together on LRV. That squad's been together this year. They joined into that one. So a few pairings in the server. 9 players that are actively playing within the circuit.
Good to see, and it just does bring another element of experience and also just chemistry playing together as well. Oh, diving down deep into the mainframe is one of the admins under the desk trying to swat out the computer. Argentina flags on display, shining bright. And our apologies for this one. We are 1 round deep, and the Counter-Strike was so fast, so fierce, we broke the servers.
Yeah, I got a little bit too fired up.
I want to talk about this run. I want to talk about the journey these two teams have been on. As we mentioned in that pregame, Team Netherlands had only dropped 1 map. That came at the hands of Team Argentina. That came at the hands of Overtime. But Team Netherlands have come all the way through. Every single upper bracket was flawless in the group stage, with victories over Australia 2-0. Against Argentina 2-1. Team Argentina have had to do it the hard way as well. In the group stages, it was overtime. Again, it was resilience. Down 10 rounds in a row on that CT side of Overpass, built back into that game, forced it to overtime. Then beat the United States again in a free map fashion.
Here we go. The tail set. And jump in to the final chapter of this Iesf Women's Counter-Strike final. We are going to see the force buy from Team Netherlands, and it's their favorite force, the double scout. There's even an MP9 in the mix, but this comes at a lack of head armor.
Good find. Bunny looking for one more. Kiara on the other end, trying to close the gap with the MP9 through the smoke. Doesn't even see her opponent. China falls as well.
That's massive. What a shot. She's brought low as she has to fall back, but this is great. Flashbang through, take the control. You can overwhelm here. Much weaker weaponry, and they do just that. That's perfect.
Even dealt with the player in towards Palace now. It's just up to Naomi, 1 versus 3. Gives a plants bomb in towards default. No opportunity to deny that just yet. Naomi hits the timing where she creeps over towards stairs, peeks out, but straight into Kizza's crosshair. Argentina, it's a clean conversion after the initial volley in towards Palace. And this is something you're going to see a lot from Team Argentina. Once they take space on that A-bomb site, they flash deep in towards CT. Not once, but twice. Taking the space and making use of the fact that these SMGs can tear apart the heads. There was no helmets.
Yeah, that's the downside of going for that force fire there. It is going to come with some issues. And now you have to take the eco, the other ramification.
Just USPs, but a stack over towards A. And that is where the bomb is at the moment. Non-committal, nothing doing right now for this T side. Slow, patient, methodical, hoping they catch out the Netherlands, pushing further forward.
Just need to avoid the stack. That's the the main objective of this round, and the stack might actually come to them. Players letting the push forward. China in charge of locking this down and gets 3. That's all she's going to be allowed. And it's only the 1 going back the other way. Arkin deals with 2.
Yeah, solid response. And that's exactly what Team Argentina were hoping for. Just waiting so much for that stack to come in. They eventually start pushing in towards ramp. They're being composed. The way that the Netherlands have operated all tournament long is through aggression. Through pushing the issue. Holding W and disrespecting their opponents. Argentina have learned from these mistakes. Lessons valuably gained. And now with this first full gun round, ARMCAM out towards top mid. Very aggressive here, Naomi and Kiara, the twins, with the Twinergy. Trying to lock down mid as well. But once again, slow. Pace. Not changed just yet. Respect being earned and given by utility. Kiara has to fall back a little bit. Top connector smoke goes in, and Missy starts to push the issue over towards Palace. Naomi under a little bit of threat, but can't see all these players going in towards connector. China on towards Gina. That's the opener by Ticket, and Kiara does stand her ground for 1, but now needs to retreat. The unknown element here is Missy. Bomb planted, and in she goes. Locked in. And Kizza locked out. More players start to arrive here on the scene for Team Netherlands, but Lulutens deals with that player. Missy in towards Palace. Lulutens doesn't quite meet her demise just yet, and ARMCAM can swing at any opportunity to deal with Mana Shine, but that's further information. Naomi tries to deal with it, but no, instead it has to all be Mana Shine, and the unknown element, it's China stepping in from ramp. And you can hear them getting vocal, you can hear them getting loud. And that's with so many moving pieces in that CT side for Team Netherlands, right? Because you've got 1 player in towards Palace. Missy doesn't announce her presence till the bomb is being put down. Then you've got the explosion of CTs out from CT. Even locked in behind that smoking connector. Under pressure over at stairs. And yet they still manage to find a way through. And now that completely nullifies all of the money here. And this is not the start Team Netherlands were hoping for. And a further indication of why Argentina picked in towards this map. Again, it's this A commitment. We're all familiar with it. We've seen it all week long. And they're going to go forward. Try and deal with these Deagles. Try and deal with the scout of Mana Shine. Will it even be that commitment? Bomb finally making its way forward. China starts to ring the dinner bell. Looking to try and deal with all of these players. Utility thrown forward as well. Gina tucked in, but also found out. No stone unturned for China. And yet again, we get this flash play in. If you're Mana Shine, if you're Missy, if you're Kiara, you've got armor, you might as well just hold on to this. There is a flank though. That's the difference. Although it has already been found out and addressed. And it's first-class shipment back to CT spawn for the Netherlands. Kiara will find a headshot, but it's all a little bit in consolation as her teammate falls in CT. Only 1 kill, make it a second. But that's completely fine for Argentina, 5-0. Starting to establish a little bit more of a lead. And that was a force buy, but it was only down to about 2k. Lost bonus built up enough. So now what Naught potentially could come in for Missy. It would come at a compromise of utility. Full buy-in. More importantly, and it has to start arriving. There's that compromise. Only 1 smoke. 3 kits available. And this is a little bit of a change of pace. Sure, you're going towards mid, but it's a little bit accelerated. Kiara, there's a gap in that smoke, and Kizza takes full capitalization of it. And now that's the space gathered. Now you can split and choose which way you want to try and slice this defense open. A response needed. It has to be a kill here for this CT side, or it has to be a little bit of an info gathering mission. Missy spots heads. We'll find one, but are you ready for even more? No, not quite. It's the AWP counterpart. The nemesis of Armcam on the other end. Naomi finally steps in and arrives from short, but her position maybe a little bit too far forward. 2 versus 3. And Naomi was known at least 10 seconds ago. And with low HP, it falls onto Manashine. Both rotating forward. Both needed. A big moment. Trying to ignite some belief back, but China just keeps striking it away. And the nade doesn't quite do the damage, but it's an open invitation to get the hell out of dodge. Has to be this save. And they might not even let her hold on to it. What a start for Team Argentina. Game faces on. They mean business. And we saw the emotion. Banks alluded to it earlier, how much it meant to them to get here, how much they've overcome, how much they've battled in each one of these series. And Naomi doesn't even get to save. Pause being called in. You can see the coach getting a little bit vocal now. Panic stations for just a tiny bit. And all being well, I think I've got Lucy back.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Much better now you're here.
Yeah, I thought you were doing a great job by yourself.
That's all right. No pressure.
I'm plugged back in and everything's great.
Perfect.
Well, I got a little too excited, you know.
Yeah, it happens.
Blew out my my everything.
You did do that the other day. There was a little bit of a headset issue, but that's fine.
I did do that. Well, speaking of doing it, it's Argentina, a 6-0 start. On Mirage, this is an explosive way to kick things off. And I could hear, when my headset was off, all the Argentinian fans in the crowd going wild for this start.
Oh, flash, but not quite. Again, it's China, still dealing with all of these pistols. Normally, they're pesky. But no, not today. Instantaneous snaps. What's the warm-up routine? What's the sensitivity? What's the DPI and the motivation behind it? Well, there's only one objective in mind for Team Argentina as that collective to lift that trophy.
You're still in the role. Do I need to be here? That's beautiful poetry. China, that was insane. All right, so I think not only the double kill is sick mechanically, but she doesn't pause it at all. She's on 6 HP, 7 HP, sorry. And she just keeps going.
It's flow state.
Doesn't stop, exactly, flow state. She's in hard carry mode. Might be put down here. Knee kick me passed over. But this is not the start I expected at all.
Certainly not the start Team Netherlands expected. And you know it's rough, you know it's difficult when there isn't that many kills in response. Only one falls on that T side.
Now worth noting, this is the map pick of Argentina. And they went last time in overtime. Does feel like they're coming with a new fire ignited. But Overpass is the second map, and that's one that's definitely been a struggle for them. Bit of a variation, nice jump over from Naomi, but the utility is actually an issue. Oh. And she drops down. Manashine caught unawares. That utility barrage, watch that one back. If you want an idea of how to effectively take short, that was unbelievable. I haven't seen such a continuous barrage of flashbangs to enable full passage without any chance to stop it.
It's so sensible as well. And you look at the smokes that land. One goes top connector, one just is dribbled forward to enable all that space. And Naomi is just a little bit lost in the sauce. Tries to fall back silently, tries to drop down, but instead falls deeper right into the underpass. And again, you got to really credit that call as well from Team Argentina. Think about the conditioning. Think about the constant harassment towards A. And even in these gun rounds, slow, methodical defaults. We're taking middle. We've got space in connector. And we're splitting. No, not the case in that one. A complete variety. And you know that's the greatest time to pull that out because the other team have just reinvested.
Hello. Fans out in force, fluffy or otherwise. All right, Netherlands. Show us what you've got. AWP out, all the rifles. And it's a repeat. Look at the scaling. This time around, though, Kiara, not blinded initially. Naomi as well, able to support. You can see the flash assist coming through. They weren't hitting the CTs. A 3-0 flawless start to the round.
I think that's one of the first times as well we've actually just had an entry from Team Netherlands. Feels like it's always going the other way. Resetting towards ramp. Of course, they're going to go for this. They've got money for days. Luten's nearly maxed out on cash. Same with Armchem. 2 versus 5 gets a little bit tricky. You have got Missy holding from Ticket. As soon as you come out ramp, you assume Team Argentina are dead. And they are.
What's that? Ooh, flamed on out. You want to keep this one flawless if possible. That would help a lot with not just the money, but the morale. And they do exactly that. Netherlands finally draw blood.
Nearly a team ace as well. So everyone is contributing in that round. We've won it and we've done it together. We can't have one round here or there. Needs to be a little bit more consistent. Need to start stringing these ones together. And this is the first time, if memory serves, that we've actually seen Team Netherlands kind of battle back from such a dominant start. Of course, against the United States, it was like 9-3 in the opening half, and there were opportunities to build back in. So there's always opportunity. Look at this 4-player lean on A.
Smoke lands, just the T's get thrown out, but there's a gap in it. Being peered on through. Flashback on over. They're not going behind it, but they're definitely insinuating their intent. Another flash and still no committal. Hoping for a response, but it's not coming. Missy, unwavering. Knocks down China.
Oh, that's so awkward. You know the Palace player is there, but you're just being spammed out. Kids are actually arrives from Connector and finds 2 kills. And that means there's a little bit of space here for Armcam. But are you ready for Gina? Yeah, they clear it. It's the spam. But it's not quite the kill conversions, and Manashine is being accounted for, but that is a really good flick. Needs a couple extra.
Gets on forward. There's a chance here. Oh, she lobbed the HE over. That would have been nice, but she's low HP. Wants to have the rifle out. Finds the first kill. A 1 versus 1. Lulaten's tucked on through, waiting for the crawl. It is pixel perfect.
It's the nerve as well. And it's the belief you have in the read. Lulaten's just holds that angle. Thinks about swapping for a second. Is actually like, do you know what? I'm just going to dedicate myself here just for an extra couple of seconds. Pressure is on Manashine. Pressure is on Team Netherlands because that was a 4-player lean towards A. They got completely picked apart.
What a sick double kill from Kizza. At the connector. All of those flashes coming out main, just distractions to enable her to creep and crawl closer. Netherlands thought they had that one. But they do have the opener into this one. Ooh, Missy misses, but Gina doesn't.
And now they can get out. And that kind of makes the Palace lurk a little bit redundant. Gina's even holding for it. 5 versus 2. The rounds in which the Netherlands have looked to close have always been quite strong. Nade as well doesn't do as much damage as they'd be hoping for. And these T's just gathering recon right now. Are they going to push? Maybe not. Lulaten's can't quite adjust, but you could see there was an opportunity, but Kiara takes it away from both.
Yeah, just losing the one. It's the AWP. Can it be collected? Not sure they can get to it in time. It's a little costly, but still only losing 1 player. Absolutely fine for Team Netherlands. Most important thing for them now is getting as many of these remaining rounds as possible. You've already conceded 9 to the T side. That doesn't feel great.
But if you can build back in, you can get 5, maybe even 6. Give yourself a good
CT
account.
sides that were the difference in the first time they matched up. It was 9-6 halves.
You're right.
There's 9 already on the T side.
Feels good.
Feels very good.
I like this. Missy's been so proactive. Shoulder spotted and shot baited. But think about this AWP. Started down towards ramp in the previous, now going for B apartments and getting aggressive as well.
Okay, gets up onto the mantle so that she can drop off if required. Bunny is going to come and test her. Yeah, not expecting that angle. An unusual one with the AWP. It's not the one that you're trying to jiggle out to bait the shot. Sets up Missy for a nice, easy opener. That's been consistent. Missy getting the openers. Kiara, getting a clothesline of 2. Lutens gets one back onto Naomi, but Kiara, she's not done, or maybe she is. Forced down to watch. And it's all onto Lutens. But not for long.
Really well done from Kiara. Felt like the timing had been hit. Felt like Argentina had already crept past and kind of knocked nearly Gina off her perching ticket. Starting to build in, starting to warm up now for the Netherlands.
Kiara has this knack of just lining up headshots.
Colats as well. Should be enough money for another investment here, but you've got to kind of be dwindling these funds. Remember, there's been a lack of bomb plants as well for Team Argentina, so it doesn't really buffer and bolster up the economy. Obviously, that 9-round supplement will do that. There's one more purchase available, but this could be a buy one, get one free.
Netherlands starting to work their way into this. And look at this from the T's. All grouped up. China has the the Tech 9. She has the Mac 10 on her back. Tech 9 in her hands for the close range swing, I guess.
Double under Palace. Very interesting setup that could actually be cut down to size by that SMG. Argentina going back to old reliable. They say bomb site presented weakness before, and now they look to do the same again. That molly is everything.
4 CTs here, though. That's so hard to unravel. Naomi gets the first and the second, eventually spanned out, but there lies Manashine unrevealed. Kiara, lane, meeting her. Kizza knows how to flush that spot out. It's her favorite on the other side. 2 versus 3, and Kizza low starts to walk on forward, and here's that element. Completely unknown. Bunny, 1 versus 3.
They know.
They know. They hear her. Gina helps out Manashine.
Yeah, that also comes in from the fact that I think they were spamming under Palace. I think Bunny at one point just trying to get rid of Naomi. Cool setup, but I really like the fact that Manashine doesn't fire off shots, doesn't come through the smoke, relies on her team, puts a lot of trust in that, and then she can be the element that wins that round.
Well, I mean, when Naomi gets a double kill from there, you don't need to reveal yourself.
That's true.
All right, buy one going free, as you mentioned. So these upgraded pistols can do. Doubtful a lot, but they've been given a lot of space in towards mid. 3B, so Netherlands were anticipating maybe a fast-paced eco round that direction.
Oh, nervy and costly.
Missy now takes some shots. Gina, long range, only good for 1. Oh, Missy!
Uh-oh.
She's removed the Deagles.
Look at the flank as well.
Bunny, she's in the back lines. This could be the round, but Manashine disrupts the plant. Kiara caught. It has to be this clutch. She has to go for it. They're desperate for these rounds. How did it end up like this?
This is really awkward as well because look, you've got no nades when it comes to the HE, when it comes to the molly to flush these players out of positions. They can just tuck. No, the pressure is on for Manashine. There is a smoke that she can deploy on that bomb. One player spotted out, but not expecting Palace. And you can hear how much it means to Team Argentina. A round stolen away from the Netherlands. A round, a buy in which they're so good at converting themselves.
Oh, China got hyped up there. What a round. It was just upgraded pistols, no utility, no armor. but a bloody lot of nice headshots.
And that hurts as well. Think about this for Team Netherlands. You've been building up, getting back in. Guys, we can close this. We can make the gap 9-6. And the momentum gets completely cut down to size. Why is mid being neglected so much? China might even walk through the smoke. There's a gap in it. Gun barrel spotted. And it's Missy who finds Lulatens.
Yeah, one way enabled there, and it felt like China had that kill. And Shine doesn't find that, but does a lot of damage. Netherlands, again, relying on Missy to find the openers. Oh, she catches a bottle of flames to the face.
And now the reset. Presence in towards B apartments, presence in towards middle. But going back towards A. Utility. Plenty apart from the smoke department for Team Argentina. One on Kizza, that is it.
Netherlands can just keep 3 players over this direction, right? They're going to take a look in towards mid, but with the AWP so deep into apps, holding that fine line, you know that nobody's coming that way. Missy's holding Palace. There is going to be a peek out through here momentarily, but the distraction comes through. 1 for 1. Gina setting up a flash, goes over the top. Missy's found her first kill. Falling on back towards the stairs, playing around it. Armkin's trying to fight out, as is China, and she is plucked out of the air. Armkin gets 1, Gina collects. Netherlands get 5 at the half.
Yeah, from 9-0 to 10-5, you take that. If you're the Netherlands, especially losing that eco in the previous, to respond in a really positive manner. This round's all on Missy. Playing bodyguard. Especially for that 3rd kill, one towards China and Palace. It means Gina can just remain here as well. It means that support can come through from Naomi.
It's crazy how when we saw that first kill from Missy's POV, it looked like she had so much space that she could see through, but when we saw it from China below, it looked completely smoked off.
That is not a thing in Counter-Strike 2. No more one-ways.
Well, it's going to be one way for Team Netherlands here, and it's straight to B through the apartments. Sole defender. China falls back, P2K in hand. Reinforcements are going to arrive. She's waiting for the cross. That is snappy. Can she get any more? She can. Lulatens gets 1 as well. They're popping in and they're getting their heads popped. All 5. Not a single frag back.
Team Argentina looks so warm, and Team Netherlands, where you expect them to kind of win out these engagements, kind of have these fights and take them, they're just not. The bullets a little bit wide of the mark. Something that probably themselves were not anticipating.
They wanted that pistol so badly, they have to take the eco now. 5 to 12, most likely. These pistols not as potent as the ones that Argentina rocked in the eco they won. Just these Glocks. They're charging up connector, which has actually been conceded. A lot of space given up to them. They got to get past the MP9s. And oh dear, 4 kills go to the SMGs.
That's a lot of money for Bunny. With Team Netherlands, it means they can get those AKs out 1 round earlier. And it needs to start happening. It needs to start going this way. Look, Argentina did beat the Netherlands last time on Mirage, but it was not like this.
Not at all. This is a new Argentina. One that's come in with the full intent of lifting that trophy.
Look at the push as well. Already you've got proactivity from the CT side, pushing ramp.
Need to. SMGs need to get involved early. Gina goes 1 for 1. That's an AK given on over, but low HP onto Armkin. And ground gathered for the CTs. You see, it's forced the T's to start to push on through, take control.
And they know this. Communication on point. Look at the fallback as well from Lulatens. Now starts jump spotting. We've also got China locked in towards the apartments. Lulatens sees them. Brings over another player. 3 strong here on the site. And that is a great flashbang. But Naomi, a little bit more measured to it.
But you still got China unaccounted for. Burning out 1, Lulatens. In fact, China didn't get anything there. She's so low. Kiara trying to get this one back. Armkin in the 1 versus 2. Brought down low from that earlier engagement. And then you know exactly where she is. Player holding her in towards short. She does manage to sneak on past. Might be able to catch Kiara here. She's still in sight. Foot spotted, back turned, but the trade is there.
Tell you what, well handled from the Netherlands, because that 3-player lean, I'm assuming that Kiara just hard cleared that chair position from China. Could have tucked in around the corner, maybe played it a little bit safer, but wanted to support her team. Really good utility as well from Argentina, right? The flashbangs in towards the site. The molly goes in and burns Manashine alive. And yet, Team Netherlands, they survive this time.
Yeah, I don't know how China doesn't get something done there. You're right, she must have just been hard cleared.
Oh.
That's the second time that smoke's missed.
Yeah.
Feeling the pressure. Smokes.
Yeah, much faster.
Fully executed. And they're not in the site. You can see they were pushing in towards connector at the time, so there's no one home.
This is really awkward for Argentina. Look, you've got no money here.
Oh, you do have a push.
It is quick.
Bomb planted. The T's don't have space. That's their biggest issue. Bunny
Gina
spotted.
spots one, yeah.
Absolutely. That's going to be an important engagement. T's taking palace control, and Gina wins that out.
Yeah, this is rough though. Armcamp pushing through Con. This feels like you shouldn't be going for it. It feels like you should be retreating, but China wants to send her team forward, especially with that utility. But Naomi, that is disgusting. Low HP players, but it's a sheer quantity of them for the Netherlands.
Keeping players alive then in the most unlikely scenarios. There we go. Little smile on the dial. Still a long road ahead. Genuing that is huge, but Naomi, whew, that first kill, superb. And now, it's Argentina who are reset. You mentioned the questionable decision to even go for that retake, given the finances, and how we're seeing what that means.
Just don't lose to pistols again. This one lacks a little bit more potency. So Gina understands the economic climate of the CT side. Found 2 players on that info. And they can start to activate in towards middle. Just group up, move as a unit. That's exactly what they want to do.
Yep, send out your MAC-10 to start to find out what's going on one side, see if there's a stack in play. Gina does the job perfectly. So no issues planting the bomb and securing this 8th round. Gina would love to get as many kills with this SMG as possible. They are all above her, well, 4 of them anyway. They're overwhelmed from multiple angles, so she only gets the 1.
Oh.
Kiara, ooh. Nice.
Get some confidence kills back in. We talk about Naomi a lot. We did mention Kiara in the pre-game. Kiara is top of the board when it comes to that twin head-to-head. 18 kills for her. And Team Netherlands, where it looked so bleak, now suddenly they're trying to shine a new light on Mirage. Argentina, CT sides has been something we've been really praising. However, 12-8.
Bulletins has made some fans.
Don't blame them. Exceptional yesterday.
Just exceptional today, 19 for 8. Forward control being taken by China.
Don't hate it, but where you're pushing extremities, you leave vulnerabilities in towards middle. All this space being completely acquired for free.
Yes, I expect Lulatins to maybe rotate. Or at least move to a position where she can garner some additional information.
Well, the design of this is literally just Argentina are relying so heavily on these crossfires. I go, okay, you can have all this space, but what are you going to do with it? What's your play? You come into us, see what happens.
Okay, well, this position might find ground now. Gina has a hard clear, but she makes it look easy. Now she starts to go. The bomb's with her, the split immediate. Missy finding one in the lurk as well. Chaos being created, and they're thriving in it.
Yeah, and you got to come out. That's the only issue with that is if one player gets hard cleared and there's not an instantaneous trade. On A, you can see how they were set up. You got these crossfires, you can ping pong this contact, and you can also potentially just get this trade. On B, where China is so far advanced, Lulaten's hasn't rotated, but it might as well have been like she had, because there was no cover, no support, a lot of reliance on her teammate, which is completely fine, but at the end of the day, you give so much ground even further over to the Netherlands.
Very impressive for Gina to win out that fight too, right? If China finds that, she's then got a 1v1 against the bomb carrier, and the entire round goes a different way. Gina's been playing quite well. Got a very impactful kills.
Now a decision, do you want to force around these save rifles, or do you want to eco and just keep your economy honest? And that looks to be the latter decision. Got Deagles coming around the rifles.
Okay, not going to invest into this one. Let's see what Bunny Armkin can get up to. A boost. I like it. I love it. Oh, it's beautiful. Sticking around a bit. They've done their job. Lunaton's hits a Deagle. Rifles to be recovered. Who needs to invest the rest?
The bomb just about gets out.
They're swarming. Look at the mini-map.
But they are grouped back together, this T side. But Argentina are just moving as a pack. That's the mentality. Overwhelmed, take one piece of map control at a time. Gina, Manashine reclaim middle, but you still got Bunny and Connector. And you can't really be too vocal about where you are. You need to be careful, you need to be silent. You need to have that element of surprise, but again, crossfires. Bunny, ready. Gina will get that kill, but then you've got to deal with Arcam on short.
1 versus 5. They know where she is. The crossfire, ooh, for a moment, looked like it's going to be re-established, but China slips on through. Armkin deals the killing blow. 13 found for Argentina.
What a great round from Argentina. Just making the rifles have impact instantaneously. And the idea then to swarm is really clever, because not only do you kind of have this fight coming over where you've got the player advantages, but you can also just scoop up all these weapons for free.
What a shot from Legends as well. Beautiful Deagle. Ensures a safe passage to collect all that. If you're all enjoying the Counter-Strike out there, the Women's World Championship, maybe we'll see you on the stage in the future.
Hopefully.
Inspire a new generation.
That's the goal, that's the aim. For every single one of these countries. Heroes are molded, created through the competition. Kizza. Might as well just rename this position Kizza.
Yeah. She absolutely loves this spot, and it works for her, so why not?
Surely you clear it.
You must do. You've fallen foul to it so many times.
It would be unbelievable if they didn't clear this position, if they commit in towards A.
You're really setting the tone for this take. Smoke out in towards mid just to block off some info, but it's definitely going to be this hit. They don't budge. 3 players here. Powerful setup.
Good volley.
Molotov comes on forward. Actually is burning her. Kizza under the pressure. Has to drop the smoke. She's countered. The utility disrupts. But Armkin, she's doing the same. Instant ticket. Takes 2. Bunny under. Gets 1 back. Kiara fighting forward. Puts us into the 2v2. China steps up into where Armkin fell. Doesn't expose herself just yet. You got Lulitens, not for long. Missy. Sharp shooting. Leaves it on to China, and she spotted a back turn. She's found space. Knows where both of them are, but Missy is undeniable.
Yeah, really well played from Missy there. I really like that as well. A really good recovery, because they isolate every single one of those fights. And then Missy says, okay, I'm taking the lead with the AWP. I can peek these corners. One click. And that gets rid of the connector player. Running into the stack as well. Team Netherlands, they overcome the odds. They hit double digits themselves. They bring this battle to within 3 on Mirage.
I feel like Missy's a player that actually held that thought. Aggression. Up towards top mid. The Twins holding on. Supported by the flash of Manashine. I want to commit to this. Another flash comes on. Opal Lulatens. Knocked back. Bunny almost actually collects 2 with the MP9 there, but the fight thoroughly won by the Netherlands.
It's Kiara again. Getting the double. China tries to step in, tries to hold for this play up on the bench. Kizza in close support. And in fact, China gets rid of the AWP, and there's another piece of information. One player was underpass.
Be careful if you're Netherlands. You're in a 4v2. Lost 1, and Naomi's low.
Just group. Just go together somewhere. That's exactly what they're doing. Final destination going to be towards B, but you have to get past China.
Like I said, CT's thinking the same thing. Group up, stick together. Play this as a unit. Smoke drops. They're both going to be here. Fast rotation, no smoke towards window. But China spammed on through. That's what they needed. Gina catches Kizzer. She comes through the doorway. And it's 11.
You can see that Team Netherlands have been watching stuff back. Tendencies from Argentina. Kizza in towards Sandwich on A, dealt with by utility. This time around, China sits in that smoke. She does that a lot. All event, she's been trying to get a little bit crafty with it. Get a little bit of a disguise, and more importantly, buy time for the rotation to come over. Just get spammed out by Manashine, countered.
And now I'll sing my praises for Missy. A player that we saw a little bit on Aces last season of ESL Impact, but a team that didn't run deep through the European division. But honestly, now that we're seeing her on LAN, she has been so solid. Not just AWPing, but calling as well. Very calm under pressure.
This could be 13-12. This could be the Netherlands coming back from, what, 9-0, 9-1? That realm of a scoreline.
Yeah, what a comeback. Called Argentina the team that you can't put away, but Netherlands proving to be just as difficult to deal with. Not over till it's over. Oh, this is a scary part.
It's okay. Just USPs. But I understand, right? The positioning, you can see all the silhouettes through the smoke. Kind of gets a little bit unbearable. But Bunny, oh hello, just runs through. Bounds over through that site. But Missy and Gina, they're doing the damage. Bunny finds another. And even more. 3. Hat-trick for Bunny. That activates these players. Lula 10 with the opportunity.
That shot hit. You believed it. They don't have the time, unfortunately. No kit, so they can't win the round. But they've made the Netherlands sweat. Gina making sure that at least one survives.
Yeah, and that's really smart as well. Gina actually going for that hunt, denying that weaponry out of Team Argentina. You can't bring the AKs through.
Just one round now separating these two teams. It's a complete reversal of the story the last time they met, where it was the T sides that were suffering. You can tell they've gone back to the drawing book and they're bringing out all sorts of change-ups on this T side.
Yeah, the switcheroo. This time, here comes the gap for Armcam. Oh, there goes the opportunity for Missy. That could have been the entry for the Netherlands. Another smoke goes in towards window. Armcam, vision obscured.
Did Missy get tagged by an AWP for 8 through the wall?
I'm not sure.
Well, they are sticking around in towards mid for now. The lurk starts to recede from A. Oh, maybe not. Reposition. The bomb goes in towards the apartments.
So it looks like what we've got going on is Utility's being juggled over. Manashine's going to throw this fake in. Not yet seen a fake out of Team Netherlands. Smoke's going to come in top con. Molly's going to go deep. One flash. The issue you've got is that it's only Manashine committing. Needs to go through and already dealt with. That's going to keep these B players in. The flashbang, it's really good. But Lulatense is even better. Steps up towards short. China, though, dispatched.
Lulatense is still here. Spots out one player. Oh, that was an insane shot on Naomi. Bunny with 2. And the energy reignited in the Argentinian camp.
That's really well played. The thing is with that fake is if you're going to go for it, you need at least 2 players there. And you need one committing, flashing forward, creating space for the other, because Armcan can just do this. 1 kill, oh, no further committal. Just remain on B. Just stay here. Lulaten's in towards short. Bunny steps in on the quick one from mid. Dealt with. 14-12. 2 steps away from Argentina, taking their map pick.
And after such a impressive comeback from Team Netherlands in it, they'd hate to start to fall short now. Scaling quickly. Mac 10s getting up in there. Manashine's looking to phase the smoke completely underneath Bunny. Oh, she drops down. Oh, she runs through. She's dropped the bomb. Manashine comes back in, but it doesn't matter. They're all here. Gina, that's a lot of help she's providing. Messi, but the kills stand with Argentina with the advantage. China, oh, spots ahead, falls back.
Yeah, Messi in Argentina, I guess it does make sense. We're in Iasi, not Miami. Gina recollects the bomb. Now they can piece this one together. Yet again, Netherlands grouping, moving as a pack. 2 versus 4 has been converted before on that A bomb site, but now 2 versus 3. A difficult task, but Manashine's got the AWP.
Yeah, swaps over with the low HP. It makes sense. If you can get into the post plant, she can do a lot with this. Armcan is AWPing solo at A. The closest rotate will be in from short.
She's got util. You can drop a smoke at any moment. If you start to feel a little bit uncomfortable, you can just right-click one over the top of the ticket.
Oh,
She's rotating. Oh,
the gap, right? Worried about spawn, and maybe that gives Manashine a position. Utility over there. Oh, Manashine hits the shot. That's the way in.
she saw her on that initial jump. Now Manashine again, you can lead with this AWP, but you got to be careful. Connector, China's hit this time in, up and over, spots Gina, but the flashbang is so good from Manashine. Suddenly this is all turned on its head.
Crafted to perfection. They're bringing it back, but Kizza can still deny it. Has the kit, has the smoke, but needs to find two plays. That's information, that flash. Manashine's sitting back in towards the ramp. Gina spotted. First kill, ready for the second. Kizza!
Really well done. Really well played from Kizza. Forcing Argentina onto map point. And you called it. First flashbang was perfect from Manashine to get the kill, to get Gina on that bomb site. But you don't need to flash again. That's the pressure, but that is confirmed information. What a huge round. Not only from Argentina, but from the Netherlands to even put it in that position in the first place.
That's the thing, right? How they managed to get it there. The kill is a piece for both Manashine getting that opening onto the site, but then that massive frag from Gina behind default, supported by that flashbang. Perfectly timed, but couldn't quite close. Kizza gets out her magnifying glass, finds all the clues, and solves the case.
And look at what you're working with on this T side. Tech 9, AKs. It's not ideal. It is not the situation you want to find yourself in if you're Team Netherlands. This could be done right here.
Two players in towards the apartments. Two towards top mid currently. Maybe a split on the cards. Bit of pressure being applied. Yeah, they start to come up. They're on the connector. Through short. Through the 10. Steps up throw. Denies Kiara. Run on down. And now they can split. China feeling the pressure. Trying to run her down, but she's found another. And she's still alive, but not for long. A 3 versus 3. The bomb goes down.
can do this. This now starts to feel a little bit more relaxing. Everyone's rotating in from CT. Limited utility for the Netherlands, but a lot for Argentina.
If they lose this retake, though, they are reset. But they can win it right here. They're committing. Bunny jumps out. Naomi makes sure that they get nothing done. Gina gets the final one, and that's 13 for Netherlands.
Yeah, and that's a classic case of 3 versus 3. We can give this a go. We can try and end the game right here. But is that really the correct decision? Because you're still allowing opportunities in. Fair play to Team Netherlands in this attack. The acceleration, as soon as the Lilitens drop that smoke, you just push through it. Disrespect it. And then the afterfront becomes a lot easier. Once you put the bomb down, you can then set yourselves up.
That 4-piece to Naomi, finally getting the multi-kill power we expect from her.
Well, not again.
Upgraded pistols this time, though, no M4.
They did win a round like this in the first half with those upgraded pistols. It's not out of the realms of impossibility.
Everyone's going to be here on the CT side. They throw out the smokes, but they're actually not committing off them. What's the ploy here?
Well, this is, hey, we've just thrown smokes over here, but we're not committing. It's a fake. And now you're hoping you can catch players rotating over. Molly goes deep. That signifies a 10. Bunny in the corner, not cleared.
Oh, the flashbang. It's beautiful. Lulitens gets a kill as well, and they are making it work. How are they doing this? Again and again and again. The pressure is on. Manashine getting littered with bullets, and Lulitens, once again, the queen of Mirage, takes the map for Argentina.
How do you keep doing it? How do you keep doing it on pistols? The flashbang going over, everyone runs through that smoke, and it's Argentina just collecting. And the Netherlands, they're trying to be tricky with it, but it's actually the mischievous pistols that get it done.
Unbelievable. The smokes go out, the entire stack comes on over, and they walk into it. That flashbang from Lulitens flashes in, gets a kill, China comes into support, and they just crunch on the side.
It's ridiculous. It's both halves, they've done that as well, where it feels like the Netherlands are building back in. It's around, they steal away. And this time it's devastating. And that is the map pick taken by Argentina. We thought it was going to be a little bit more lopsided than that. The Netherlands did well to build back in. And that means we've got one incredible series on our hands.
Yeah, we've got Overpass coming up next. Argentina has struggled on that map, but
yeah.
This is a repeat of the same map video that we saw last time these teams met, where it started on Mirage. Argentina won it out in overtime that time. This one a little bit more convincing, but still pretty close. Went to Overpass where Netherlands bounced back. So the question for me is, can they do it again?
That was dominant as well. That was 16-5. It was really one-way traffic. And Team Netherlands need to dig deep, need to do it again. We're going to a break. When we come back, it's Overpass.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Yash, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Yash offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Yash is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Yash is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Yash are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Yash is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Yash Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Yash municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Yash. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Yash, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people. who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and a legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible.
Well, what a way to kick off our grand final. That Mirage delivered in spades.
Yeah, it really did. I was so impressed with Team Argentina. I thought Team Netherlands were going to come out swinging. I thought we were going to see the same dominant form. They did build back into that game. It was really close in the end, but I don't know what it is. I just feel like there's something in the air for Argentina tonight. I feel like I just are getting all that energy. They're getting so hyped when they're winning rounds. The body language is so positive, and it's spurring them on. And now you've got Overpass, a map in which they've been looking pretty strong on. Against Team USA as well, they're built back into that game, looking really, really good.
Yeah, my only concern was that it didn't go great for them last time against Team Netherlands. There's a reason this has been the pick for Team Netherlands, why they've looked so good on it. So it's going to be a tough battle if Argentina want to take it into, but with the way they were playing and the slow start that Team Netherlands had, they can't afford to have that here.
They can't, but the other thing going for Team Argentina is they start on the CT side.
True.
Team Netherlands, whilst they did look incredibly good last time around, I don't know, you got the pressure, right? You've got the demands of a grand final. And then suddenly, you're faced with a map down. It was getting dominant, sure, you built back in, and then suddenly, you're now on Overpass, you now start on the T side. It's the most CT-sided map we've got in the pool. Pressure's on.
Yeah, absolutely. We started to see some really good stuff from Team Netherlands on that T side towards the end.
Yes.
I felt actually their CT side was kind of where they were actually finding their struggles early on, right? They really couldn't find their footing on it until the tail end where they started to get things back together. Apart from losing to that one eco, which ended up being two ecos they lost to.
Which side?
Yeah, which kind of was the difference between the two teams. Being able to pull out those X-Factor rounds, that is kind of what makes you a champion caliber team, right?
Yes.
You know, it's not just, okay, we're going into the gun round, we're going to formalities. It's being able to pull one out of nowhere, completely disrupting the opponent and getting you back in the lead.
Absolutely. When we talk about players to watch out for as well, we've already highlighted a number of them for Argentina. For the Netherlands, it was Kiara, it was Missy. Really firing on all cylinders. Naomi was a little bit quiet in that game, and she needs to be stepping up. She needs to be that player because she is that player, the X Factor, the star rifler for Team Netherlands.
Yeah, I think that's definitely one thing to be drawing upon. We had that run really nice round when she got the quad kill, I think, on the entries towards B, but I think that was almost 50% extra of her kills at that point, right? That's kind of, it was a bit of a rough start for her, for a player that we normally look to as a very consistent performer throughout. So looking at her to, now that she's warmed up into it, started to get the role happening towards the end of that map, expecting her to perform well here on Overpass. I think Manashine as well had a little bit of a quieter one, and I mean, she's not always the star player like Naomi is, but I will say she has been at this event really impressive on LAN.
I think what's really interesting is when you watch Manashine, she likes to take space, she likes to be intrusive in the decisions that she makes. More than happy to disrespect smokes, push beyond, gather that space for her team. When we looked on the T side of Mirage, when things weren't really going like the best efforts, she was actually dropping AKs. She wasn't the one that was actually holding on to the weapon even though she'd invested in it. And of course, you've got to play for the team, but that's a sign of confidence. And I just want her to regain that back because she's been phenomenal all event.
Well, speaking of phenomenal, I do want to highlight Lilitans, right? How can you not? She was the star then on Mirage. She's been the star for this Argentinian team, I think, in the last 3 or 4 maps they've played. It's been phenomenal to watch her, particularly because earlier on in this tournament, it wasn't necessarily her that was kind of at the top. It was China, right, and Armkin. Those two were really doing a lot of the work. But it feels like Lilitans has really stepped into her area, and the longer this event has gone on, the more powerful she's become.
It's that LRV duo, right? It was Bunny on Mirage as well. It was that Eco. I think she got 3 kills. Just being disruptive, taking that space, and being such an instrumental piece to Team Argentina's success. And if you've got Bunny, if you've got Lilitans stepping up, we haven't even spoken about Kizza. I haven't even spoken about China. And Armchem on Overpass. I'm going to keep drawing attention to it because Armchem is incredible on this AWP on Overpass, especially on that CT side.
Yeah, I think the head-to-head, I guess, is worth bringing up here in terms of Overpass, especially because both Missy and Armkin have had really standout performances individually on this map. We've seen it multiple times. On the CD sides in particular, we have seen the head-to-head clash a couple of times in that last matchup, but often it wasn't. It was very different parts of the map they were fighting on when the AWPs were coming out on both sides. But I felt like last time they matched up, Armkin wasn't having the same impact she's had in other series. So I'm not sure whether Netherlands is her kryptonite, whether that was an off game, but she can't afford to have that here.
I'll tell you what. I feel like you get obviously a lot of data, a lot of information when you are playing against these teams. Obviously with a double elimination format as well, you can go away, you can learn from mistakes, but also you can learn from setups and structure. And we've spoken so much about how the AWP is pivotal for South America being a more supportive role, kind of activating these riflers. Imagine if that script is completely flipped. I'm not saying it will be, but just imagine if suddenly you've got Armchem out of nowhere going for this connector peak, going for just a fight in towards party. Something you're not accounting for. And especially if that happens, maybe 1 or 2 rounds, that is really unsettling to that game plan, especially when you're a map down.
Yeah, I think it makes a big difference as well, like for your individual confidence. If you are going for those opening picks, finding those fights successfully, when you've been having a bit more of a quieter game, when you've been playing a bit more supportive, you say, as soon as you change that, not only does it catch the opponent off guard, but it gives you that extra boost of confidence as well. So I'd love to see that, and what I'd love to see more than anything is Overpass. We are jumping into the server. Argentina, as mentioned, starting on that CT side. Netherlands backs against the wall.
It was both pistols converted as well for Argentina on Mirage, hoping for a similar vein on Overpass. Look at this stack. There are 4 players over towards B. It's really common on a map such as Overpass, but normally we see double connector, so already a little bit of variation.
Slow from Team Netherlands. They allow the peak to come in towards Fountain, which is so common from the CT side, but they don't give up the information. They sit back, wait for that player to fall back, and you can see that's given a lot of space for the T's to start to work with, and Argentina don't know anything yet.
No, they don't at all. Bunny's jumping, trying to see if she can swat out towards Divider. Oh, there it is. And that's the communication. Rotations, though, aren't coming. But now you can hear this. It's so loud, but they're overwhelming the bomb site already. Bunny falls back. It's going to be a retake attempt.
Missed smoke, though, so that is going to give space for the CTs to work with. Kit and smoke available. But a forward positioning from the T side. They have to fight their way out of this. Nice elevated angles. It's a 1-for-1 to kick things off. And it's a bit of a brawl in towards the stairs. And Gina's winning it out to begin with. Manashine and Naomi chiming in for 2. And it's all onto Armkin. Mentioned her as having to step up. It's a 1 versus 3. She found that first. Looking for the second. Can't quite connect to the heads, but Kiara can.
Yeah, well played there, because that could have, again, gotten a little bit out of control for Team Netherlands. But they're making sure they're swinging off each other's contact. They're not fighting it in isolation. And I like the proactivity as well. Gina just goes straight into these dual Berettas. But that's because you've got the support of the teammates. A necessary round for the Netherlands. They kickstart their T-side campaign on Overpass with a pistol win, and it's a full eco from the CTs.
Mentioned they need to start strong, and they've done that already. Won't fall to the pistols. Not these ones.
Surely not.
There is a stack. One pistol kill.
And a ding.
Gina's low. They retreat, they fall back. They're getting away. Oh no. Gina provides covering fire, but another falls.
Yeah, this is a 3 versus 3, and you have mentioned that Gina is low. There's a pathway through towards B. Bomb can be planted. A couple of MAC 10s can be picked up, and if these were AKs, they were Galils, you could throw the argument in to try and save, but Argentina want to punish. And it could all start with this low HP.
There's a flashbang to enable the swing out from connector. They're just going to dry peek it. There's the flash, actually. And Gina does get overwhelmed. She is a low HP player. Can't win the round, but if you find... I mean, you've already found enough kills to make it expensive. Find another and you're laughing. Kiara, spotting one, locked on in, is able to do it, Lilitans.
Yeah, well done. And again, that's confidence. That's a kill. And there are the smiles. Galil can also become an AK for Team Netherlands. Survive it, but yeah, again, that is only pistols. And how much damage do they do? It's even a kill on a MAC 10, so that's 600 extra bucks.
Yeah, it's a beautiful round for Team Argentina. About as good as you could hope when you have nothing invested. Now you've got 5 M4s out. You can reset the Netherlands right here, right now.
Again, we've got this fight in towards Fountain.
3 CTs here.
But con control firmly grasped by this T side, and they make their way out towards long. A massive engagement here for Kizza.
Doesn't favor. Oh, nice first kill, but the trade is there. Naomi spots out China, but Armkin is the unknown element. Sheena thinks she's got this player hemmed in. She goes for the swing. Okay, well, China's found anyway, so Armkin's presence still unknown, but means that she has to step up even bigger. Gets one, but traded immediately. Gina doing a lot of work.
Much better. Much better from this T side. Trade spacing is now available. And you did see that towards the tail end of Mirage, the way they'd group up together, make sure that no kill can be found in isolation. Manashine currently is the furthest away from her team, but they're going to reroute. They're going to come down connector. And this is a perfect call to make, because look at Argentina there, right back up to A.
Not seeing any contact there, though. No util, so... Okay, no, they are committed to it. Smoke lands in heaven, and you know exactly what's going on.
Has to be a save.
Has to be. To survive the test, keep 3 alive, and get their 3rd on the board.
Yeah, decision made there for Netherlands as well, committed in towards B's, because look, you kill 3 players that are really far advanced in towards toilets, which means that ground can be taken, and also their bomb site can be overwhelmed. You can also have players that just out towards long, holding for the pushes. So Argentina, that's why they're so silent. They want to make sure that they're an element of surprise if the Netherlands did commit off the back of finding those players towards the top site instead of reset towards the bottom. Gina going for a little bit of a hunt, but won't find anything.
Means we're going to have another one of these rounds, Team Argentina, where they've got the 2 rifles, but you're only going to really have maybe pistols and a bit of util around them. I mean, you could technically go for it, but it would feel very costly if it fell apart, so it's unlikely they'll invest. And we saw them find success when they had those 2 saved M4s on Mirage. And there's definitely plenty of ways on Overpass to enable those with various boosts, various aggressive angles you can take.
Yeah, maybe even like a push down long or something. Maybe with pistols instead. Maybe boosting a player in towards short. In fact, both rifles are in B. Manashine's in connector, and she's found China. Armcom in close proximity, gets forced in by that molly.
Dealing with them, Luton swings in off the flash, but it is dodged. Bunny's still here, gets one. And a second. Allowed to find a multi. Bomb's gonna go back through T-spawn though, and you can see the immediate response. Manashine straight in towards A.
Yeah, out. Saw that second rifle, you know the money's low as well because you've killed players with deagles and connector. So you imagine they're grouped up. Kiza has picked up an M4. We'll give this a little bit of a look in because it was only save weaponry.
Yeah, Bomb not planted either, so Bunny feels maybe she can have a little of a look-see. That thing goes through the box, so doesn't do as much as you'd maybe think. Now the bomb does get planted. They are sticking around. They've got a kit in the hands of Kiza, and Bunny finds the opening kill. Manashine steps up. Bunny's got 11 HP. Gets the dink, but not allowed anything further.
That nearly has the potential to, yet again, fall out of favour. Difference is, Netherlands are holding on, and they're doing things with conviction. Talked about Manashine, how she's intrusive with the space that she takes. This time it's a confidence swing. And then again, it's another one. Last player there? All right, no worries. I'll take the responsibility. I'll find the kill. 6 and 1. Much better from Manashine.
Gina this time in the connector. China had the deagle last time and got taken out immediately, but now with the M4, we know how strong she can be. Arkon's AWP pushing on forward. China gets a little bit of contact, but now she is pincered between so many Ts, feeling the pressure, and she has no support. Nowhere she can go. She's going to get run down.
This guy's a little bit funky. Great molly. Oh, and Missy does take a tick. Surely that was heard by Kiza. Although, she's now being very vocal as well. Armcam creeping forward with the AWP, spots a player. Further information. But not the kill just yet. Round the corner, no. Missed shot. Provides Kiara the opportunity. Bomb not yet committed anywhere.
Just winning out all their engagements. That's a bit unfortunate for Armkin because she managed to get so much space out towards the long as well. You feel like when you push that far with an AWP that you're guaranteed to find a kill somewhere. Comes back to bathrooms looking for anything, and timing just eludes her on the first. Posts up ready. Kiara takes any chance given to her.
They're hunted as well. Naomi's already dealt with Kiza. Bunny will find one, but you're being swarmed. So many Ts trying to overwhelm. That's a good shot out of Lulaten's, and that creates a little bit of an escape route. But fast forwarding in is Missy. Bunny is really low, 20 HP, so Lulaten's needs to be the bodyguard, and she's doing a very good job of it. Another kill.
They're not escaping though. Look at the flank. Oh, actually, no, they found the one avenue. Maybe they heard a sound cue of Gina. They are going to get away.
At the same time, you don't want to commit everyone into this if you're the Netherlands. You don't want to lose every single rifle. You don't want to have every single reinvestment. The key thing you said a few seconds ago, before all this drama ensued on B, is that you said, it feels like the Netherlands are just winning out these fights. They're winning out their one-on-ones. That was not happening on Mirage. It was the complete role reversal.
Yeah, this is like, it's the exact opposite start, right? Argentina got off to that fantastic T side on Mirage, where they were just running down Netherlands. China was in full confidence carry mode. Woman handling the Mirage A bomb site.
No AWP for Armcom. Neither for Missy. So we get pure rifles coming into the fold. Kids are reduced to just a FAMAS, but that's okay because there's utility. And there's another default from the Netherlands.
towards short, going to take the control. Player spotted on the boost over. This is decisive space being taken in connector at the same time. Missy caught by China. This is her trademark, the push out towards Fountain. But a nice boost back up in response.
China's now just trying to work the map. Armcom, you see, has fallen back. And yet again, this happens a lot on the CT side. It's okay. Armcom, go back down towards B. Hasn't rotated yet because the Netherlands aren't actually committing in towards this bomb site. They're taking ground in towards connector. Starting to split in towards toilets. China's reposition is everything. But it's further being supported now by Armcom, who can just spot out the info.
Good setup. Oh, that's info. A few bullets come on over. She's dropped some counter utility, but they are scaling fast. Can't get anywhere. Now you still have this play along. You still have China. Gonna be cleared, but she finds one before she goes. Keeps the advantage still with Netherlands though. But you feel like you need a round.
Yeah, you do, but at the same time, if no kill's going to present itself, then how do you really get forward when smokes are being thrown in your face? Flashbang for Kizza. Gina playing anti, but it still affects her, but that's okay because Kiara steps in instead. And now Kizza understands that this one is a little bit unwinnable.
The Dutch aren't done. What a beautiful start to their T side. These kids are going to be allowed to keep this gun. Doesn't look like it. Oh, Gina flicks her down.
Such limited money as well for the CT side. And now you've got a decision to make. Do you want to just go for pistols? Do you want to bring in this rifle? I feel like you have to go for deagles because at some point you need to start enabling Armcam on this orb. If you keep buying in, if you keep forcing, you're never going to have it.
Yeah, she had that one round where, unfortunately, the timings didn't work out for her. Yeah, surely they can see the extra money she has. So next round will be the round they get it out. Maybe they can pull one of these rounds out with the pistols, but look at this response in Netherlands. It's just pacing towards B, a straight up hit. Up against the pistols, they can overwhelm, dismantle the bomb site despite so many CTs being here. Ludoton's always manages to find one.
Look at Armcom, just runs through the smoke, but Gina on the swivel. Kiara drops a molly in, although Kizza with another 2-on-2.
There is a kid on China, a smoke, and a chance. Firing off, China's charging on through, but she's dealt with. The twins get one apiece.
It does get scary though, every single time. Argentina have those pistols. Magic moments can occur. It's still really expensive. Still 3 kills in that round. Netherlands aren't going to mind. They've got the round buffer. They're planting the bomb every single one of these rounds anyway. So they have plenty to keep buying in.
A lot of fans of Argentina in the audience, I've noticed. Maybe making some new fans here.
Maybe. I was trying to kind of gauge the crowd reaction for like the noise levels when James was introducing them. It seemed like Argentina was a little bit on the crowd's side, the crowd's favorite.
They are the underdogs. Now we've got that AWP out. But it comes with one on the other side of the server as well.
Oh, here's Armcom going for a peek.
Held.
Ooh.
Missy draws blood. Aggression towards long. Oh, Naomi!
Oh.
Missy!
Okay.
2 for 1. Naomi was dead anyway.
Very true. I still got Manashon on this lurk out towards short. Can activate at any moment. 4-on-2. Money gets again called into question, but so does the score line at the top of the screen. And a walkthrough led by this AWP.
Okay, they are both going to get here. But can they get into an advanced enough position to find anything? No, Bunny is not able to get forward. Ludoton's reveals herself from the bank. That's the edge forward. Oh, what a shot. Needed the double, though. It was necessary. Bunny gets one back. Somehow wins out that fight on Tiara. There's still a chance here. There's a necessity for Argentina to start picking up rounds. Bunny can feel the pressure, and she's rising to the occasion. A 1 versus 1. Missy swaps over to the AK, falls on back. There isn't a kit, and there isn't a chance as Missy domes her, and Netherlands remain unblemished on Overpass.
I didn't even see that. Through that smoke, through the grenade. There's an opportunity. Missy takes it. What a first half from the Netherlands. And I think this is pretty deliberate game planning from what I'm watching. Notice how they keep going over towards A. They're isolating Kiz's pushes, China as well. And Armchem can't really get involved on this AWP. They are avoiding Lulatens at all costs. And she's always been that hero, especially over the last couple of days on that B bomb site. Only go into it when there's ecos. This is so passive right now.
It's so great to see the Netherlands just bounce back after being denied on Mirage after such a cold start to this grand final. Looking anything but cold here. They're the ones bringing the heat. China, fully flashed off. The upgraded pistols, Argentina's secret weapon at the moment, not getting the work done that they'd hoped.
Rotations need to happen now.
Kiz is about to get pincered. Support's coming. A flashbang could come over towards Long, but it needs to be right now. Yeah, Naomi's managed to catch up. Kiz and oh, that one. That was beautiful to watch. And Liliten doesn't get a chance.
Yeah, really well done. Again, double flashes in towards Long toilets, even if China dodges one, you're not doing the second. Lots of fans for Kiara in the house. Not surprised with that one tap. That was disgusting.
Disgusting. Yeah, they're a little bit calmer in the Argentina camp at the moment. Not quite the vocal enterprise that we saw on Mirage. Nothing to get too excited about on this map.
We've been in this position before, literally last map. Except now the shoe's on the other foot. Can build back into this half. There's still opportunities.
Clogs on the other foot.
Edam. Another methodical round, another slow, deliberate pace led with utility here. Toilet setup being established. This is new from Team Argentina. Arkham going to take first contact. China tucked in on the close corner, ready to swing. But Long, that's the objective for the Netherlands at the moment. Look at how passive Manashine's playing. Normally taking short this time, all the way back, holding for Monster. Here comes that commitment, but the jiggle is perfect. The gun barrel's even spotted. A lot of damage, but no conversion.
Yeah, does enough damage to take down 1.5, but doesn't find either. 160 damage with that spam. Softens them up for the team. Naomi, maybe she can step up and, oh, Armchem. It's a difficult shot. The second one comes straight to her. And Manashine spotted on her leg. Finally, Argentina looking like they're gonna get their first on the board. To a low, but Gina's known, and she goes into the site with the 2 full HP players. And Argentina get on the board.
That's a much more standard round as well from Argentina. You're playing this advanced setup on towards A, and then the players that are playing passively in towards B never need to rotate. You have got that third element because they were low. Kiza rotated up, but it's Armchem with everything. And unfortunately, the player trying to trade out Naomi is your AWPer in Missy. So you can't really capitalize on that low HP.
That's the Armchem that we've been looking to see. Difficult shots to hit, exposed. She delivers. Oh, this is fast. Straight through the smoke, barreling on forward. Manashine scaling quickly. Could catch them off guard. China repositions, but not ready. Armchem getting one, but she's under so much pressure. can only get that single frag. Supporter rides, but not for long. Pace, the response from Netherlands.
Yeah. You've lost one round. You've been slow. You've been deliberately taking this control. And now you just disrespect all of it. Manashine gets a lot of information there because as she's crossing, she sees Arkham in towards the toilets. Finishes for China, who's low from that early grenade. And it makes a decision for Argentina. They can't even have a say in this round. Oh. Apart from at the very end where they go, actually, we want to hold on to these guns, thank you very much.
Sometimes when you're like, got the headset on, it's, you know, it's pretty loud, it's pretty realistic. Those shots that like hit out of nowhere like that, you really feel the reverberations.
More importantly, double digits T side.
Argentina looking like Don Quixote out here, taking fights with windmills and coming away with not much to show for it.
That's awkward. But now you're keeping Argentina guessing as well. Are they going to go fast? Are they going to go slow? We just won a round, but our momentum completely broken. Battered and bruised. R2 the economies.
I mean, this already feels almost insurmountable, right? With what we've seen from Argentina's T side and the struggles they've had there in the past. Anymore, it's a luxury for Netherlands, and it feels like they've got plenty more to come.
Yeah, this feels very comfy right now, which is a great feeling, especially in a grand final. Naomi understands that Kiz is there, but Gina actually will find that entry. 2 players remain here on A.
Missy on the lurk. Our 2 players here. Rest of the team. Oh, is that spotted? No. Silhouette didn't quite creep around the corner. They're hitting over onto A. Missy's dealt with this crossfire. It's doing work. Arkham still in the sight. Misses her chance. And Kiara takes hers. Low HP though, and you need the rounds. You need to go for this.
They're always retaken from CT here. There's never once space in towards connector because of how passive Argentina are in playing towards B. It's really one-dimensional, but the flashbangs get them forward. There isn't a smoke for the bomb, but there are kits, and this boost could be everything.
Yeah, the boost is great. Low HP player on the bottom. Lifts her sister up above. Oh! The minus Manashine on the bottom. But either way, Lutens in the clutch, no time. 2 players that can just swing at any moment. And they do exactly that. 11-1.
Yeah. Fantastic. After plants as well. Just having that boost, having that surprise element. Sure, it doesn't actually find a kill, but you're still trying to just invent new things, create problems for Argentina. Had to go for that retake because you have to put rounds on the board.
And even with Netherlands making a few errors there, I suppose, and you lose one on the entry, you've got Missy kind of walking out alone on B. You give up a few kills for free. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't bring it any closer because of how far they are ahead. And Argentina are just buying into every round at this point. They're desperate for something. I want to say as well, the storyline we haven't touched on too much, but how great it would be for Gina to lift a trophy after such a tenured career.
Yeah. Especially like inspiring the new generation, the amount of young players that are also on this team. So it further develops their careers. They get the taste of victory, get a taste of the trophy. That's all ifs, buts and maybes, but what is absolute right now is that Netherlands are dominating on this T side, creeping further forward. And Argentina are scared. They are playing not to lose their rifles, rather than being so dynamic, something that we've been praising them all tournament long.
I will say this 3A setup is really hard to dislodge, because you can't really swing onto Kizza.
Well, you can.
Oh, actually, yeah, sorry, you can.
Then you are. Bye-bye.
I thought maybe it was a bit more active there, but Pumpkin able to get one. China as well. The passive stance does allow a couple of kills, but they get hunted. Netherlands don't allow them to sit back. Don't give them the space, the respect. And again, you're in a 2v3 retake, and it's a 2v3 retake. You're giving a look in because you need it. You're desperate. You want something to show on this CT side, but at the moment, it's a blemished record. A single round. And there's not going to be a second added here. 2 more players to find, and you don't get one.
This is even more lopsided than it was last time these two teams faced each other on this map. 16-5, the scoreline for the Netherlands. Last time in that upper bracket final. 12-1, the current scoreline in the grand final.
What a turnaround from map 1. Which took almost the full 30 to decide. It's much like the first time. Okay. You tricked us.
There's no space being taken at all in the last 5 rounds out of Argentina. I don't even remember them pushing in towards short once.
No. The most I've seen is getting aggressive once out towards long with the AWP.
And then Con once.
And we saw China also get one push off. But you're absolutely right that they're playing with fear.
And Netherlands, they'll just take the space all day long. It's interesting, we called upon individuals for the Netherlands to step up, arrive. But this T side, whilst it has been dominant, it's also just been a team effort. Everyone's contributing, everyone's coming in with valuable kills. And a valuable push. Denied. But only for 1. That's an AK. But you're out B if you're the Netherlands.
Yeah, it's a little messy. So you won't be loving that, but it's fine. Heaven Plant comes through. No way for Argentina to pick up this round. There's a chance that they only get a single round on the CT side.
And that would just be devastating. Gina is just collecting all of them, potentially even on for this quad. Flash forward, Lula 10s. Spotted, but not dealt with. Cracking headshot, but 6 HP in a 1 versus 3. It's going to be 13. And the weapon might even be dropped on the floor, and it is. Kiara, the damage dealer.
13 for 1, unlucky for Argentina. At some stage, you just focus on getting as many rounds back into this as possible, start building your way back in mentally. You know that the map is most likely lost. There's an almost nil chance to come back, but any rounds you get, any that build back up that confidence, because you've still got a 3rd map to play. You won that opening map, and you know you've got what it takes to take it to them on Inferno.
You do, but at the same time, I just feel like you just need a couple more rounds to feel that little bit more confidence, because you get completely blown out the water after looking so strong on your map pick. That's where psychologically it can begin to hurt. Great molly. Armcan forced off the angle in towards toilets alongside China. The Netherlands go back to this slow default, constricting control, forcing Argentina back.
Slowly but surely, every piece of utility. Oh, nice kill. Naomi's arm slightly exposed, and Arm can make sure that that jiggle is punished. It's an opener for Argentina. That's been a rarity throughout this map. Can they capitalize on it?
There's no flashbangs to the Netherlands. Something to note. There's no way to force their way forward into bomb sites. It has to be through brute force, and it has to be through contact.
We've seen them try and contact into B before without success. Smoke lands at a brutal time as well towards Monster, so they can wait, but they'll have barely any time left. So yeah, they see we have to go through this, we have to commit, but you don't have the flash, as you mentioned. Okay, it is going to phase, and Gina walks in. The trade is there, but they've found the space in somehow. Despite the opener, they're the ones that are getting the bomb down. A 3 versus 3.
And already a reposition. out of Mana Shine. Low HP, but moves back. Everyone's on an AK, and Missy is getting close to a smoke.
She hears this. She hears them all. As it fades, she's going to be behind them, and she can just end it all. Comes around, gets that first. Kiara steps up. Armkin can't do anything. They're running at it with the knife. Missy going for style points, but it's Kiara that finds the kill. 14-1.
Look at that. What a recovery. The player playing anti-flash, I mean, it makes sense, but there wasn't any. And therefore, you're just looking into a wall whilst the rest of your teammates are falling around you. And that's even with this opener. That's even with Armcam on the AWP striking. But you're never ready for Missy. And as soon as she takes contact, all crosshairs move over 90 degrees. That allows space for Kiara. This could be one of the most dominant victories we've seen on the stage.
Yeah, I think so. After Romania's belting series against Egypt, didn't expect this in the grand final of all places.
No.
This is similar to this round the Netherlands pulled out. Gina gets inquisitive. She's punished for it.
But
Look at the
push,
oh my
yeah.
god, they are pushing up through T-spawn.
That's so much info. Now you can set up on towards A as well. You can have this crossfire. And Manashine sees them running down long. So Naomi can just be here. Got to be careful though.
Pin them in though. 2 players in the site, you got 2 flanking. No kits, so they do want to take the fights, don't want to allow them to get in the post plant, and okay, from behind.
Oh.
Missy, oh. It's difficult, misses the shots. Manashine and Naomi though, they're stepping up. And a 1v2. Manashine standing in the smoke, walks on through, Armkin makes sure that she can't pull anything off. Argentina get their second.
Also, you really just feel like Missy is going to just kill a couple of them with the backs turned. Argentina didn't even need to commit in towards A then. But they did, and they triumphed. A crucial pistol. I mean, one would argue. Netherlands, they've got rounds to play with. They have forced into it, of course they have. Scout, Deagles.
Take it through Notch Force every single round from here on out, and eventually you're going to break through. Imagine they won't, which will allow Argentina to get those confidence rounds, to build back. The right call, go long, longer engagements, avoiding a stack. So that means Netherlands might not even stand a chance in defending this. Manashine does come over with the scout, but gonna get the info. A tag both ways. Full stun back. Okay, they are actually going to come on over.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're definitely going to give this a look in. We're trying to just find Missy. Nice shot out of Gina. A lot more players coming in from CT than dealing with the one flank. That's the necessity, but Gina nearly finds another. A lot of damage, can definitely give it a go. Bunny under pressure now. Naomi through this smoke with a flashbang. Oh, it's perfect. Lula 10 sets up Bunny and then steps in herself to claim the remaining members of Team Netherlands.
Yeah, great for Lula 10s. Again, another flash multi-kill from her. Delivering on all fronts. Force bite doesn't get as much done as they'd hoped. 2 full for Argentina, which is absolutely fine. It looks like we're going to have a nade stack. 4 of them purchased out. They're going over to B with them.
Yeah, so what you can do here is you can go in towards water. One player can spot, and as soon as you see
yes.
contact, you can throw it in towards monster.
We've seen this one before. It's quite a cool setup, but it's a rinse and repeat.
Yeah. Again, the right decision, the right call here. You know that they just forced. They're going to have to be on an eco. They're probably going for something gimmicky. It might be a stack, but we're taking long-range fights with our weaponry because it's superior.
Find themselves an empty bomb site. How do they take damage?
Running through each other's mollies, maybe?
Yeah, must have been.
You can still set the nades up. They can go on towards default. They can go on towards truck, maybe, because like this is going to be a while before you're actually here on the site. Yeah, no one home at truck.
Oh, Manashine just spams through there and finds a kill. You love to do as much damage as you can here. Another one with the Deagle. Got a little picked up. There's a player long. Oh, does find that kill. Okay. 3 for Manashine. That's all she's allowed.
Yeah, well done though. Like really good damage there, despite not having anything into it. You just had grenades. Good idea to put it onto a common after plant position. Because actually Manashine just does all the damage herself with the bullets. 14-4. Now the full buy can come in for the Netherlands. Everyone can have a rifle to play with. A lot of utility in the pockets as well.
Short, big fight. CT's win it out. Bunny finds one. Kiara falls on back. Damage is done. Missy's solo A, so there are openings, but can't really exploit them yet. Because it does start to edge forward through bathrooms, and they're going to root back up, but eventually a second player is going to rotate over.
And there's your difference immediately. First gun round, you see fights taken in towards short for Team Netherlands. They take the fight and they win it out. And now Missy can clear this space. She's also hit the time in, back turned. Information relayed, you see it on the webcam. They start to move forward. Manashine gets in towards positions.
Oh, she goes through divider. 3 backs will be turned. Missy, oh, she looks the other way. Armstrong was ready for it, but Manashine arrived. Double kill for her. Kizza gets one back, and a clutch required. Pulled off a big one on Mirage. This one would be even bigger. Smoke lands. Taps the bomb, it's a fake. Wants to bait out the swing, and oh, she can't quite spray both. A valiant effort. But it's map point for Team Netherlands.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Really nice attempt from Kizza. Really close as well to kind of keep them within it. Manashine's double is huge. It's all the information, despite not Missy finding a kill, her relay of that makes sure that Manashine is there and ready. And now you're working with a Mac 10, now you're working with a Tech 9 if you're Team Argentina. And the necessity of 11 rounds in a row, it feels a little bit out of reach.
Spotted, aggression, running them down in the fountains. Bunny and Kizza, 2 versus 3. Manashine again in towards the connector, an unknown element, but she is found. She is dealt with. Puts it back into the 2-on-2. A lot of time for Argentina to work with.
But Kiara, though, can just sit here. She can hear if they rotate down connector. Can also be holding this monster cross. This should be the position that wins Netherlands this map.
Argentina have a lot of neutral to work with, but they have to get past Kiara. About to be approaching that position. The train goes on by. There is a chance she gets cleared here. They're being thorough. Bunny's taking all of the angles, and oh, they line up. The kill comes through, and a clutch is required. All the information there. They know exactly where Bunny is, and the spam through. She turns on a swivel and gets both. Unbelievable from Bunny. Bounds over them and keeps Argentina in the map.
Yeah, that's I'll be honest, that's really sloppy there. Kiara does really well to get the spray onto the first and does damage onto the second, but wants to try and end the game a little bit early. Lets this fight go by in isolation. Fantastic from Bunny, though. That adjustment is everything. 19 HP, 1 bullet would have done the damage. And got Netherlands that map. Instead, Argentina hold on.
So we're going to get another bit of a brawl in mid. That HE does so much work. Oh, Naomi drops her HE. Blows herself out the server. Handled well.
15-6. Argentina have posted more rounds now than they did in the previous. So whilst it was looking a little bit scary, they've actually done 1 round better.
How many can they get? Check this out from the CTs. They're going for it again.
Yeah.
Fighting for it. You're not going to expect it. Ichi does damage. Missy hits the shot. China charging on through with the Mac 10. Gets a double. And Lulaten's finds Naomi. Manashine, though, that's the extra element. The fourth player reveals herself. And Lulaten's is so low.
His kills are still in isolation, though. Manashine is still out towards long, but tucked behind the rock. Holding in case they come through long toilets. Kiara has made her way up towards A. Argentina reclaim space. They've taken down connector. Lulaten's just holding in case a push comes in. But Manashine's position is locked in. And Kiara's holding for a push through CT.
So Argentina are going to get a lot of space. They open the door. B the intention, hoping that no one is here. And at the moment, Kiara starts to come back. Bomb will be allowed into the site. Bunny starts to take further control. This round rests on what Bunny can get done. She has to plant first.
Oh, Manashine thinking about even going forward. Kiara drops the bomb carrier, but it's Lulaten's in the site. One bullet. Yet again, that'll do the damage. Manashine 1 versus 1, creeping her way around the pillar, but it's Lulaten's who's now scaled, walks back into bridge, but Manashine expects it. The Netherlands finally put Argentina away. Again, it comes on overpass, and this time it's 16-6.
Yeah, another dominant victory on overpass for Team Netherlands against Team Argentina. The history repeating itself, the same map wins going both ways. Takes us now to Inferno. But for Argentina, a good bounce back at least. They start to get their confidence back after being devastated in that first half.
Yeah, I agree. And they were being aggressive. They were taking ground, especially in that last round there. But I feel like it came down to Netherlands' mistakes, actually giving them opportunities to build in to that second half in the first place. Because that first half was so convincing. A 14-1 in a grand final, it's spectacular. And what a resurgence that is.
Yeah, I think that speaks volumes to Netherlands' intentions. They are a little bit, I think, unfortunate on Mirage, right? Took them a bit to warm up, but once they got into it, they were hitting their shots. It felt like they could maybe even make that comeback happen. As soon as it swaps on over, they don't let it get to them, and they come through and absolutely demolish Argentina. Now looking forward to Inferno. First, we go to a break. When we come back, we decide who the grand champion will be.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, real commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle, Condant, Continental, Pentalog, and a host of others, have already opened branches in Iași, showing that the business environment here is thriving. And these figures are constantly rising. During the last 2 years, the number of people employed in the IT&C and outsourcing sector tripled, reaching over 20,000 people, who work in a total area of over 250,000 square meters of offices in new, modern buildings. A good example in this respect is the Palace Complex, a city in the heart of the city, which boasts new, spacious and modern office rooms, with many leisure and fun areas. What are our plans for the future? We are preparing the launch of the largest industry development park in northeastern Romania, Fortis Industrial Park, which, spreading over 23 hectares, will become an effective platform for all kinds of investors. We are one of the most transparent local administrations in Romania. Our door is always open to serious investors who wish to develop their business in Iași. Innovation and creativity are the key words of our city development strategy. We are looking forward to meeting you in the city of Iași. Come here and get to know us better.
This is where I'm dreaming to be floating away. Beyond the mountains, the rivers, the colors, beyond time in all seasons. Only in this way could I embrace everything. This place does exist and is alive. You can feel it pulsating with life. You would really like Romania and the Romanians. These streets, shrouded in history, have been an inspiration for many a story and legend cozily narrated by the fireplace. This is the place where people are a story in themselves. A story to be told to everyone, whenever possible. This is the place where Count Dracula and the vampires were born. You could fall in love with our healthy lifestyle in the countryside, our traditional food, our music, and zest for life. Our towns are abuzz with life and colors, vibrant with people and light. Go to the Parliament Palace. It is the largest building in Europe. Visit our museums, art galleries, and memorial houses. Watch in admiration the architectural monuments. The fortified churches and the monasteries so deeply veiled in spirituality. The palaces and castles built on a rocky peak. A petulant mixture of history, culture, and pleasure. Dive down.
So a repeat of our opening matchups, even Overpass getting the same scoreline in the end, leads us to Inferno, which when these teams last met up, went 16-14 to Team Netherlands. That's going to get you excited for this final map, this grand final.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this Inferno is a perfect decider map. It always is that perfect decider map. And this now starts to get really exciting. I can't believe it's like the same trajectory as well of literally that upper bracket final where it's Argentina battling back in, winning out Mirage, dominance from Netherlands and Overpass, and then we're going to get this back and forth affair on Inferno.
Yeah, I think it kind of shows, right, that the fact that they've already done it where they've bounced back after getting wiped out, to me that means that I don't think they're going to feel too dissuaded despite that dominant Overpass.
No, I don't think so. I think it comes down to differences. And when we look at how Overpass was just won from Team Netherlands, it was kind of everyone contributing. So what's about Arncom? And I said, wouldn't it be interesting if they just kind of like swap things up and they were going to be a little bit more aggressive with the AWPer? And she was, and they were ready for it. Very slow default, very game plan oriented. And I wonder if that's going to come in onto Inferno as well. I think when we take a look at which side to start on, obviously it's going to be determined by that knife round. I think if you start on the T side, actually, you're going to have more of an advantage here because you're the one setting the tempo. You're the one kind of orchestrating this pace. Sure, you're going to be met with a lot of utility, which both of these teams are really capable of using. But I don't know. I just think whoever starts on the T side here is destined to have a very strong start, especially in this first half on Inferno.
Yeah, and I will say Argentina probably would prefer to be in that position, interestingly enough, just because how strong their T sides have been. I mean, that was where they only found the place they only found any sort of excitement on Overpass, right? And then on Mirage, they got that fantastic start, right? It was the T side that worked out for them. So it felt like their CT side maybe has a few holes in it. I don't know if that's going to be the case as well on Inferno that was on Overpass, but we know that Netherlands Inferno CT side is quite aggressive. You know, they take a lot of space. So that's something that Argentina, I'm sure, will be prepared for.
It is. But they didn't actually bring it out that much against Argentina in that upper bracket final. But when they did, Argentina were ready for it. They were holding, they were playing actually very passive, and they're more than happy to kind of have those engagements, have those fights, because the individuals were just popping off. And we now go into this, and I think it's going to be a map of very scared countermeasures coming in. I feel like you saw that from Argentina on Overpass, the way that they were not really taking the space that you normally expect them to see. Very passive setups, trying to rely a lot on these crossfires. It's going to be very similar here on Inferno.
And whichever team kind of grabs the game by the scruff of the neck and thinks, okay, do you know what? We're here. It's our time. We're going to make sure that this round, the design of it, it doesn't matter what it is. All 5 players are believing in the same vision. That's where you're going to have success. That's where your IGL, that's where Missy is going to come into play. That's where Kids is going to come into play as well.
Yeah, you mentioned all 5 players. Is there a particular head-to-head you're excited to see unfold on Inferno? You know, we kind of highlighted, you know, potentially that Missy Arkham head-to-head. It didn't really take place on Overpass because it was such a one-sided affair. But on Inferno, are you expecting any particular matchup that you want to keep an eye on?
I actually think Bunny is going to come into the elements here because warming up on Mirage has really important, impactful rounds. On Overpass was kind of that player that was finding the multi-kills. I think Bunny's going to be very instrumental here for Team Argentina on Inferno. And I want to throw it back to Kiara again, right? Very dominant on Mirage, the way that she was top performing. Overpass similar, yet again coming up with important impact kills. It kind of was a little bit of a mirror from what we saw when you look at Bunny's stats. So I think that head-to-head's really interesting.
Yeah, I was really impressed by Bunny on multiple moments throughout this matchup so far. Previously, a bit quieter, but let's not worry about for now because we're going into the final map of this grand final. Team Netherlands and Team Argentina, a map win apiece. Inferno is where it's all decided.
And Netherlands are starting on the CT side. Missy with the dual Berettas, Manashine with the utility. And for Argentina, it's very slow. They're waiting to see if there's going to be a reaction, if there's going to be any aggression.
All right, we've got that double pit setup. I think we saw this pistol round out from them previously. A bit more passive over towards B. Oftentimes you'll see the dual Berettas playing at half wall, for instance, where they can get enabled at close range, but instead playing top orange is also a powerful position. Contact going to be maybe taken here. The Manshine looks like she's just going to drop the smoke. So despite having 3 players here, I'm wondering how much they're going to force Argentina away.
If at all. I think actually a really good scenario here for Team Netherlands is if Manashine drops the smoke, starts to fall back, and then they try and flash through. Kids might make this a little bit easier, lining up the flash. Here comes that spot. Here comes the smoke, and over the flash goes.
Yeah, exactly. As you said, flash comes in, Missy with the dual Berettas up on high, gets one. Manashine finds her, but you still got Naomi back at the site, accounted for. Must be a massive gap in that, because Manashine's allowed to take fights. Eventually dealt with. And a 2 versus 2 is where we find ourselves. That bomb not being planted. They're anticipating the banana wrap.
Yeah, and they're gone. They are out of there. Kiara will soon find out this information the hard way because the digits are going to be punched in and the audio is going to be there. It's a foot race. Look at this.
What a read. Completely call it. They're pushing banana as a duo. China is going to hear this, gets up close. Kiara swings on out, meets her demise, but the trade is fast. A 1v1 to decide this pistol. Kiz is tucked in, back at the box, swings, and what a shot.
What a read. What a read from Team Argentina. You deal with that player, and because of that gap in the smoke as well, you see that there's no one actually rotating in from CT. The presence of mind, 30 seconds left. There's enough time to actually put the pieces together and move forward. This stack I thought was going to get a lot more done, but it doesn't. With Naomi not finding anything over at New Box, Manashine actually just finding those 2 kills. But good presence of mind, good heads-up play from Team Argentina.
Great call and great clutch from Kizza. Force fight. Met the tag early. A lot of damage done, actually, to these Ts. Double scout, triple dig. Plenty to terrorize these Ts with. Missy might get more opportunities. Flames, though, will force her back. Another player comes over towards B. They're re-aggressing. Missy steps forward, looking for more. Another tag doing so much work here, but Lulatens knocks over 2.
There's another player here, though. And the Deagle, 1 bullet on 2 of these players could result in demise. Netherlands rotating in, all from the same angle.
Do you want to give this a go? You know, there's been a couple of tags, but you'd like to hold on to this weaponry to give the next round a shot, so they are going to back on out. A little boost. This is kind of fun. Oh. Did you see the head?
Oh.
It looked like it, but it's so difficult over that smoke. Flash. Spotted. One exit. Would love another, but not allowed.
That was close. That was really close. That was a lot of damage being done by those scouts. Pistol not connecting. Gina, you feel like she had the best opportunity to get those couple of kills? Try and keep this one in contention for the Netherlands. But Argentina laying down the paint, converting that force spike through the hard way as well.
And this is the T start they would love to have. Just going to be the scout. Deagle. Scouts removed. Kiara picks it up.
It's actually rotated all the way over. And Bunny is holding for Gina's push. Naomi dealt with. Now you see. Oh, I was going to say get past the scout, but it's actually the Deagle of Kiara that sings out for one. Pushed herself back into this angle. No smoke. Over towards Coffins.
Yeah, the Bunny's just found A completely empty, so they can just back on out. Bomb starts to come on over. What? No head armor, of course, but that Glock. What a shot.
That is disgusting. But you're not bringing a scout into this round. If you're Kiara, you're not bringing a Deagle forward. You're investing everything. The only decision to save here is to hold on to the Kevlar, but also deny this. The $600 that could be put into China's pocket. The Kiara's being hunted here. They're all coming over. There's 4 of them. Oh, there's a nice shot.
3 of them.
Again. Yeah, it's only the MAC-10.
You find another. It's 100% worth it for Kiara, but she's not going to. But now we'll get all the guns up. We'll get to see this defense in play.
And one thing we need to see is a response. Mirage, Overpass, both had one team taking the lead, and it took 9 rounds to respond on those respective maps. First gun round, if that comes in at a round of success, then we've got a change in the narrative.
Banana littered with flames. A lot of utility expended for Team Netherlands early. Argentina will now start to retake control. China edges down Boiler, and Banana is forced into their hands. Littleton starts to extend. And there's not really any way for Netherlands to put a stop to this.
Yeah, look at the utility on B. There's nothing. There is one flashbang, no smoke that can prevent. That's why Missy's coming over, not only with the AWP, but with that $300 investment of the smoke.
She runs all the way over there, drop the smoke. She's going to get back in time, so not too bad. Misses the chance. Gets information, though. Smoke comes over the moto. She can extend forward, get into the site, help her teammates out. Flames go into pit. Missy has a nice angle. You can see those silhouettes about to swing, but they go straight past her. And now they accelerate on through. Pedal to the metal. But there's a break in the mix. Manashine getting 3 from Mini Pit. Overperforming. Putting it into the 2-on-2 and giving her team a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. Naomi's slow on this retake. And Gina can't commit further. Can't drop a smoke in. They have to pincer this site together, moving in from short. But this feels really difficult to try and break. Look at the setup.
No kit either. Might be one that can be collected, but for now, doesn't look like they have one. Have to fight their way through, have to fight quickly, and it's all onto Gina. She's dealt with, and despite the best defensive Manashine, it's not enough. It's a 4 2-0 start for Argentina.
That's really well done from Argentina as well. The way they set up that round, they take space on towards top banana. They keep everyone back over towards top brackets. But rather than leading with utility, it's pure contact. Trying to get so much space, and then the molly gets dropped in. Manashine rotates over. That leaves that bomb site vulnerable. And where Missy has missed one opportunity, because of China's close position, instantly punished.
With some of that aggression, cool flashback, swinging on through, M4 in play, and they're running down. Deep in towards T-Spawn. Forced off, Missy finds one as well with the pistol. There's a response over towards B, they're scaling, but the bomb is separated, it's fine though. No one pushing for the CT side to take that control. They are going to rotate over. They find one kill here, that might be enough. But the T's are forcing their way through.
Yeah, bomb can be planted safely as well. Arkham finds Kiara. There are rifles here, but Arkham is literally just taking the heads off every single one of these players. Missy, next player up to the dropping block. Lulatens will trade, and now it's all up to Naomi. Back turned. Lulatens presented, and now an opportunity. Kizza in at new box. Doesn't have to swing, has to wait for Naomi. Trying to clear all these angles out. Fake on the bomb, you think it's banana, but it's not. It's new box.
Kizza darting around, unavoided, well, avoiding her, undetected. In towards new box, plays it perfectly. Naomi has no idea. With a plant like that as well, you expect could be anywhere. Good job from Arkham in particular here, getting this 3-piece. Massive. After things got a little bit scary.
That's a lot of damage, and that was just what one rifle saved over, or invested, sorry. It was the hero rifle invested. It was the pistols coming through. That was the aggression that we've spoken about the Team Netherlands like to bring in. And it wasn't really well handled, but it was well recovered.
Exactly that. See the AWP out for Missy again. Netherlands looking for their first round on this CT side. And this is an Argentina that, as we mentioned, they've already forgotten about Overpass. That's in the past. In the present, they are 5-0 up in the grand final.
No aggressive peaks. It's a double apartment set up instead for Team Netherlands. But the way Team Argentina have been playing this, especially controlled towards top brackets, they're not going to force that issue. They're just going to hold. This is the default. You take space in towards top banana, you then bring everyone back, you drop utility over towards top brackets, and you take those two primary zones. And from there, you can work. Although Lulatens has got other ideas in mind in this round. Look at how much ground she has gathered ahead of this smoke, and ahead collected on towards Gina. Naomi needs to trade and does, and Kizza thought about going through the smoke, would rather just wallbang instead.
Oh, how did she find that? It felt like enough had been done by Naomi. They continue to scale. Kiara puts down Missy, only good for the one. Their run over Lulu Tenso. The initiative taking there. Spots out the edge of Gina on the jiggle. Positions forward, knows that wide swing's coming. Can't get the second, but Kizza, you can see she wanted to actually go for that fight, but the smoke couldn't do it. The spam instead is what gets it done.
And there's the trust, there's the belief that you have in that round. That was the default. That was the design. But if it wasn't for Lulatens figuring out that actually I might have a timing, and the trust and the belief behind our teammates go, okay, let's see what you can find. And it's another round success.
Argentinian fans getting excited.
Is that a Vuvuzela?
You know it.
Love that.
Not the trophy out there in the middle. Half fight, Team Netherlands. More of their aggression down in towards Banana.
They smoked themselves off though.
Yeah, you think they're going to continue extending.
I think the smoke was actually supposed to be maybe thrown deep in towards spawn, lock off that angle, and then you can take mid. Because they did throw their own incendiary, and there was an extinguish.
Double setup here with the MP9s. Oh, Gina. Who cares about the second element? She does it all herself. 2 headshots, AK delivered. And they're forced into this stack. 3 players over here.
Smart gap being taken. You understand that there's deep players in Banana, so you can take long. That's probably the space because the CTs are turtled onto the bomb site. But Kiara with one more. And Bunny finds Missy. Manashine, though, has always been so potent in towards pit.
Armkin, this one. Tricky to navigate. Only gets the one, and finally the Netherlands get on the board.
Does take a while, but they do manage it, and it comes at the hands of SMGs. 3 kills from those MP9s. And just by Manashine staying alive, it just creates so much room, and it creates the availability of rotations. It's fantastic. Not ready for that close angle. Starts to get a little bit scary when you see the kills in the feed on the top right. Armcom, Bunny finding kills back.
The B-side has been where Argentina have been able to find a lot of space. So I do like that, you know, after you've gone for a few aggressive rounds over towards A on the CT side, you decide to go deep in towards Banana, try and take the fight to them. Argentina, they've shown that once utility fades, they will try and re-exert that control. Gina with a fantastic double kill.
I wonder how many rounds it will be before Argentina go for a fast play towards apartments. Because the entire way they've been playing this so far is very passive, waiting for Netherlands to kind of take that space. You've shown 7 rounds without presence there. And at some point, the Netherlands will start discounting that will ever be a possibility. Meanwhile, though, in this one, round 8 is a fight. Half-wall flash is perfect, but it actually kind of catches the CTs as well because that was a counter one thrown forward.
Oh, second HE does the job. Luten's doesn't get to fight anybody. Just eats shrapnel, but that's beautiful. The flashbang is great, and China's not stopping. You know that once she starts glowing, it needs to be bullets to slow her down. Afghan is extended into a nice forward angle here. Oh, they all swing together as the smoke lands.
You can boost here. You can give this a little bit of a look in potentially, but you've just been dinked off it, and I think you've just got to save, to be completely honest. There is loss bonus technically, but you've been dinked. You've got no utility. There is one molly on Gina, but you can't really flash out Pit from this position. 25 seconds left, another re-smoke coming forward, and Naomi's also been spotted.
Naomi falls, she does get 2, and now she has to make it a 3rd. Has the kit, has the smoke, knows where Bunny is. There's a chance here. The spam coming on through, a flash on over, she's committing, but Bunny is clean with it. Straight through the smoke, Gina's ninja attempt is denied.
Yeah, that's really awkward there as well. I like the idea from Gina, the fact that, UK, we understand you're in Pit, we'll try and defuse in your face, but you can never really safely do it unless you're right and tucked in that corner, and you don't feel incentivized enough to try and go deep in there because the spam that Bunny's putting down initially.
Smoke was also quite narrow. If it had been a bit further out, it makes it harder to get you off the defuse.
Whoa.
That's pace.
Oh!
The Mach 10 from Lulatin explodes.
It didn't look like she found both. The camera panned. I thought that was a trade.
Yeah, she was a little upset about being blown out of the prior round. Wanted to exert some control of her own.
Smoke comes in, but that's the last line of defense. And in fact, there's a gap. Lulaten says, thank you very much. We'll have B, and we'll have the round. Has to be a save yet again. How fast some of these rounds just become and develop is ridiculous. That was literally all at the hands of Lulaten's.
Yeah, 3 for her. I think that smoke actually was maybe intentional one way.
Yeah.
That's become very common on the CT side to drop that with the slight gap on the left-hand side. But Lucian's was ready for it. You see, she was sort of just holding specifically for any re-aggress there. 8 about to be put on the board for Argentina. It's crazy just how mirrored this is.
Yeah.
Every one of these maps seems to be a role reversal at the start.
I don't understand how there's so many just rounds in a row gathered. I mean, I understand in this map because Argentina have been playing phenomenal. And it's been a really good variation of the rounds they've been employing, the amount of control they've been able to establish and frame that default. But I just didn't expect this at all, especially for a grand final. We saw these two teams play against each other. It was back and forth. It was control over the economy. It wasn't a landslide like this in each one of these halves. The fact that you get undone by a Mach 10, that's your fall by.
Lost bonus is there, and we'll save rifles. They're going to keep committing. Tactical.
Look at the timeouts as well. I think they've used 3 of them. This is their 3rd one of the half.
Getting desperate. Looking to get something more in this CT half, and it's kind of surprising, given Overpass and given how Netherlands looked before on this map.
I don't want to blow my own Vuvuzela, but I did say whoever starts on the T side would have the advantage. It kind of feels like one of those games. But yeah, again, Argentina, it's just ridiculous. The bounce back.
What do the Netherlands have to show for us? Some aggressive posturing with the utility, but nothing behind it. Replay a lean towards B. Sensing that this side's been giving them some issues early on. Leaving a lot of gaps.
They're being flashed forward here. This round is all said and done on top of Banana, but Naomi and Missy combine.
There we go. They're the openings they've been looking for. Immediately, the T's start to make their way over. Motor smoke thrown out. You got to get past the dual defense here. China, that is sharp. Mana Shine's behind the smoke. She's able to find one, dropping down, staying alive, wasting time. Even a flashbang 4, creating some chaos. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, the USB comes out, but they are able to find her. Gina fell as well, and the bomb's yet to be planted, but that smoke lands at a perfect time. Missy is low. A boost to be established. Naomi has a good angle here, but Kizza all spotted. Dropped the bomb in the open, and it's got to be China.
She has got it. It's been quite loud, though. You know that both these players were in towards long, and on the fade, they go together. Naomi locks it in. Really good initiative to get Missy boosting her up. And they didn't jump. There was enough of a gap where you can remain crouched, and that means your head isn't peeking over. Isn't vulnerable on that swing.
The scary part of this, though, is just how close it comes after you've found 2 clean openers on B. The fact that it comes down to a 2 versus 2 at the end. The Netherlands prevail. They need consecutive. And if they get it, it's a path back in. Money's a breaking point for Argentina.
Okay, one thing that now the Netherlands are starting to do is have variations in their CT setups. We saw it a lot against Team USA. It was the double apartments, triple short. But Manstrom's been in towards pit more often than not this half. That's why Argentina just ran past it in that previous and just dealt with the player on site because they know that Manstrom's just locked into that angle.
3-player short setup is disassembled. Flashbang into apartments, dodge. Both players spot each other. The smoke comes through. Ooh, dancing with it. Fight goes both ways. But Missy finds Armkin just peering in through the short angle. Able to fall back as well. They can't find her.
And they're going in towards B instead. There is utility to get themselves through here. And Kiara's got the only smoke on this CT side, and currently she's on A. Push through top brackets, trying to regain that info, but Bunny's holding for this, expecting it. In actual fact, nearly dying as well. All right, Missy just runs through that smoke. Meanwhile, on B, the flashbangs through. Missy and Gina, they're finding everything. Kizza will reply in response, but now needs the full house, needs to clear all of these angles, and does manage it on towards Gina. Kiara, flashbang through. Bomb, now an issue. Fake plant out, but that's when everyone can swing.
Yeah, nice idea, but they were so fast up Banana that can only get the one. Traded immediately. And there's the consecutive for Team Netherlands. The pathway back in. No bomb plant, an eco round guaranteed for the T side here.
There it is. Just don't trip over your own shoelaces, Netherlands. Don't do it. Oh, Manashine, that's a big nade, but you were holding without a gun for quite a while, but it's okay. You're just clearing everything up. That is a lot of force behind that fist bump.
A lot of passion. Need that energy.
Needed that round.
Absolutely. Starting to feel like you can close the distance. Yes, it felt like Argentina were running away with this, but round by round, Netherlands getting back into things.
Now the barrage on Banana. Utility being exchanged. And now you get this posturing towards apartments. Oh, this spam could be actually so brutal if China goes for it. Lines it up, Missy. Doesn't actually get dealt with. Manashine's also quite low. They're starting to split on here. Bunny could go around the corner. For the Netherlands, they escape.
Yeah, cool spam. Does a lot of damage. Rotation going over to B. In fact, off that, Kiara might just be dropping over some utility for the team. Similar boost. So utility thrown over from the CTs at A just to make sure that a hit doesn't come through while this exchange happens. Well, they are still committing these three players at B.
Yeah, they got the read. You kind of scared them off apartments. More importantly, you didn't give them a kill. So now there's no opportunity. Always had this top banana space. Never given it. Never fought over apart from the early utility dropped by the Netherlands. So they got no info. So they go for this read. And it is correct.
Boost up, and Kiara's counter utility is going to do a lot here. She can drop an incendiary forward, even the smoke. Both can be deployed. A flashbang too to support. Gina gets the first kill. Kiara finds it actually as she swings through. And Naomi is still the unknown element up on the boost. Gets up to make it 3. Naomi from up on high.
That's really clever from Kiara. Really smart. Because not only does she rush through that smoke, tries to help Gina initially, it's looking a little bit crazy. It's like, oh, you guys are rushing through B. I need to try and protect. I need to try and help. But in actual fact, you've got the boost there the entire time. It sells the idea. They never clear it.
Beautiful setup. Kiara doing so much work there. Now it's just 3 rounds. No bomb plant again means it's pistols, and suddenly a 7-8 scoreline doesn't seem impossible.
No, it certainly seems plausible. 4 in a row. It hasn't been this back and forth nature. It's just been streaky. Momentum, a huge factor. Only one smoke. Pure contact. This one's being lined up towards short. They're going to try and overwhelm long.
Missy, she's the one here. Smoke goes on down. She spots them all, falls on back.
It.
Oh, they burst straight through the smoke, trying to catch them on the wedge. But look at this setup. Oh, the first player falls. Kiara, though, she doesn't. 4 in a row, 4 headshots. Can't get the ace, but she has done enough. From the graveyard, she delivers death.
Just this uncanny ability to constantly hit collaterals with the rifle. I don't know how she does it. but it's necessary. It's needed. Gina, careful. Otherwise, you're going to lose your life. And there would be an open way towards B, but the bomb has been dropped and firmly rooted on that bomb site. 1 versus 2, and these kills can actually be found in isolation.
She has armor to go with this M4 she's gathered as well. If she hard clears, okay, Missy comes on back. Oh, the timing. Okay, I think everyone knows what's going on. Missy swings, Naomi was ready. What a round for the Netherlands. What a round for Kiara.
Yeah, well done. She was the bait, the setup in the previous, and
look at this.
This time she's the closer.
2.
Close line.
Another 2.
Ended the match against the USA on Nuke with a collateral headshot. That one felt like 2 collats. 8-6, 5 in a row now for the Netherlands. Missy brings out the AWP. And peeks down. Doesn't see anything. Great nade as well. Lulaten's already brought down to just about half.
She's having the worst time. That's, I think, 4 rounds where she's been at half HP at the start, just from HEs. Out the gate, a lot of players taking space over towards A. They peer in towards top mid. Smoke towards long. And they're just taking ground.
Good molly, that actually just does split them. Gun barrel spotted surely for China. Yeah, Kiara dealt with. There's more players. It's Manashine, but this time she actually doesn't find anything. And Naomi gets overwhelmed for 1. Argentina, it feels like they've finally broken this defense.
Yeah, convincing A site hit. Isolating the targets. A gun barrel spotted enables the entry pathing. And you got an AWP in this retake. Yes, you got plenty of util, but you've got 2 extra players you need to find. They know where you're going to be coming from. See what they can make of it. Oh, China comes on board. A re-smoke as well. Catches Missy on the walk through. China closes it out. And Argentina find a 9-6 half.
And that's really important because you've broken their momentum towards the tail end of the half. You've made sure that it isn't brought in just to within 1 round. You've extended it by 3. And Argentina has actually been really good on these pistols. Really quite secure and sturdy. And now they've got the CT side to work with as well.
Again, Netherlands going for these pistols, but they're just buying armor. In fact, there's not a piece of utility. Not a kit. Not a flash. Not even a decoy.
Oh.
It's a brawl and looking towards mid.
Oh my goodness me.
Missy is on a recon mission, walking through tunnels.
I can hear all of them here, guys.
Oh, this is so weird.
What is this pistol? Oh, Missy arrives, but Kizza, Lulaten strike back. Hang on a second, they're going to try and explode through second middle. It's the twins, finding 2 more. Gina gets laid to rest in the underpass. This is the most chaotic pistol. Kizza now just needs to step in and find a couple more. Kiara's in the pit. She was nearly dealt with. Position known, and you know there's one on the bomb site. This is really awkward, just trying to isolate these kills. And now they tuck in. Now they're not peeking. Now they're holding the line. Kizza needs to undo it, unstitch things. Kiara keeps presenting opportunities. Naomi not swinging. And that's going to be the difference maker.
Great crossfire setup there by the Dutch duo. Netherlands win the pistol in the most unlikely of fashions.
Is that like 3 players underpass?
Yeah,
You're 4 top mids.
Pop goes the weasel. They extend their heads out. It's an absolute brawl. I don't even know what to say. But what it is a pathway for the Netherlands, a required pistol to get this T-side going. An eco for Argentina. So after all, it does look like we will find ourselves within 1.
Look at this stack as well.
Yeah, be careful. And Shine, good flashbang. Collecting so many kills with the MAC-10s, check that out. The SMGs, finding almost all of them.
And Manashine was quiet on Mirage. Pretty decent on Overpass. Doing immaculate work here on Inferno. She's the pit player as well, anchoring down bomb sites, but leading the charge here with the SMGs, 19 and 10. Leading the way for her team.
Yeah, not bad. Kids are on the other side, equaling things up. Bit of pace with the SMG, but Missy does meet that grenade. You've got 4 MAC-10s. Oh, spots out Gina and the bomb.
Oh.
Bunny swings. The perfect time to pounce.
And now Arkham is the third player, gets spotted out at long. If you go and wrap B here, you've confirmed that there's 3 players on this site. Kizza needs to be aware of this and needs to start holding it. But instead, she's holding the pixel peak. Looks like it's being jiggled by China instead.
Yeah, she's the one, she's got that M4 as well. Has a good range, and I think she's spotted it. Yeah, you can see immediately Kizza starts to move. Flames forward though, so they are going to flush her out. Smoke deployed, keeping them at bay. Rotations are going to take their time to come through, but you got to get past these 2 defenders, and you got to do it cleanly if you want a chance in this round. China making sure that's impossible. Oh, what a haul from China.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Really well done. And when you think that the smoke's deployed on the incendiary, it would actually limit space. But China just creates it. A wide swing taking contact at the same time Kizza does is so valuable to this defense. Because although she gets traded, China's got all the capabilities. P2K in hand and double digits on the map for Argentina.
I think what's cool about that is the way that Argentina set up. Given they knew a lot of MAC-10s are in play, they actually set up to counter the apps pop that was being set up by Netherlands. Look at this control they've exerted as well. Deep with the SMG down banana.
That's a very early molly thrown in as well. That's off the back of that long smoke being deployed by the T side. Manasha and Naomi, they're holding. They're aware this could be a possibility.
Oh.
China gets destroyed, and so too does Lulitens. Both defenders fall on A, and Arkham just tucked in the corner. And Kiara's not ready for it, but there has to be a trade, and there will be.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to send it. Just find the kills. I mean, Missy's is a little bit free. I don't know if she saw something or whether China had thrown some utility, shot through that smoke. It didn't seem like it, but as he hits the dome.
And this is now Inferno. This is now CT side, where one site falls, the other one saves. You kind of have to. If you're Argentina, 10 rounds plays 9, and there was only 1 casualty in it for the Netherlands. So their bank balance starts to settle down a little bit. Now the scales tip more in their favor. Argentina need to balance, need to try and bounce back.
I think that's the wrong esport. Not a Dota player.
I don't.
Go home, Dota. You're drunk. It's Counter-Strike time. 1 round separating these teams and a chance for the Netherlands to equalize.
It's rounds like this, though, that Argentina almost do their best work in. That's what you need to be so scared about. Nate doesn't really find the mark, but Bunny gains control in towards apartments. But that's only temporary. Because look at this, Netherlands, they are repositioning outside of the entrance.
Gonna do anything to get these weapons involved. Yes, a flashbang, but
What?
Missy, I don't know whether it was just as it was fading or what. Maybe it was just the pre-fire on the swing. Finds her mark. She's been finding some kills that you don't think she should be getting, but
No.
those openers are what you'll take.
Yeah, exactly that. You got 2 kills. That was a player being flashed in. Okay, well, we could go towards B. But actually, the fight is coming through in towards short, and that is the bomb dropped. Hang on a second, this is overcomplicating things, but Gina steps up from the balcony and does deal with one Armchem. Now being overwhelmed, he's starting to feel that the walls are closing in, but instead it's just Gina around the corner.
Yeah, good recovery from Gina. Coming out the balcony, making sure it doesn't get too crazy. When the smoke gets dropped, that's a rifle that can be recovered. You're isolating. Yeah, okay, I think it had just started to fade, so maybe the flash was a little bit off.
Yeah.
Despite the blind icon, I think it was not quite on the mark to fully catch her. 10 apiece. Now we have the all-power for Armchem.
Where is it? Towards top mid. Oh, missed shot. And that gives info. Take a look at Banana, though. Nades are going forward. Smoke will eventually be dropped down in. China now slides into the corner with another SMG.
Nade did so much damage to Naomi. He's sitting on T stairs of all places to cop that.
Oh, that spam did a lot of damage in rebuttal. Netherlands have got space, and that's been heard as well. That bounced off Missy, and now the spam are coming through that smoke. It was nearly devastating. Lulitens gets out of there just in the nick of time.
And Missy trying to take some control. Oh, Shine playing a dangerous game. Armchem crawls on forward, extends further around, finds the kill. Missy did find her mark out long. The MP9 at that range, though. Kiara not happy with how that one landed.
They're trapped. They are trapped. China's just walked through and now even overwhelms Gina. Whilst all that commotion was going on, they started to push in towards B, players in towards second middle. I went through the bedroom of all places.
Yeah, dominant round coming out from Argentina. Asserting their control across the map early on. Banana is theirs. The T's think they can take space out over towards long. They do get it for a moment, but it's all a misdirection.
Yeah, the thing is you need to exert pressure on both areas of the map on this T side. Can't just be one or the other. It needs to be both, otherwise you're going to get these altercations in which Argentina are going to try and take that space. It didn't happen on Overpass, but China does her best work in trying to find these gaps, find these spaces to push through. Lots of opportunities, being vocal in towards the apartments as well. That's why Armcrem's dropped that smoke. Boost up, that's new for Argentina.
Yeah, Lulitens up on top. Has the support as well. That's Bunny that's going to be underneath quad. Naomi has the bomb. There's going to be some teammates coming. They're going to pop into it. That smoke, it lands at the perfect time. Bunny doubles up. Lulitens gets one as well. Shine just a single frag back, and the bomb dropped out in the open. Missy has taken space, but Kizza was ready for her. Boosted player unravels everything. Armcrem's AWP strikes for the killing blow.
And that's so clean as well, right? You keep 4 players alive. We've talked about money troubles for Team Argentina. You've seen a number of these rounds as well, that all the MP9s are coming into play. It's not just a more consistent blend of what you expect from a gun round. Not all the M4s in play. Sometimes not even the AWP available for Armcrem. Now they've got absolutely everything. And loss bonus is only 2 stage for the Netherlands, so they have to eco.
Pass through, Armcrem doesn't fire off, drops the flashback. She's going to retreat. They can try and overwhelm. That's the objective here. Pulls back to a more passive line, more flashbangs. See the T's are lit up. Now close range, the AWP is overwhelmed, but you've still got the rifles to get past. The bomb thought about splitting, but they've decided not to. They've come back. There's a flank coming as well. And they just cannot get past this double pit setup. The rifles at long range, making short work. 3 for Bunny, and 13 for Argentina.
That one's rough, because it looked like they always wanted to A-wrap, and even when they saw the AWP and they heard it, they were flashing it off the angle, they were forcing it back. Missy had a smoke the entire time, and it was never thrown in towards this pit. And that could have been a lot more effective because Gina did overwhelm with that Tech 9. That could have been a plan. It was that indecision. It was the will we, won't we wrap over towards B.
One in the morning here in Yash, and the pressure has never been higher. Look at that trophy. The players can see it out in front of them. That's what they've been working towards. And the Argentinian fans can feel it too. 3 rounds, and the trophy lift will be theirs.
And it felt like Netherlands were in control of this game, were in control of this T side. And now they've let it slip. Humkamp with the peak, but not finding anything. Might even go wider. Why not? Gets a lot of info. No one's actually there. That's what even incentivized Kizza to rotate towards A.
Yeah, you love this if you're Argentina. That orb can just lock down half the map. You can bring the extra players over in the Netherlands. They're bringing the fight to you. They burst through, get top control. Lilitans, oh, she wants to walk through. Gets the dink, but Gina wins out the fight. Kiara gets hers, but Bunny stepping up. And again, a massive multi-kill from her. She has been phenomenal for Argentina.
And that's the unknown element you never expect. That's the extra player on A. That's the benefit of having Armchem going aggressive. Reset, but the cross spotted. Molly lands at the feet, but Armchem stands the ground. Doesn't matter. Missy hits the headshot. That's the bomb site, and Netherlands has still got a chance.
How does Missy get that? Armkin doesn't see a thing. We're watching from her POV. Missy isn't even pictured. The kills that she finds have so much impact. And now the AWP in Manashine's hands at quad. The perfect position in the post plant. There is a smoke, but there's one player falling, and it's all onto Bunny. She got 3, but now needs to find the ace if she wants to get this round. And dancing around the fountain is Manashine.
What a play. What a play from Team Netherlands. They bail themselves out of that situation. They're able to run away. They're able to find that fight. I don't know how Missy gets that kill, but it's so essential. That gives over that AWP. And that gives Manashine every opportunity to convert. We're not done just yet.
Both teams now, look at the money. Look at what they're working with. This round could determine how this one ends. Oh, the flashbang comes over as Missy goes for the shot. Through the smoke, the snipers fire off.
And then it all goes quiet. Argentina's so worried about this banana control that's just been established. In actual fact, it's just Kiara. Flashbang forward, trying to get intel. Kiara knows this all too well. Meanwhile, Netherlands have got space in towards A. Look at this passive setup, mini pit and pit.
Oh, the jiggle. Missy spotted with that AWP. Smoke deployed in towards the pit. Sounding strong, a rotation comes on over, but smoked off.
Oh, they faked it out. They're going back.
Missy stays though, and the AWP's staying. If you peek into this, first of all, we got a good opportunity to get a kill, but you're not expecting the AWP to be the solo holding here, although she does back off. The whole squad grouping up towards B.
You gotta go now. You have to go now if you're Team Netherlands. China's making her way back. You can still isolate this AWP here. Armchem needs to hold on. Shoulder spotted. Flashbang. Oh, that's absolutely perfect.
Again, the utility great to scale through, but Armkin finally gets the kill she's been looking for. An advantage for Argentina as the bomb goes down, but it doesn't last for long. Manashine catches Kizza. The rotation's taking their time. They've got the kits. They've got a smoke to isolate Banana. There are 2 players there.
And Netherlands have been boosting over the top of that as well, so I wonder if Argentina account for it. Manashine anti-flash in the pit. Gina taking first contact. Spots the shadow, and it's Kiara that also finds heads. There's a gap in that smoke. Armchem opened the show on B and now needs to close it, but there's not enough time. 10 seconds left. This round is done.
Gets one more, but Kiara eventually removes her. And Team Netherlands showing grit and determination, grinding their way back into this. 2 rounds in a row puts us within 1. And I believe when we go back after seeing this fantastic post-plant setup, that Argentina aren't going to have anything to work with.
Absolutely not. And that could be the equalizer. That can be 13-13. Netherlands doing such a good job in this mid-round of just having control of top brackets, trying to lock that off. Argentina, similar to Overpass, playing quite passive. That setup just in towards pit and mini pit. You're getting no info there. Sure, you got the extra player and the rotation's on the way, but you're playing very passive in towards arches. You're giving the control over. You are letting them dictate where they want to go. And each and every time they're going back in towards B, they're overwhelming your AWPer.
Straight down mid they go with the USPs. Looking to try and get something done, but that round is done in a couple of seconds. 13-13.
And now's not the time to be quiet. Now's the time to dig deep. Get your confidence back. The rounds in which Argentina were winning, they were taking space. They were setting the tempo. Think about MP9 down Banana, starting to push. China in amongst the balcony. Not letting the Netherlands breathe.
What a grand final. What a map 3.
Speaking of freeze, that's down B. There it is. There's that control and aggression. But meanwhile, on the other side of things, top brackets looks to be implemented, but that deep smoke, that's going to force them away.
Kids are up on half wall. Missy going to edge forward. Don't know if you can clear her here, but a flashbang would force her off. Oh, the peak. Missy was holding for it. Again, she finds the opener in the most unexpected fashion. China is scrambling on over, but look at the acceleration. The smoke has landed. China knows the time is limited. She needs to find kills. Where's Naomi?
You've got to save. You can't go for this, yeah? You need to save. That's such an overextension on Banana. You're in such a good position there. There's no need to peek that. There's no need whatsoever. And now the hunt can begin.
You know they're going to be hunting. If they can find more kills here, that might even be enough, but one more would be devastating. And there it is. Lulitens is the sole survivor with a FAMAS. She might not even be allowed to hold it. Look at the money for Argentina. Look at what they have. It's nothing. No one survives.
And now, this is that war of attrition that we were talking about. This is what we got in that first series, in that upper bracket final. It's the control of the economy. And the Netherlands have got it in the palm of their hand.
4 rounds in a row from Team Netherlands. When the pressure has been on, they have been rising. A team that came in intending to not drop a map. Well, Argentina has proven that they are not impossible to beat. But now it feels like Argentina have the impossible in front of them. A Netherlands determined, powered up, running down their opponents.
Everyone's in Banana here. And Kiara is about to have a field day. Lines up 2 once more. In actual fact, they are getting away with some kills, but the Netherlands do find everything. And how slow these defaults have been in terms of taking the space, but holding back, waiting for Argentina to make the mistakes. Wouldn't it be fitting, or wouldn't it be very Team Netherlands if they rushed and changed the pace out the gate?
Grand final point established. 2 opportunities to take it in regulation. Argentina would need to force overtime. Banana, the fight starts here. Arkin fires off a shot, the utility each way. She wants the opener. Knows how much it would mean if she could find it. Lulitens, good damage. Doesn't want to overextend, falls back.
That round could have all lived and died in apartments there. Because you also have Bunny getting very aggressive. Instead, the control is exchanged. Arkham finds the opener on Banana. That's huge. And that's getting another rotation over here towards A for Argentina.
Nice molly from Missy, at least forces Arkham back, makes that control a little bit less comfortable. But they're committing onto A, and the CTs haven't budged. 4 here to hold. 4 Ts coming through. The flashbang is great. They scale past. And Kiara finds Kizza. The swing from China, though, is everything. Luliton's again supporting. Gina gets one back. The trade is there. Bunny in the pit, though, swings on out. And Argentina are not done yet. Still fighting, still alive here in Yash.
Yeah, well done. That time, the design of the round works for Argentina. Team Netherlands take the bait. And it's all orchestrated by the fact that Arkham finds that opening kill on Banana. That forces the Netherlands in towards A, in towards that stack. They even go through their own smoke. It's China with the double. That flashbang over the top from Pit.
All 30 required, just like the last time these two teams met up in that upper bracket final. Team Netherlands closed at 16-14. Can they repeat it and pick up that trophy?
Well, do we need more rounds? Do we go the distance? Do we need overtime to pick a winner? Same sort of round from the Pereira apartments being gathered right now. Look at this push in Banana.
So much control, and the AWP isn't here. So often Argentina have left the AWP solo once getting that control. Instead, it's over towards Long. And speaking of AWPs, look at Missy. She's walking on through, and she's found the opener. Every time they need her, she steps up and finds the way in. They just have to close. That flashbang is good, and the burst through is better. Kiara finds the kill. Bunny, a reliable anchor, has done so much for this team, but she gets nothing done in this round. It's Kizza and China. 2 versus 5. They're fast here. But Manashine in the boiler, she could end it all right now. They walk past her, and it's Manashine with the final frag, and Netherlands do it. 16-14. They win it out and are your grand champions.
Yeah, really smart play as well. Dropping that smoke in towards Long, it forces the AWP back straight into the scope. And look at how much it means to them. Only 2 maps dropped, and 2 maps dropped to Argentina. Team Netherlands take a bow because this run is so impressive.
History repeats itself here in this series, the same veto and the same outcome. Overpass and Inferno, exactly the same scoreline. 16-14, it takes all 30. It takes a comeback from 10-13 down to make it happen. But Team Netherlands have shown time and time again here in Yash how capable they are, how impossible they are to put away. So many talented individuals, so many impactful frags. It's been absolutely phenomenal to watch their progress throughout this tournament.
And you've got to give it to Argentina as well. They've been a phenomenal, formidable opponent, never giving up. That's always been the mentality. Respect given over first before heading to the center. That's what it's all about. You can see the expressions, but they should be emboldened by how well they have performed.
A great run from Argentina. The only team that really put the Netherlands on notice. A team that dispatched the United States in the lower bracket final. A team that has made so many fans. We've seen them out here cheering them on. A great performance, but Team Netherlands.
And the crowd are all gathering. Look at them all moving their way towards the center of the stage. And here they come.
That trophy out in the center, earned by Team Netherlands. They step forward. Team Netherlands, your Iesf 2023 World Esports Champions, Team Netherlands.
And Banks is there on the sidelines, ready to interview your winners.
Yes! Give it up for Netherlands! Now let me start by asking you, this one was a little bit tougher, especially when it came to Mirage, right? If you think of that opening map. Were you worried going into Overpass, going into Inferno?
Overpass not. Like I said last time, Overpass is a done deal, and we knew it was going to go to Inferno, and I was hoping for a good start, but yeah, we like to keep it spicy, you know?
Yeah, you wanted to make it a little bit interesting, right? Make it exciting. You go down 8-1, and we start to worry about you guys. What was the changing point? What did you say to the team?
We just took it round by round. We knew we have a really good city side, so we wanted to get a few city rounds, and we know it was really close a lot of rounds, so we're going to reset them, and whenever we reset them, it's easier to take round by round the rounds back.
And they were being very aggressive at first, right? And then you kind of changed it up. You got in their face as well. Was that part of the plan, to not allow them to just overrun you?
Yeah, we were like trying to keep the communication good. That's the real thing. We were just over-rotating or not being at the right side at the right moment. And we try to be more proactive towards B, because they throw too much utility at A. So it was kind of easier to be more proactive at B.
Well, that definitely worked out. I'm going to go around the whole rest of the team as well. Let me just start by asking, just how does it feel to win, to fight the way you did, and achieve the trophy for the Netherlands?
Fucking amazing, honestly. I don't have words, really.
I think that's a good way of saying it, right? Come on, Yash! I know it's late. Now, you put up one hell of a performance throughout. It was not an easy competition at all, but you only dropped maps to Argentina. What does that make you feel like?
Well, it feels good to win now. Yeah.
A big win. That's what we want to take from it. I want to ask you, sir, as well, because there was a lot of timeouts used on that last map at the very end, right? What were you saying at that point?
I mean, last time when we played Inferno, we also get down really hard. So in the end, I just tried to make everybody calm down, because we were really stressed, because, you know, it's the last map, it's the finals. So I just tried everybody to bring everybody on the same page so that we can win together.
Wise words. I like it. And Gina, you come back to competition, you come back and lift the trophy again. Can you believe it?
I cannot believe it. Yeah, I'm going back to CS2 this time.
Oh, there we go. That's a good thing we want to hear. And what do you want to say to all the fans and everyone that's been out supporting you guys from start to finish?
Thank you so much for supporting.
There we go. Yash, give it up one final time to the Netherlands, your World Esports Champions for IES 2023.
What makes us think that your company should invest in Yash? Here are the most important reasons, summed up in just 5 minutes. First, who are we? We are Iași, the most important Romanian city on the eastern border of the European Union. You see, from the start, this geographical position gives us a strategic advantage in our economic relations with Asian and Russian markets. Investors will find it easy to come here, since our airport is only 8 kilometers away from the city center and offers direct flights to many places across Europe. What can Iași offer to your business? The answer is quite simple. Highly qualified human resources, a well-developed business infrastructure, renowned commercial partners and good access to local, regional and international markets. Yes, Iași is the cultural capital of Romania, another reason for us to be proud of the city's monuments and distinctive architecture. Yet, more than that, Iași is also a center of excellence in education. We have here the oldest university in the country, Alexandru Ioan Cuza, as well as top departments and faculties grouped in Technical University, University of Medicine and Pharmacy, University of Agricultural Sciences and Veterinary Medicine or University of the Arts. The over 60,000 well-trained students who get their graduate degrees each year in Iași are a highly valuable professional resource for our city. Let's not forget that Iași is also a regional medical center for over 5 million Romanians living in this part of the country, to whom it provides care through 13 public hospitals and 16 private medical centers. The Iași Medical School is internationally renowned, and our hospitals benefit from the services of the best specialists in the field. At the same time, the Iași municipality has invested heavily in rehabilitating the infrastructure, modernizing the local administration, and supporting the business environment. Tens of millions of euros, mainly from European funds, have changed our city's appearance in record time. This is why we are proud of our business community, which is currently growing in several key sectors, such as IT&C, agricultural, medical or biotechnological research, textiles and many others. The figures speak for themselves. There are over 10,500 companies registered in the city of Iași. Together, they reported a turnover of over 3.5 billion euros. Industry giants, like Amazon, Oracle,
And they have done it. The Team Netherlands are the winners of the World Esports Championship Female CSGO. I have Maneskin by my side. Congratulations. Tell me how you feel after such a final.
I don't know how to feel really. It was way closer than we expected, but we managed to close it out. And I don't know, the feeling is I don't have words for it really. We were so far behind, and then we just reset mentally, and we managed to pull through and secure the victory.
Yeah, proudly wearing actually the Netherlands flag, and that's really nice. Tell me, because you had two pretty hard maps, the first one and the last one, and you made the comeback. What happened on Inferno?
Well, honestly, I think our coach is a big deal in this. He took a pause and he just said, guys, we're playing well. Let's just try to close out the rounds and keep playing how we are playing. And we listened to him, and yeah, that's what we did.
We'll come back for the next edition in the next year with the same composition of the team?
I think so, yeah. Unless there's some other girl all of a sudden in the Netherlands that shows that they're insanely good and might replace someone, but I don't think so. I think we're going to have a great time. We're like a family in this team, so we're going to rock some stuff next year as well.
All right, tell me something in the end, a message you want to send.
Can it be in Dutch?
Sorry?
Can it be in my language?
Yes, please.
Heel erg bedankt voor het supporten allemaal. We zijn jullie heel erg dankbaar. Vooral voor jullie sponsorships en GoFundMe. Heel erg bedankt daarvoor. Zonder jullie hadden we het nooit gehaald. En heel erg bedankt voor alle support.
Thank you very much. This was all from the Vodafone Red Room. See you tomorrow with the men's semifinals and the final.